if you could do me a favor.
Yeah.
And try to keep that microphone as close to your face as you can without covering up your face. So as you can see, you have that amazing arm. Like literally, you just get it under you, something like this, and get pointed up at you.
Ooh, hey.
Yeah,
like that?
Like that. Maybe even a little more. Actually, that's pretty good. That's actually kind of perfect how you have it right there. I like that. Because, I'm so jealous. I look at that arm, I get so jealous. Can you see? I got this.
Why don't you give yourself an arm?
Because, man, maybe I'm
You're so
paraplegic.
generous.
Is that the right word? Paraplegic.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You're like Freddie Mercury.
Are you ableist? Are you
wherever.
ableist? Am I not allowed to not have an arm, bro?
No, I don't fuck with people.
I don't fuck with people with no arms,
What
man.
happened to your arm? What did you gamble it away?
I didn't. Yeah. Well, I didn't buy another one because you can buy arms. People don't know this. You can buy $100 arm. That's what you got right there.
Yeah.
And it's a Shure arm, and I'm trying to get sponsored by Shure.
They're a Chicago company.
Yeah, which is crazy. They're not even that far from me.
No.
And let me just say, these mics are Shure. That arm is Shure. It's a Shure deal. That Shure is great.
For sure.
For sure.
Yeah.
Like,
That's
can I just
crazy.
get my money already? That's what I'm saying.
For real.
I've been trying for this, but for real though, I love these things. These microphones. Have you ever fucked with one of these before? You ever
I
messed with one of
don't
these?
own one, but I want to.
Dude.
So, yeah.
I got it
that's
for
where
the
I'm at.
podcast because I just saw
Yeah.
like, oh, it's the podcast microphone. No.
Are they good
This
for
thing
music
is-
and shit?
So
That's
it's like
what
I would describe it. So the other mic I have is the Aston Spirit, and that's like a Neumann. It's comparable to a Neumann in the sense that it's like that's how people describe it. It's got like that sharp Neumann-esque sound for about $500 or $400 rather than $1,200.
That's awesome.
So it's a great mic.
Yeah.
But it's like crispy. It's a crispy mic. So it depends on what you're trying to do. Whereas this is like butter. This is like smooth like butter, no matter what.
I'm trying to talk to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Like if you started like doing that, and then when you listen to it back later, you'll be like, "Oh, I sounded really good."
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
I hear how I
Baby
sound on this
girl.
thing, and I'm like, "Whoa!" It still blows my mind.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I
If you
should do,
start
like, a
if you start
podcast.
talking lower, like you know that guy, Sweat Hotel. Welcome to the Sweat Hotel.
92.7.
92.7. Welcome to the Sweat Hotel. Can I get your number? Nice to meet you, baby.
It looks like you got a lot of baggage.
You know, it's funny. I used to hear that growing up, and I didn't realize that was like, is that a universal thing? Like, I thought that was, because I'm from Michigan, so I
Yeah.
thought that was a Michigan thing.
Like the term?
Just the Sweat Hotel, because it's a radio station thing. You know what I'm talking about?
I have no clue.
Oh, so I've heard it at my work, so I was like,
It just
oh.
sounded like you were talking about a radio
No,
station.
this is real. Yeah, this is a real thing. So it's like a guy, and he talks, and he goes, "Welcome to the Sweat Hotel." That's how he
That's
talks,
sick.
and he's like talking in this sensual voice and really quiet. And I think
Yeah.
girls call in, and he gives them advice. I think that's his whole thing.
There was... I grew up hunting in northern Michigan with my dad, and we would listen to one of those radio shows. Like one of those Michigan... It would be like two dudes. It was literally like Boogie and the Goof. Or
Ooh,
something,
Boogie and the
like some
Goof.
type of names like that.
That's a good one.
And it was just two dudes like being probably off coke at like 6 a.m. like hyping everyone else up on the radio.
Sounds like a Disney cartoon, Boogie and the Goof.
Yeah, it was really.
It was in the morning, like 2 a.m.
Yeah, it was like one of the AM like funny dude talk shows to like listen. I think it's like all the dudes who wake up to do work early in the morning.
See, that makes me think
Listen
like
to that
about
shit.
like the old school radio mentality, because like
Yeah.
I think it's so different now, but I think that there's still people who are like convinced that radio's still it, but like I don't know. I think if you were a smart radio station, you would probably adapt to the podcast thing or like social media. You'd have to. Because
Yeah.
how many people realistically are a big fan of radio, driving in their car listening to radio, rather than like listening to music on streaming or listening to a podcast or listening to anything
Yeah.
other than radio? Because I think like 20 years ago, radio was big. It's kind of like, you know, music killed the... What is it? Radio killed the
Video killed the
radio
radio
star.
star. Yeah.
Now like the internet killed the
Absolutely.
video star is what I thought I saw. But even then, I don't know what I'm talking about, right? You know, internet killed the video star, and you got the podcasts. I lost
Yeah.
my whole train of thought very quickly.
No. Okay. I think radio is almost like among like vinyl vibes.
Yeah.
Where it's like you like it because of the nostalgia maybe. I had a night recently where I was driving home. My phone was locked because I was doing the shit in my pocket where like it was bumping or something. So I looked at it, locked for 2 hours or something. And I'm like, I still got to drive home and I barely know how to get home. So I just drove down North Avenue and I was listening to the College of DuPage smooth jazz radio station.
Yeah.
In the middle of the night. And it's just some old guy talking about jazz and playing awesome jazz. I like put the windows down. I felt like I was playing Mafia 2 or whatever. Just driving through Chicago. Like, it was so crazy.
Yeah, that's an awesome experience. Yeah. I think that's what the radio has to offer. Like,
Seriously.
I think the radio can always do that.
I never would have listened to that.
Yeah.
And, like, that never would have happened.
And it's like, at its best, the radio is just a guy curating some tunes with some good color commentary.
And they're usually cool as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, like, you know, I feel like what would be fun is like, okay, that song ended, and now you got to like smooth talk them into the next song. That's always your job. You always got to like, you're like the DJ. And you know, how this guy was a cool, like I imagine, you know, what would be my cool?
He's like academic.
Academic. So
like you could tell he was a
it
professor at the college that was like doing this because he fucking loves jazz. You know? And he's like, God, this record, man, this is one of the ones that I've always written about or whatever the fuck. So I was super into it. It was awesome.
That's actually pretty cool. Yeah. You know, and I think that's what I would need to be into jazz. I would need a guy who like really likes it.
Absolutely.
Hyping it up. I need a jazz hype guy because otherwise I don't even know what's going on here. I wouldn't even know where to start.
That's the whole, no one knows what's going on. It's jazz.
No one knows what's going on.
Yeah.
Like I think jazz could be cool if I knew sort of what was like. I think people who play jazz sort of know what's going on, and then if you don't know what's going on,
do you like freestyling?
Yes, but it's like freestyling for smart people. That's what jazz is. Jazz is like they're being smart about it. So they're trying to like outsmart each other all the time. And like with rap, you're doing that with words. Yeah. But with them, they're doing that with like music theory. They're like, oh, we're going to switch keys. Oh, you're going to follow me? I'm going to switch keys. I gotcha. Oh, let's switch tempos. They do crazy stuff like that.
They're just speaking a different language.
Yeah. Whereas like rap, where it's kind of easy, they're doing crazy stuff when they freestyle. True. And I think that's the whole idea with jazz is to go do stuff that almost seems impossible and then correct it and make it work. And like I remember saw one crazy jazz video where a guy like played the wrong note and then like dissolved it into the right note in this crazy way. Like it didn't even make sense. It was like he played the wrong note and it was wrong and everything sounded bad. And then he like corrected the note in real time by playing a bunch of other notes that like incorporated it and made it make sense. You know
what the fuck?
Yeah, because that's like the type of thing you could do. Yeah, to counter.
Like I went this high, so now I should go this low and then come back a little or whatever. Yeah, that is crazy.
I think his name's is it Ryan Collier? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh.
Or Jacob Collier.
Yeah, he's like the guy that does Collier. Like the composing at his shows or whatever.
Yeah, so
like
have you seen,
audience.
Is that the majority of what you've seen of him is the composing at his shows, or have you seen more than that?
Mostly that.
Oh, dude, so he is crazy talented because
he seems like Mozart vibes.
Mozart, like radical autistic levels of talent.
Yeah,
it's like ridiculous.
Did you see Oppenheimer?
No.
Dude, there's like a scene in Oppenheimer where he's laying in bed and he's like making the particles explode with his mind in the air. Like he's visualizing. And that's literally Jacob Collier, like with music.
That's exactly right.
It's so
he has a video where he spells out a word on a MIDI, like he plays the MIDI, and you see like a word, like it says like happy birthday or whatever it says, right? But it makes music. Like as he plays it out, the notes like on the MIDI make music. So how the fuck would you'd have to know obviously like what key you're in and all this, but how then would you scheme that out and then make it sound musical? But he did. Whatever he did.
That's insane.
And that's the type of stuff, like he can like, he's really good at describing like, you know, just, he can break music down essentially. He's one of those people who, I kind of feel like he's too talented when it comes to like music theory, because his music itself it's not like super catchy. It's almost like, I feel like it's niche in a way because he's so smart. It's like jazz. He's so smart. So he almost has to dumb it down.
I've never listened to him on Spotify.
Yeah, he's an interesting guy to dive into because he's really, really, really talented. And also, I'm talking about like when it comes to pitch and what he can do with, like, the reason I brought it up is because doing the wrong note and then correcting it, and how like there is no wrong note, and this whole idea of always being able to like harmonies, finding harmonies. Like you can have a melody, you can have the main whatever it is, but how do you add to that and have a harmony? Because that could be a million different things. And like so I feel like it makes me want to learn music theory, but it also, I like the magic of being an idiot and not knowing anything.
I'm with you.
I'm somewhere in there. I'm always thinking, do I really want to lose the magic of not knowing what's going on?
Dude, okay. My thing, I am raw on piano, bro, and I don't know a single chord.
Yeah.
I swear, I've had friends be like, let me show you shit, and I'll literally be like, please God, no, dude, I don't want to learn anything. Because when I sit down at a piano and I just close my eyes, start playing shit, I swear to God, bro, it's raw as fuck. And I've never, like, I don't incorporate that into my music at all. It's more of like when I'm just hanging out and dude, I don't know. There's something there with music where it's like,
I love jamming on the piano. I really love jamming on the piano. I don't know what it is, but I'm actually almost in the same spot as you, where it's like so my mom had like a big keyboard at her house that she got growing up, but before that I already had like those little electric keyboards you could like plug in, and I actually have one in the corner there hiding, but like I just need to get a MIDI thing to actually plug it into the computer if I ever wanted to use it on that. But I'm still like, I don't think I've ever really used it. I just really like, I almost think of it like a percussion instrument where I can just play it and I can just like play on the piano. And also all you really need to do is pull up a scale and just look at the scale, and then you can play whatever you want and just combine the notes however you want. Like that's
I don't even know what that means.
So that is worth knowing if you like just playing, because the thing is, all it is it shows you which notes you can play to make it all sound good together. It's like the basic rules.
Oh, that's cool.
It's like how in guitar there's like there's different like this song is
like
in G minor.
To find it.
Well, you know how like it's like auto tune. Think about it this way.
That's good.
When you turn auto tune on, you're always tuning it to whatever tune it's in. It's that. So if you're trying to like play, because I mean, you would be surprised. Yeah. Because I never know how to use the sharp notes. That's what I'm, as an idiot, as a professional idiot, I'm always looking at the black notes thinking, sometimes I push those and it doesn't sound good.
Yeah. So, that's hilarious.
This is why this is valuable, because then you learn, oh, I can push the one before the black note here and the one after the black note here, and then I can use all the black notes. And then I can do that. Yeah. Because then you can kind of start to like you can make it sound dramatic. You can go, ooh, boom, boom, boom. Now it's dramatic. Yeah. And that's, but that's like that. If you don't want to dive in too deep, that one's easy. That one's like a simple Google search, and it even has a picture. It's like a kid could do it. Like I'm going to show you what the picture looks like, just so you understand how easy it is. Because I feel like the way I'm describing it, you're probably thinking, no, this is probably too hard. No, dude. It's as simple as like the picture. Like it just, oh, this one's kind of big. All right. So folks, if you ever want to do this, you ever want to play a piano, this is the easy way to do it. You look up scale keyboard, and then a bunch of pictures going to come up. Here, I'm just going to pass you the phone so you can see it. And there's all those different scales. And it's literally just telling you what, it's coming like a cheat sheet for all the notes you can use in the different scales. And so like literally all you got to tell your brain as you're playing is, oh, don't hit that note right now. Yeah. And then all of a sudden you sound even better because you sound like you know what you're doing. Yeah. But really, you still don't.
That's crazy.
So that's that's the one thing that I like to do, just to try to like make myself feel. And also the one thing that sounds good too is if you or try to like practice the scale, is you can just try to play it up the piano, like do 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 do, because like one scale is literally just all the white notes. Like you could just up all the piano, just go from the bottom to the top, and that's a scale. Like you can technically just play all the white notes, and it'll always sound good.
Yeah,
but it's just how you combine them. That's what's so interesting about the piano to me, is like it kind of just, that's how music is. It's 12 notes. And it's how you combine them, and that's basically it.
That is crazy.
It always blew my mind that you can kind of take any song and just play it on piano. You can just take any song, and then translate it to a keyboard.
It's like the music computer.
Yeah,
kind of.
But then, like, you could probably in that same vein, you could take those songs and translate them to a guitar. You could translate it to any instrument.
Yeah, literally.
Just the piano gives you an easy way to see it, an easy way to like hear it and see it because it's just the notes.
Weren't like the first pianos like it was just the strings without the actual keys, like laid out almost like a harp?
I don't know.
And you had like a hammer.
That would be sick.
I think that's what it was, like a Indian instrument.
And there was, it's kind of like a xylophone almost at
kind
that
of
point.
Yeah.
Like you're smashing
and you play it literally with like, it's like it looks like the thing that a doctor hits your knee with.
Whoa!
Like those little hammers.
Yeah. That would be so cool. That would be so cool.
I think that's like a harp almost. Right?
Yeah.
Wait, so a harp's almost a piano. It's just like standing.
I saw a video of someone doing guitar solos on a harp.
That's fucking crazy.
Yep. And it's the same thing where it's like, damn, these things are all the same.
Yeah.
They're all just the same thing, just in different forms. Like, and I feel like
guitars are crazy when you think about what they are.
Just because it's a string vibrating.
And that, like, a piano is like the laid out notes and keys and whatever, where a guitar you have to like figure out how to manipulate the strings with one of your hands to achieve the different notes. And then
the way that you combine them, it's always that's always confused me. That's why I've always not been able to understand a guitar, because it's probably the same as a piano, where it's like I'm saying, once you kind of understand the key, your hand's in a certain shape. And so I think that in the guitar it's the same. Your hand's in a certain shape every time you move around, and you just kind of figure out the shapes and where you can be. Like, I had a friend who...
And they're intuitive.
Yeah, it's intuitive. But it's also not in the sense that, like, there are certain things that just technically work and just don't technically work if you're trying to, like, stay within the bounds of where this song is. And but, like, what surprised me is, like, bassists, I don't think, have to do that as much because they're not playing chords as much. Mm-hmm. So they don't have to combine notes like that, and they can kind of get away with more. And I remember I had a friend who, he was, like, an excellent bassist, but he knew nothing, and it was all like a feeling. And he didn't play the song the same ever. It would always be like, it would just be that song. Like, he was just feeling it out every time. And he was so good.
Yeah.
Like, he was really good.
That's awesome.
But that's kind of, I think with bass, it's easier to do that. I think guitar, you kind of have to know a little more. Because like you can't, it's just like a piano. You can just hit the wrong note, and it sounds like the wrong note.
Yeah. And
so then you have to correct in real time. And I've always wanted to get better.
Think about, it's like freestyling a little bit.
Well, it is where nothing is wrong.
Like, what can I do now?
Yeah, nothing is wrong. Yeah. I think I think everything is a freestyle. So I've subscribed to this thought process for a very long time. It's like everything is a freestyle, and so in that sense, a freestyle, like even writing music is a freestyle. It's just a curated one where you get to go in and then change the words. Or maybe you think about the words. It's kind of a
recording.
Yeah.
In a sense.
And like some people are better at even tapping into that freestyle mentality as they write, whereas other people are more cerebral and not that way. Whereas, I would say I'm somewhere in the middle, but like, I don't know, like, because some people think about things for hours and things like this, but other people will just kind of literally freestyle, and then they'll get to exactly what they want. And so I just feel like when you're having a conversation with somebody, you're freestyling. You're finding something as you go, ideally, and you don't know what they're gonna do, and you have to go with whatever they're gonna do. Like improv comedy, the whole idea of that is improvisation and yes-anding things. And to me, that's like, it's interesting because it's the same thing as that everything is a freestyle, and it's interesting that the philosophy of improv is founded upon this idea, like, that you can apply these ideas to life and it will benefit you in the same way. Because it's just like a freestyle. Whereas, like, if you want to freestyle the best, you can never negate, or you don't want to, like, ruin a choice. And you also don't want to, like, you're trying to
figure out your next step, and then you realize, wait, that's what makes me not get the next step.
Yeah. So there's that. Me. You can't be ahead of the moment or behind the moment. You have to be in the moment. But also, like, you don't want to like overtake it and make it you. You want to make it the art. You want to make it about whatever it is. And like that's really important with improv in particular, where it's like if you're in a scene with 3 other people, 4 other people, you don't come in and make it the you scene. You support the scene and you make it about what we're all trying to make it about. And I think like improv and rap are the same in that way, where it's like if somebody comes in and they just rap like, oh, yo, I'm the shit, I'm the shit, I'm the shit, and nobody was saying they were the shit, we were all trying to rap about other stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, or, you know, like you'll see, like you have to like, it's always a freestyle. And same thing with a conversation. If we're all talking about one thing and then some guy comes in and he starts talking about something completely different, he just fucked up the whole flow of our freestyle, of our everything.
Bro.
Because now we're on this guy's flow.
You know what my pet peeve is at sessions? When we decide to make like a freestyle type song and then a dude pulls out a pre-written that he's already written. He's like, I've had this for weeks. And then it just knocks everyone out of the water. And it's like, okay, this is like, can we all restart now? Because what are we doing? Like, I'm saying stupid fucking shit in my freestyle.
Makes you all look stupid.
And then this dude's going 10 layers deep on his shit.
That's really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do that. It's a big no-no.
I've literally been like, yeah, I gotta go home. I'm not doing this.
That's really funny. He just whipped out a whole verse.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Common. That's very common, I feel like.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't do studio sessions. I make music like at home a lot.
Yeah.
So I don't have pre-writtens when I come to studio sessions because I usually record my stuff.
Why that's a thing?
I think so.
That makes sense. Could you pop the door for her? She's gonna try to escape.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she's a little diva. When she tries to come back in inevitably within 5 or 10 minutes, don't let her back in. All right.
Can I close it?
Yeah, close it. Yeah, because she's gonna try to come back in. We're not gonna let her back in right away, folks. All right, we gotta teach her a lesson. It'll be fast. Trust me. She like thinks she can just do whatever she wants.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. No, I've always recorded myself for many reasons. I just feel like it makes everything better because it makes it so, for one, you know the ins and outs of just the little things. It makes you be able to be creative because you can kind of try new things without worrying about, I'm on somebody else's time. Yeah. There's no rush. To me, that's the main thing, actually, is that. I've never had to worry about, like, oh, let's get this done. Like, it's always, you know, I can kind of come back to this later, or I can do whatever I want. Or maybe I can just embarrass myself and do something completely different because who the fuck cares? Yeah. No one's over there looking at me.
Yeah, like kind of lose your shit on ad-libs.
Yeah.
Like,
because I think if you had somebody staring at you, you might not do that.
Oh, yeah.
You might just be like, no, let's do that. Let's do something different today.
Yeah.
So I just think it makes you naturally more creative. But yeah,
that's really funny.
I guess that makes sense. Like, you would write things so that way, if you're ever in a situation, yeah, that makes sense. Because I mean, I have like stuff I've sat on that I could just pull out, but I don't have stuff that I do that on purpose with. Like, I've never had like a 16 or a 32 bar thing I just wrote. Yeah. Just in case someone gave me a generic enough beat to where I could rap it on. I guess you could probably rap anything on anything. If you really wanted to, you could probably rap anything on it. So it doesn't have to be a generic beat. It could be anything. But I would never even I would want to write to the beat. I would always want to tune it to the beat. Unless it's freestyle, in which case we're all freestyling.
And just trying to have fun.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Like, we're not trying to impress each other, right, guys?
What that probably says is that he didn't really get the assignment of that situation, right? That's what it would tell me. Like, he didn't even get what was going on. See,
that's hilarious.
So that was probably 2 minutes.
That was cool.
Ridiculous,
that's
right?
Crazy.
Yep. And people will reach over. That's why I told you already.
That's really funny.
People usually instinctually.
They're too nice.
Yeah, they're too nice. I'm like, don't do that.
She'll go away.
She's trying to make you work for her. That's what she's trying to do.
Crazy.
She thinks we'll just do it.
Yeah.
But yeah. So and studio time costs money. So and I think you can get rough drafts of songs even. Like, if you have a song you want to record in a studio, record a rough draft by yourself, and you can give that to a studio, and then they know already what you kind of have in mind for the song. Like, that's a great thing too. I think there's a million reasons to have like a home studio thing going on. And I'm just lucky that I did that way long ago. Like,
I had to learn mixing.
Yeah.
So you actually have a way to understand how to control what stuff sounds like.
Well, So I wasn't going to say that just because I was going to try to make it sound simple to people. Yeah. But mixing is huge. It's huge.
Yeah.
And mixing is like, it could be as simple as learning how to just put an EQ on your vocal and like the tiny little basics of that.
Like how to EQ your specific voice and stuff. Too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or I mean, compression. So I'd say EQ and compression and reverb, and also just leveling your voice with any instrumental. Like those 4 things are probably like the most fundamental things that you're going to need to learn. Just putting your voice on anything.
Yeah.
And then everything else is just kind of like little things. But all those little things matter too.
Yeah.
Like, you know, and there's a reason that certain people have certain sounds, you know. There's a reason that certain producers are certain producers. It's just because there is a method to that type of madness, you know? Like, it blows my mind what effects can do. It actually blows my mind. Because like I said, these mics sound good. But you throw effects on these mics, oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy.
And like, I can't imagine.
There's one effect, this one particular, it's called Gold Floss. It's my favorite EQ I've ever had, because it's like you tune the EQ and it just kind of like, it's not like you're going through and selecting the frequencies. It's like it kind of responds to the frequencies in real time and you tune it in a certain way.
Yeah.
And it's like the best EQ I've ever.
That's crazy.
I love it. So I use it on every single one of these.
Yeah.
And it's like, to me, it's the reason they sound so like smooth and crispy. And I put that shit on everything. I really do.
Red hot EQ, dude.
Red hot EQ, baby.
That's crazy.
And then like all those isotope plugins are crazy. Those do magical things.
I'm using that to mix the dialogue in my movie.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the dialogue really needs.
So there's like a D-click thing they have, which is like I have that on here, where it's like like all these little things people do when they talk.
Yeah.
And like, or when you do have vocals, and it takes that stuff out, all those little harsh sounds. And it with something like film dialogue, I'm sure that'd be like perfect. There's that. There's like what else? D-hum, I think, is a thing they have.
And just the denoiser, like the wind sound and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, that's so you're talking about like stuff filmed, like dialogue for the movie.
Yeah.
Where it's like wind is in the mic. Yeah.
Yeah, like it, because all the dialogue that you end up having to fix usually is the stuff that was outside.
Yeah. I mean, there's that RX audio editor that I've never used really, but that would be what you'd want to use, because that can cut out like entire sections of audio. Yeah, dude, no, like people do crazy stuff with that, because you could have audio that seems ruined and you could use that to fix, because you can see like the entire, it visualizes the entire audio file, and then you could like literally go in and select a square.
Seen that.
Yeah, but I've just never been able to wrap my mind around it. So,
holy shit.
Because I think that's like with your use case, if we're talking about like wind in the mic, that might be the perfect thing. But I just don't know, because it's all about like, you don't want to cut out the frequency that is also the voice. So I don't know how it would know to do that.
If they overlap.
Nowadays you got AI though. Maybe even AI could do that. Just cut out the wind.
I've used BandLab for some of it.
Yeah.
Where I was editing an interview, and there was like a fan background noise. And Premiere was not getting rid of it, so I did a BandLab like denoiser.
And it worked?
Yeah, it took like 5 minutes, and it was literally just clean perfect.
Bruh.
It kind of blew my mind.
Yeah.
But it makes me wonder if like it's just recreating the audio with AI, and it's like, is that now not actually their voice anymore?
No, it's probably similar. It's probably the technology they used back in the day, but better. Where it's like, remember how you used to have an Xbox mic on, and it could like not pick up? There was like a way that you could flip something on the mic, or there was mics with like audio correction. I remember there was some way that you can make it so it wasn't picking up the shit going on in the background.
It had a tiny mic facing out.
Yeah.
That would pick it up on purpose to like know to mute it.
Yes.
Like something like that.
Because you'd have a bunch of shit going on in the background, and then you'd have like only the stuff going on.
You'd have like your parents getting divorced over here.
And then you hear like little cuts in of,
over here. Yeah, and you're just playing zombies.
Yeah.
Trying to be like, guys,
guys, I'm down. Revive me. I'm taking the kids. Guys, revive me, please.
Guys, please revive me.
Please.
They're coming. That's hilarious.
Yeah. So I feel like that it's probably that noise cancel. Because I mean, also on my computer, There's like NVIDIA, there's like a noise cancellation thing they have. Because they have a certain thing where it's like it could cut out the background for your camera, and it does that really well. It's an NVIDIA broadcast.
That's dope.
It's on there. And then they also have like a thing where it cancels noise in the background.
It's like built into your GPU?
No, you have to download it, but it uses the GPU. Yeah, NVIDIA shit's crazy.
Like you have an NVIDIA?
Yeah.
Sick.
Well, dude, it's because it's because I think it's like it would be the modern standard because of ray tracing. Because I don't think other cards can do ray tracing, but I might be wrong.
Did you build your PC?
I bought the parts and then I had someone else build it because I don't trust myself to do any of that.
Dude, it's not, honestly, the hard part. I've built mine twice, and it's the power supply that fucks me every time.
Why?
I've just had to get a second. Each time it's like the power supply that I bought just didn't work, and it almost fried all my shit. And that's a scary part. But yeah, it's actually kind of easy. I'm not even gonna lie.
There's a website called PC Part Finder, and I think on there they have it where you can put all the parts, like see if it works, if it's supposed to all work.
Yeah.
You did that, and then the battery still wasn't right.
It's like the power, like to see if the power supply was like big enough for the rest of the computer. Oh. It was literally, I think, one of the times I got one that was like way too powerful.
And you could have fried your shit.
I could have fried all the shit. And then the other time I got one that just was a faulty one. And I had to have a Geek Squad dude tell me that. And I was like, I was in high school. I was like, I'm just trying to build a gaming PC, bro. Like, I just want this to work.
See, the problem is like, all of my memories are on this computer.
Yeah.
Everything.
Dude, you got external hard drives or anything?
But I don't have like I don't have backups. I have like external hard drives I move stuff over to.
Yeah.
But I don't have backups where it's like a copy of that hard drive, which I should have.
Neither do I, yeah.
Because just in case that fails.
Yeah.
One time, not that long ago, I had an external hard drive. Used to sit up here, right next to where I'm sitting. And I was pulling out the PC for whatever reason. I can't remember why.
Yearly maintenance.
Let's call it that.
Yeah.
And I forgot that, because it's procedural. You have to go around the side, unplug everything, and then pull it out. Because the way this hard drive was sitting, it's plugged in to the computer. And so I forgot to unplug it. And so when I pull out the computer, the hard drive falls. And this has happened once or twice before. I had dropped the hard drive before. Not very many times, mind you. Maybe once or twice.
Yeah.
And I had this thing for, I want to say, 4 years. And so it falls. Actually, I have its shell somewhere behind these things behind me.
It's bones.
It's bones, yeah. Because the guy let me keep it. But it fell, and I remember I plug it back in, and at first it's reading, but then I like start clicking, and it starts not opening things, and I just realized like, oh, it's getting worse and worse and worse. And like later on, they told me like the more and more I was using it, because it was making a clicking sound. It was going.
Oh, so it's scratching it. Or
it was going.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And that's as I had it plugged in trying to open things. And so the longer I had it plugged in trying to look at things, the more and more it was damaging it actually, which makes it even worse.
Yeah.
And
so you're like, I gotta unload everything now, or what did you?
That's what I thought, but I couldn't even open anything. Like I tried to click, and then as soon as I start to open things, it says can't open this section, can't open this section, and then all of a sudden I can't open anything, and then it won't even show me that it's there, and it's still making the clicking sound. And so now I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And it's because it's broken, because it fell and it broke.
Yeah.
And it costed, I want to say, I don't even remember, $1,300 for them to take all the files off of that and put it onto something else. Because they have to, like, go through each layer of the hard drive, like the physical layers, and then replicate
like magnets and shit too. So it's...
And it's and like I was trying to look it up. It's hopefully, ideally, it's just the outside shell that's damaged. That's just like the stuff that doesn't really matter, because it's all just about how deep the damage is with the way that it scratches the disc and all this. And that's why I got an SSD now. Yeah. Because oh my god, and even then an SSD can fail. and you can still lose all your files out of nowhere, and it probably still costs like thousands and thousands of dollars to get it back.
Yeah.
But like I said, all my memories. Like if I couldn't have gotten this hard drive back, oh my God, I don't even know everything that's on that hard drive. I don't even actually know. It's probably so much is on there.
Yeah.
Oh.
No,
So,
I feel you.
It's one of my biggest nightmares is just losing my entire computer. Like if this all went up in flames.
Like all your music shit.
Yeah.
And
Yes. All my music ever.
I can't imagine that.
It would be gone. It would just be gone. If this computer was... So, someone's listening to this that hates me. I'm telling them my kryptonite. You know what I'm saying?
A flaming arrow comes through your window one night. Right in your
And the more I talk, the more I'm like, wait a minute.
His windows are facing south.
Right. You can actually get to the roof of the building. There's a couple ways up there.
I saw a ladder in the alley or something.
Yeah, there's actually conveniently a ladder located in the alley sideways, right next to the entryway to my apartment, which is located at, I'm going to say the address.
You got a lot of pine cones.
I do have a lot of pine cones.
I was jealous. I fucking love
I thought you were thinking about throwing them at the window, like as a weapon.
I used to throw pine cones at my friends a lot.
Really?
That was like, it's just a fun thing, man.
That's not fun. Your friends enjoyed that? That's like worse than snowballs.
We would do it to each other.
If you did it to each other, it's fun.
Yeah.
I was going to say, if you were the kid who threw the pine cones at your friend and no one else threw them back, it would not be fun. Then it's like, dude, stop throwing pine cones.
I would start it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they'd be like, fuck you.
Well, fuck you. Yeah.
That's so funny. Instead of a snowball fight, it's a pine cone fight. Yeah. Sounds like it would hurt a little bit.
It did.
Yeah. That sounds cool, though.
Yeah.
You probably whip them. Because if you throw them light, it's nothing. But if you whip those things, like if you whip a pine cone...
Dude, that was like my middle school friend group. Like, we would like skateboard and just like try to get hurt. I feel like it was like literally all we would do. Like try to hurt each other and get hurt. It was fun.
Was it like Jackass?
Yeah, we didn't film anything.
Yeah, no, you didn't film anything. But like in the same sense as like you're just skating and you're just trying to. So when you say get hurt, like pine cones is one. What else we got?
Climbing parking garages in the winter and jumping off them into the snowbanks.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Common activity.
That's a good one. It's a shame you didn't film any of this, actually.
Yeah, I agree. I had a YouTube channel back then, too. I have a video up you can still find of me doing parkour.
Really?
When I was a fat little kid.
Really?
I was a little fat kid doing parkour. It's the best. It's actually like one of the funniest videos.
I think Oscar's actually asking you to pop the door for him. He's following the lead of the cat. Oscar, go see. Look, he's letting you out. No, go see. He's distracted because I said his name. If you open the door, he'll go.
You want to look over there?
You want to go out there? All right. Well, then lay with me. This is why you're usually not allowed in here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Good boy.
That's so funny.
Yeah, he needs guidance.
Yeah.
I describe him as a dog who needs to be told what to do. He's like, what are you guys
like, well, what should I do?
What should I do? What would satisfy you?
He's like, you're smart.
You said parkour. So when you say parkour, are you talking like full on like climbing like Assassin's Creed parkour? What kind of parkour are we talking?
Climbed a lot of churches.
Ooh.
Assassin's Creed inspired, probably.
That's cool. You sit on the top and then dive into hay.
Dude, my one claim to fame in doing parkour, dumb shit, was climbing this church that had like one of those roofs.
Yeah.
You know? And I was straddling the top of it with my friends. Like, we were literally like on the top of the roof. Like it was a horse.
Uh-huh.
Like just sitting on the top of this church. Yeah. And then I started sliding down to the edge, and I had my sister's phone in my pocket, and it started falling. It fell out of my phone, started sliding down the roof, and I caught it with my foot and flicked it back up to my hand, like some Mission Impossible shit.
Wow,
it was crazy. And there's scaffold at the edge of the roof, so I like slid all the way down to these scaffolding, and I thought I was about to like roll off. It was crazy. It was like,
so what did you do to get to the bottom? How do you not fall off the bottom?
Because it was like the edge of the roof, scaffold.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
it was like
stop
flat
it?
right there. So I literally like was sliding down on my butt, like kind of like this.
Yeah.
Like, ah! And then my feet just hit the scaffold. And I totally could have like tipped the whole scaffold over, to be honest.
That's what I was imagining.
Yeah. But yeah, I think they were like redoing the slate on their roof or something. Because there was like a ton of shit going up all the way to the tip of the roof that you could just climb.
Oh my God. How tall was the church? Tall?
Yeah, I'd say like 5 stories up.
Oh my God.
I was probably 5 stories up. Yeah.
I was thinking like 1 or 2.
That's my biggest, like, why the fuck did I do this?
I like the foam.
Yeah.
And the foam part's really cool. You're right.
It was
Mission
so
Impossible
sick.
style.
Yes. And
Gotta
I was
save the phone.
borrowing her phone, so I was like, I have to save it. Dude.
Yeah.
It was
Just
crazy.
imagine telling her that. As I was sliding down, your phone fell out of my pocket, and I couldn't save it Mission Impossible style. It just fell. I tried. She would never believe your story. Did you tell her how you saved it? Did she believe you?
She believed me, yeah.
That's a crazy story.
I wish I had it filmed.
Imagine if the phone was filming. That would have been the coolest video ever.
Yeah.
POVs.
Yeah.
Because really, it's the kick. The kick's the coolest part. It's all in
It felt so cool.
flick of the ankle.
That's literally what I did is like I put my foot out. I saw it slide. I put my foot out. I felt it hit my ankle and I went, ugh.
It's like, you never played soccer before, but it's probably a soccer thing. You probably just did a soccer move.
That's so funny. I sucked at soccer, so.
Yeah. Literally, in my dog walk this morning, I saw a bunch of like older dudes playing soccer, and it made me think, like, is that something I could do? Like at this stage of my life, can I just start to play soccer? But I don't think I can just start. I mean, I have the athleticism for it, but I don't think that's something I would like pursue.
Join like a league and do it?
Yeah. Because I just thought about that. Like I thought, oh, life is like that. You could just join a league. I could just, because it was what got me is I usually see kids playing soccer over there, and I saw a bunch of older guys, and I think, like I could just play soccer.
That is crazy.
I mean, I always want to find someone to play tennis with me, because I think tennis, or not tennis,
Pickleball.
Yeah, no, I am talking about tennis. But pickleball too, because they have little tennis courts
That's huge
all over
now.
the place around here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and pickleball is cheap. Well, the thing about it is, I was trying to get the hang of pickleball, because pickleball's cheaper, and I was trying to get I couldn't figure it out. Whereas tennis is the shit. Tennis is like, dude, like table tennis is cool. Tennis is like the OG, what table tennis is trying to be. So, because I really think I could.
It's like aggressive. You can go crazy in it and shit.
Mm-hmm. And like you see them on the
Yeah.
Yeah. You get into that shit. And I think
I
like
feel that
would be cool. And then you watch the people in the audience.
What do you think about Ultimate Frisbee?
Very cool.
I love Ultimate Frisbee.
Kind of blows my mind because
I played a lot of it growing up.
Oh, so you played it?
Not like I wasn't like competitive, but like because it's not that competitive of a sport really.
Oh, it's kind of like
it's communal as fuck.
Yeah,
and it's like co-ed too, so it's like my high school had like an intramural team that still played other schools.
Okay,
I guess like it wasn't like the school didn't give a fuck about us.
There was a team in your high school.
Yeah, but it wasn't like the school, like we didn't play like on school grounds or anything. It was just like we are the kids from this high school and we all play Frisbee together.
Yeah.
And we will play these other kids from these other high schools.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we would have like the mascot is the name of the team for each team, but it wasn't the name of the school. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we were just the Huskies. Yeah. But dude, it was so fun, and like I didn't smoke weed in high school, but everyone that played Frisbee was a stoner.
Yeah.
So it was like every Sunday for the tournaments, everyone's so fucking high at the tournaments and just running around playing Frisbee. It's really fun.
So like it makes me think like golf, where you'd have to have a really precise, like, because golf, I think that would be impossible. How could you hit a ball so perfectly? But it's probably just you do it over and over, and eventually you get really good at it. And it's probably the same thing with Frisbee, where it's like throwing a Frisbee, how would you be so precise? How could you throw a Frisbee from here to 100 meters away and get it right in the spot you're trying to get it into?
Like Tom Brady type dudes?
Yes, where you can just see it and you know how it's going to go and just whip that thing and it goes right where you want it to. Like you knew it was going to happen. How do you do that with a Frisbee? Because it's like I'm sure you can. And I've thrown a Frisbee before. It's kind of a touch. Like, you feel it out. Yeah. But how do you then take that into something that precise? Because I've seen some crazy things with Frisbee. And like, I think it's kind of like skating. Like, the reason I really like skating is because it's all intuitive. Where it's so, I mean, it's funny. I got a skateboard and I paid all this money for a skateboard because I went to the skate shop. They assembled it in front of me and I just looked up the best parts. Yeah. And the problem is they assembled it in front of me. And so like he has the whole thing put together and he's like, it's $200. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I just pay for it silently, like suffering. Yeah. Because it's already there. I'm not going to tell him like take it apart. I actually want.
Dude, that's a nice skateboard too.
Yeah. It's right around the corner.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, here, I'll grab it.
Oh, bet.
Grab the skateboard. I should ride it. I really should.
What brand is the deck?
Real?
Oh, sick. Yeah, that's awesome, bro.
Oh, just don't smash it into the mic.
Yeah. This is a beaut, dude.
Yeah, it's great. But the thing is, what I was going to say is I realized as I wrote it and as I tried to say with it, it's like, oh, well, I think what I really wanted was a longboard. I think all I ever really wanted was a longboard anyway, because I'm not trying to break my ankles and what's and riding these streets. Yes, like, exactly. And Chicago, it's not fun to cruise around. No. And I didn't get it. Like, it was even before I moved to Chicago.
These are really nice trucks too.
Yeah,
they're like the nice independent ones.
I'm pretty sure that's what made the price go up so much.
It is. That's like the most expensive, and they're probably the Swiss, like nice ass bearings that are like $30.
And so for those who don't know, the trucks are these bad boys right here. Yeah, because it really does seem like they're solid, right? What you really need is like, I mean, this is the whole base of the board. Yeah. Essentially, the truck is everything.
That deck is sick as fuck too. How it's like textured, that's really cool.
But anyway, so this thing is awesome, and it's actually a great skateboard. I just realized when I moved here, especially like, because I remember I went to my friend's house because I lived in Flint. This is before I ever moved to Chicago. I had that board. I took it to the skate park a couple times, and I even I never was able to ride the half pipe, but I was able to drop in. Like, I could drop in easy. So like I didn't even worry about it. I just did it. I never even really thought about it. I didn't even think I wore a helmet when I did it. I think I just did it, and I was always wear a helmet, boys and girls. I think you should wear a helmet.
I never did either.
But I never do, and I still never do. And I think you should, but I never do. So I just wear a hat. I never want to sound like I'm telling other people not to wear a helmet, because I really think I look like an idiot, but I just love not wearing a helmet. I can't explain it. It's like, why do I don't want to put on knee pads, but I know I should. Okay, I know I should. And one of these days I'm going to start talking a lot slower on the podcast, and we'll all know why, you know. But I went to my friend's house.
That is so, and we'll all know why.
I went to my friend's house, and he had a longboard. And it was awesome. Like, I remember riding it down the street and being like, yo, this is fucking... I was just cruising. Yeah. And it was exactly what I wanted the whole time. And it made me realize, oh, and this was like a $50 longboard, a cheap one.
That's crazy.
So I was like, oh, this is what you gotta get. And when I moved here, I told you before, Casey Neistat, like, I've seen it. I think he's like this one of the best video editors there is out there. Yeah. In terms of consistency and just creativity. And so I remember I watched his videos for so long, and I would see him on this boosted board in New York. Yeah. And I would always think, like...
with, like, the RC control part thing.
And so I moved here, and I thought, oh, I get it now. Like, that would work in a place like this, because that would be an easy way to get around. Like...
if you eat shit, though, you eat shit on those. Oh. Like, dangerously.
Yeah. I know. Yeah. So I have 3 of them now, but the first one, but it's because of the brand I got. Like, it seems like there's always like a little thing that happens, and I don't know if it's just the boards age out or what. Like, it's just always something. Like, the first one, it was like a battery thing, and there was just, maybe it was just the board, but the battery was kind of fucked up. I sent it back. It comes back. The battery's still fucked up. Yeah. The second one was better than the first one. They gave me a discount on it, and they're always really cool about everything. They respond really fast. Fxck is the brand. And the second one's even bigger. I would go grab it, but it's fucking a beast. And that thing is almost like a little car. It goes about... I usually am going like 25 to 30 miles per hour on that thing. It goes fast, dude. I ride down the street because I'll come home from work.
Dude, so, I felt that in my heart, like, thinking about that. That's really scary.
But once you get used to it, I should be wearing a helmet, you know?
Dude, that's like faster than I go on a bike, I feel like.
Oh, it's fast as fuck.
Yeah. That's crazy.
But the thing is, like, Because it's these
That's
big,
like snowboarding in the
it's
city.
not these wheels. Like, it's
What?
not these little wheels. It's like, it actually blows my mind how small those electric scooter wheels are.
Yeah.
Because people are going fast on those. They're going faster than what I'm talking about.
That's why they eat shit on tiny potholes.
Yes, and these tires are bigger than that.
That's
You
cool.
still have to look out for potholes, but I'm talking like the tires are about the smaller ones are about this round, round, and the bigger ones are about this round. Maybe
On a board.
maybe I'm exaggerating. Maybe
That's
I'm exaggerating.
cool.
Like I literally that one I can grab because the tires are over here. So
Did you ever see that Disney movie about the dudes in Hawaii that had like the longboards that would go off road? Holy
no.
shit! Is this where like the motor is in the wheel, or is it
yeah,
just
so that's like
the
one of the
cog?
back ones it's spinning because it's a pull. It's not a pulley but a belt. So the belt
Yeah.
will be wrapped around that.
This part?
Yeah.
That's super cool. Yeah, this is.
But
crazy.
that's a big ass tire compared to a skateboard tire.
It's like
obviously.
a tire.
And it's actually a normal skateboard bearing on the inside, believe it or not. Like you can
That
put a
is
normal bearing in there.
hilarious.
So like you can put a nice red bearing inside.
Yeah.
And then
That is
people
and there's like a bigger bearing on this side.
Yep, and
really
honestly,
cool.
dude, more and more throughout the years, I'll see more and more people on these electric skateboards. It's a growing
That's so
community.
cool. Yeah.
And like, cause it's just
I want
funny
to get a
because
one wheel.
now that freaks me out because again, we're talking about safety. Like, I actually would argue that the skateboard is safer to bail on than either the one wheel
Definitely, yeah.
or the scooter. Because the scooter, how are you going to bail? What are you going to do
You can't,
when you
like,
got
jump
this
forward.
big fucking thing in front of you?
Yeah.
And your hands are already on it, so your weight's already kind of going to push forward. If your front wheel hits something, you go forward.
Yeah.
Whereas like on the skateboard, you can jump off. What fucks me up is I'm good at falling. Like I'm really good
Same.
at falling. It's just something I've always been
Yeah.
able to do. Like it's actually something I use on stage because I'm really good at almost falling, like
Hell
making
yeah.
it look like I'm gonna fall, but I don't fall.
Yeah.
Because I'm just good at my general intuition of like what to do with my body. Problem is when I'm riding the skateboard, I have my backpack on.
Yep.
So it's like if I fall, there's
You
been
break
cases
all
where I'll
your
fall and
shit.
you have to eat it on your right side because you can't roll through because of the
Yeah.
backpack. If the backpack wasn't there, you could roll through and it wouldn't be so bad. You could just tuck and roll. But you
Yeah.
can't tuck and roll if you have this big ass thing on your back. You just have to eat it. And
Yeah.
that's what I need to
Knocks
figure
all
that
my
out.
body.
Because that
Yeah.
hurts. But it's just like a motorcycle where it's either the device you got to worry about, like you
Yeah.
got to like I said, like it's an electric skateboard, so it's a dangerous thing. Like pay attention to the device, but also it's the people around you. It's just like a motorcycle. It's everyone around you. You got to worry about. People don't know what they're doing, and if you're going on like the bike trail, people don't know what they're doing. Especially if you're in the streets, because you have to go in the streets. Like it's like bike laws where
People try to kill skaters in the city.
Yeah.
Like cars will literally try to.
I had some guy almost
They
hit
hate
me
us,
when I was leaving work once, and I remember it's like it was my right of way.
Yeah.
So the street was like it said you could go, and I remember I was leaving work. It was a 4-way intersection. I'm coming into the corner, and I see him coming, but I'm thinking he sees me. He's got to see me, and it's my right of way anyway. And it's like it's a red light, and he's trying to do a right on red. So
Yeah.
he would be speeding through the right on red if he were to go through. So I look over at him, and then I look back, and then I look over at him, and I can tell, he is going to hit me. He's not going to stop. So I remember I dive off the board and then speed it up as fast as I can. And I think he hit the back of it. He hit the back of the board.
Whoa.
So if I had stayed on the board, he would have hit me.
That's like Doctor Strange. You had the cape come with you. That's crazy.
And I remember I look back at the guy. He's like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." I'm like, I don't even think I said anything. I just said, I think I looked at him disappointingly and said, "It's all good."
I'd be sorry too, bro. That's crazy.
Because I don't even I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. That's how I feel in that situation. Like I can't even.
Yeah.
You were just probably distracted, and really what I was more annoyed about is I thought he fucked my board up. I was like, "Oh, you probably fucked my board up, dude." Like that's actually what I was more upset about in that very moment.
Yeah.
Because I was okay. I was thinking, damn, I got good reaction skills. But I was
Yeah.
also thinking, you fucked my board up because he hit the back of it, and I think ever since it's kind of been a little funny.
A little wobble to it.
But also a testament to the board.
Yeah.
He hit it with a car.
That is crazy.
That stuff. It's stuff where you gotta think they don't know you have to always assume they don't know what's going on. Or like you'll come into like with the bike trail, there'll be weird intersections where it's like there's one spot where you come up over a hill and it's almost like there's a blind spot. You're coming around here and then up over the hill. Yeah. And then when you do that, you got to pay attention that no one's coming around over here. One time I came over, there was a girl on roller skates. This was the exact. It's so funny. It's this exact spot because it's a blind spot. So I come around and she's on roller skates coming right towards me, and I saw the fear in her eyes. She was like, "Please go the other way," because she couldn't go any other way. Yeah, she's on roller skates.
I can't slow down, dude. Please.
It was so funny.
That's hilarious.
Like, I reacted properly. I did not smash into her, but oh my god, you gotta look out for that stuff.
Yeah.
And don't, like, you can't be the guy that goes like 50 on the trail either. You can't be that guy. Like there's these one-wheel communities, and they all speed around. Have you? It's on YouTube. I've seen it. They all get together on their one-wheels, and they all speed going like 50 miles per hour.
And it's like the nerdiest shit. I love it though.
I love it, but it's also nerdy. That's why I wouldn't want to go to these electric skateboard meetups, because I'd feel like such a dork. I'd feel like, oh, like this doesn't. I like it when it's my thing.
It's honestly the same community as the FPV drone community. Totally the same dudes.
Right. Where they're just, in the end, they're just talking about like cameras.
But it's sick.
And it's cool.
Yeah.
But it also, like, to the outside, it just looks weird and nerdy. It actually looks like what comic books used to look like.
Yeah. Literally. That's so true.
Because now they're cool.
Yeah.
It looks like what they looked like in the 80s and 90s, where it's like you were a nerd if you like comics.
It is
like,
weird.
No, you don't get it. The electric skateboard's actually better.
And to do like one-wheel meetups and be like, yeah, let's all jump off the curb together, guys. Come on. Like, you just should have skated but
it is point. Fun. But like,
it's cool.
I would actually want to do that.
Because they can't do it alone. They need to meet up in a group.
Yeah.
They're like, I just feel too weird being out here. I need 10 other people with me.
See, that's like it's funny because I'm the opposite, and
but I won't. I'm hating, but I won't.
Well, I've been the opposite, where it's like I want it to be I want it. It's kind of like when a band gets popular. Like I said, more and more these electric skateboards are popping up, and I'm thinking like, no, like I want it to be me by myself.
It's my thing, dude.
Now you guys are all doing it, and I feel like
now I'm
you
not
guys.
Niche.
Yeah, like I'm not niche anymore, and I see them like trying to look cool on their sunglasses.
Yeah,
and it's like no. I'm cool. I made this cool. You guys can't do my thing. And you know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I joined late, and that's how people feel about. Maybe I'm a late adoptee, and maybe I really all started in like 2014 or something. Electric skateboarding is a weird. Like, where does that even start? It's a great question, because it's probably just some dude strapping something to a skateboard and just zipping off.
They had like gas-powered skateboards for a sec before.
That's crazy.
Like, people would put like a motor on a longboard, like the same way like a bike kit and shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine that, because like I said, these are belts. This is a belt, and the other one is like gear. So there's gear drive and there's belt drive, and I never wanted to do the gear just because I was worried that maybe there would be a problem, but somebody told me it's fine.
It's probably like just more expensive to fix when it gets broken.
Exactly. And what does that break even look like? That's what I'm confused about.
That would be like a car running over your board.
Yeah. Whereas like the belt can just, you just get another belt. Like, or if it's one piece of it's all mechanical.
But it could break easier. The difference probably.
Yeah.
So it's like easier to fix, slightly less reliable.
Yep.
Maybe it doesn't have, it can't like go 0 to whatever is fast, because the belt could slip, where like the gear can't slip.
But it does pretty fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
So it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, dude, like it's dangerous. Like you could just, if you were not careful with your thumb, you could throw yourself off that thing so fast. Like,
dude, yeah, I'm not.
I look at it like this is dangerous for a guy like me, because it's probably like when you start climbing mountains and then you start jumping off the mountains. Like, you just keep trying to top yourself.
Put on a wingsuit, yeah.
Like when, like, you know, I remember I had this skateboard I rode to work, and my coworker said, "Oh wow, I'm an electric scooter." And he got an electric scooter. And then he starts telling me about ones that you can take on the highway and all this. And I'm like, dude, you are gonna die on an electric scooter. That's what's gonna happen. You're just
like
gonna.
A
then he showed
Vespa or like standing scooter.
Yeah. I mean, I'll see if I can find a video just to show you.
Because you can't even take a Vespa on the highway.
Yeah, people are taking electric scooters on the highway now.
That's so stupid.
Electric scooter. So basically...
dude, we're going to have like tuk-tuks in America soon. That's sick.
It's... Oh my gosh. Yeah, so this is the one I was thinking about. This is it says guy, if you folks at home, guy seen driving e-scooter along highway in 50 mph joyride. That's the video.
Who's going 50 on it?
50 miles per hour on the highway.
That's still like not fast on a highway though.
It's nuts. Just the imagery of it is crazy.
Dude, and he's like just in a t-shirt.
Yep. And I mean, he's probably just what, getting home from work, or what would be the purpose? And the video is just some guy driving by, like, oh my God, are you guys seeing this shit? And it makes me wonder, like, all these times this hasn't been filmed, because there's other YouTube channels where they do this. There's other YouTube channels where it's like taking my scooter on the highway, and it's a whole thing.
Hell no, brother.
G2 Master top speed, and this one I think goes up to 60.
Dude, I thought I was bad.
He's already going 30 right now. Yeah. This is, you think you're badass? You gotta get a $5,000, $10,000 scooter and take it on the highway. That's how you become a real badass.
That's crazy.
Like, Joy on Wheels is this guy's channel. I think he's like the one. I think he's the main one.
Have you ever done like the lane split racing on the Eisenhower with anyone?
No. What's that?
Like, you know the Eisenhower? Like the expressway that goes like out west?
Yeah.
That's like a thing. Once you're near the loop, it's very straight. So you can do like lane split racing with your friend. And I've done it twice.
Yeah.
And it's awesome. Because it goes straight into lower whacker. So you can like...
shit.
Yeah. And you can... Because whoever gets into lower whacker first pulls away. And it's like...
Yeah.
You pick a spot where you guys finish, like a park or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
fun.
How long does that usually take?
Dude, I literally have a Subaru Outback, so I'm going as fast as I can in that. But when I was younger, I had oh, dude, it was a beauty. It was a fucking Concorde.
Yeah.
A Chrysler Concorde. It looks like a catfish. And it's literally like a scary looking car. It's a fucking V8, like tiny coupe. And I used to do like donuts in it, and like, yeah, I used to push that thing.
Yeah.
Dude, it was awesome.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it's a lost art, shit cars. I feel like, cause when I was, my first car, I want to say I paid $1,000 for it, like 12. I did not pay very much. And it was like, I used it for years. It was
go crazy with it.
Go crazy with it. It's a shitty car. And like nowadays, I think it's like harder to find a shitty car that you like. Every shitty car is like a $3,000 car now. Because I remember I tried to buy a shitty car 10 years after that, or like 7 years after that. It was not as easy.
You know what it is? Every cheap car that would get sold on like Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist gets bought by someone who flips cars.
Yeah.
And then they're selling that same car for way more. So you can never find... Because when I sold my car, I accidentally sold to one of those guys.
That makes sense.
Yeah. And he lowballed me when he pulled up. And I was like, that's fucking crazy, dude.
They're car flippers.
Yeah.
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 I believe it. And that's lame. The problem with that is it's just lame. Like, because someone else could have, like, used that car, and they would have loved that car for that price.
And he acted like he was, like, getting it for his daughter at first. And then the whole vibe was like, oh, this is like business as fuck. This is so weird. Yeah, it was weird.
But it was, the premise was I'm getting it for my daughter.
Yeah. So I was like, yeah, I'll sell it to you for cheap. I don't give a fuck. And then he was like saying, I'm trying to resell this at one point. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
He's like, I need to make a profit somehow. I'm like,
yeah.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
So I would be remiss if I didn't ask you about anything that you do while you're here, okay? So you do music videos mainly now. So
that's formerly what I was mainly doing.
Formerly, okay. Yeah. So I guess just if someone were watching this, they don't even know who you are, what you do. Yeah. How would you just lay it all out for them then?
Dude, I'm Fxck, and I am...
It's a very bold name. It just comes right out, you know?
It
Like most names
does.
you want to roll out the tongue.
Yeah.
That one doesn't, but in the perfect way, if you know what I'm saying.
My last name is Faulkner, so I grew up getting called Fucker a lot.
Really?
So I just shortened it.
Wow.
to Fxck.
I never would have guessed that.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I grew up doing film as like a little kid by myself and shit. And I do like rap music and events, and I started doing music videos in high school to kind of like try to collaborate with people more. And I wasn't making music yet at that point. And then the thing that made me start really making rap music was a combination of X and Mac Miller both dying. And I was like, I need to carry the torch somehow. and then I just like didn't know anyone at the time who was like really trying to put effort into having like a visionary type music video where it's actually something interesting and not just like, yeah, like I want something simple, just like film me rapping. And I was wanting to make some like cool shit, so I started making music. And my whole vision with stuff is like trying to blend music and film in like a way where usually it takes like multiple people. Like you need like a composer and a director. Like what I try to do is like become in myself like the bridge of like those what would have to be collaborations, I guess. Because I just feel like that like auteur thing or whatever that they say for directors, like if you're going for a specific vision, sometimes you have to like figure out how to do a lot of stuff yourself rather than be like, oh, I'll find someone who can compose this for me or something. Or like for me at the time, like I'll find rappers to make videos for. I was like, but I want to make certain types of videos that no one wants me to make, so I have to make certain type of music that makes sense. And that was like the thing that set me off on like my shroomy self-realization shit. And yeah, I had a deep phase of doing late night like solo shroom sessions and wandering the city. That's crazy. It said psilocybin for mental health. That's really funny. That's really fucking funny.
That is really funny.
Here wait, I gotta extend
that
my
search in
parking.
particular.
Yeah, that's so. Thank you, Siri. But yeah, I was doing a lot of psilocybin.
Honestly, a helpful alert, by the way.
Yeah,
Helpful alert. Like that's actually one of the best. I thought it was gonna like just be one of those random, like it just picked up a random word that you said.
Yeah.
But it actually was. I think it might have been eavesdropping because that was very specific. You know,
Yeah.
it was trying to help you.
It said for mental
I was saying
health.
go to Ann Arbor and buy psilocybin where it's legal. That's what I was gonna go tell you to do.
That's so funny. It's legal in just Ann Arbor.
A couple different. It's like I think it's like where weed is, or where weed was in like the 2000s, early 2000s, where it was like you could just go buy it in these very specific places, and federally it's illegal.
Yeah, Michigan weed is the shit too.
Yeah. And still federally it's illegal. By the way,
Yeah.
weed is still federally illegal, and they could still, if the feds want to break it down on your doors and take all your weed, they can.
It's kind of scary.
But mushrooms is in the same category, so now you have these different cities that are like allowing it. So Ann Arbor, yeah, you walk into a shop and you can buy psilocybin mushrooms, and you can travel there. You can travel there and buy them. It's
That's
not illegal
crazy.
to just go there. It's not even illegal to buy spores for research purposes.
Yeah, I have a
So-
friend who like grew his own shrooms with like a kit,
That's
and he
that's
gave
always
me
the
them, and
story.
they're the strongest things
Yeah.
I ever had.
People say it's easy,
Yeah.
but it's the same thing as like people tell me putting together my computer's easy. I just feel like my brain might not be tuned a certain way, and I might not find it to be as easy as people are saying.
I get that.
Yeah, but
I
maybe
think-
maybe it is because I know it's like it's all about monotub, and you just create this little tiny culture for the mushrooms to grow, and it only
Yeah.
takes a couple weeks.
It's a system, that is complicated until you figure out the system.
Yeah.
Because that's building a computer.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I think it's, you know, there's different types of intelligence. And I don't think I've ever been whatever the botanically inclined. That's the word. I've never been botanically intelligent.
Yeah.
It's just never. My vocabulary is okay. I can say botanical, but I cannot raise a plant.
Yeah.
Every time I have a plant, it dies. Every single time I've tried, it dies. It's actually embarrassing. You know, I feel like it's not a good trait. Right. I feel like if a girl saw that, they would be like, oh, red flag. But it's like, I'm trying my best, okay?
Yeah.
I just didn't water it because I forgot it existed.
That's hilarious.
When I see people with like a lineup of plants, I'm like, how do you do this?
Dude, I'm a weirdo. I had a phase where I had this fiddle leaf fig, which if a plant person hears that, they're like, that's a nice plant. They're expensive once you grow them big. Like you could grow one to the ceiling, sell it for like $5,000.
Whoa.
That's what a lot of people do is they buy them when they're small, grow them for a few years, and then you can sell it to like a restaurant.
Wow.
For like a nice display plant. It's a lot of people do. It's weird.
That's a lot.
Yeah. And I was trying
$5,000.
But you got to grow it for like 5-6 years to get big.
And you have to water it the whole time and keep it going and it can die.
Get the pot bigger over time.
Yeah.
And eventually it needs like a fat ass pot too. And you can't put it outside. So, but I had it for a while and then I went through like a depressive phase and it died. And it literally was like a dog dying, dude. I was like, it was crazy. It was crazy. It was like a real loss. And it was the only plant I ever had any like attachment to. I would talk to it. It was next to my desk, so I would make music and I would look at the plant and be like, was that a good take? No joke.
Well, I was going to say, I think plants are life, and that's why I wish I was better at it, because I think plants, like, I mean, besides the fact that they literally introduce more oxygen into the environment, like, I think there's just something about the consciousness of a plant. Like, it is there.
It changes every day a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a thing that's physically there. Like, the plant represents something more than just the plant, you know?
Yeah.
And like, you know, it's why we need to plant more trees. It's the same exact thing. You need more trees
Your channel
everywhere.
is kind of a plant.
Yeah.
You have to tend to it.
Yeah, you could say
That's because I feel that way about, like, my YouTube and other shit, too. It's like...
Yeah.
If you let it go, it kind of starts to wither and you're like, wait, I don't want this thing to die.
Well, you know, I like to think of it, I always think about that. Like a plant is a good way to visualize it, but I like to almost imagine like a wave, like an undercurrent. And it's like a wave that I'm supposed to be riding. And like if it's up to me to even create this wave in the first place, and like by posting and by creating these things, once the wave is there, it's like now it's up to me to ride that wave. But almost a plant is a good way to think about it too, right? Because the plant could die. You're putting all this stuff into a plant, the plant grows, and the plant can die as soon as you stop paying attention to the plant.
And if you take the time to spread your roots out before you try to blossom, when you blossom, you won't like fall over.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
Because that's huge. And that's, bro, huge thing. How old are you? I'm 27.
I turned 28 in a week.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I turned 28 in November.
There you go, yeah. 27 and a half.
Bro.
You're 27 and a half.
Yeah. That's crazy. You're born 98 then?
Yeah.
Gang, dude. That's awesome.
Gang.
I feel like in our generation, like, so much art is totally psychologically connected to, like, social media. Like, the idea of it is posting.
Yeah.
And people think about, like, the growth so fast as being this externalized thing. And they don't, like, build the tools. That's, like, just a huge thing, I think, because with video shit, like, I try to cover all the bases myself and not, like, for bigger productions. Like, I shot a feature with a crew of 3 people. It was, like, me and literally 2 other dudes. The director, he was also the DP. I did all the lighting and, like, also camera assisting. And then we had a sound guy that just helped with everything. And it's a whole feature film. And it's, like, arguably, in my opinion, like so much cleaner and like refined than so much shit that I saw at film school, where people like did these huge 50-person crews and low-key insane budgets, and like because it's so many people that are like only focused on their one job, and they can't add to this other thing, and they don't even want to, because that's their whole mentality.
Yeah.
And with just the 3 dudes we had, it was like this cohesive, good vibe the whole time. And it's like, it was like impressive, because it was like we all picked up in places and everything where it's just, and I feel like that's what comes with like, if you actually take time to like tell yourself like, oh, I don't need to tell myself like I'm this thing because that's what I'm like good and useful at. Like, I also like want to learn these other things, or like I grew up writing scripts and like directing as a kid, but I wanted to study cinematography because that was like what I didn't know yet as like film shit. So that was like the only reason I studied it, because I already know how to edit, and like I'd already directed shit. So it's like, I want to be able to make something myself. I didn't want to be able to just work on sets. And so far, I feel like that mentality, no joke, has like made it so every time I'm on a set, like, firstly, it feels like I'm playing a video game, and it's like, work-wise, like, you can like pretty much like go 2 opportunities in totally different ways.
Yeah.
Where if you're telling yourself like I'm this thing, like even when I talk to artists now, because I do music videos still, and I do like creative direction, is like, you don't have to be just a musician because you make music and that's your main thing. And like, I think especially in rap, every musician that's like big in this era has like other attributes that make them so big, and the music is what like keeps you coming along the way. In a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Because everyone I know makes incredible fucking music, so I really don't think music is the big difference.
No.
It's how people like actually see themselves, and are like if you make music, but you also are like a good host and podcaster. So that's, you have another facet that you build versus just focusing on your music and promoting that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And
you want to be more than just that thing that people tell you you're so good at or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think people remember how you make them feel. And that's all of entertainment.
Yeah.
It's about that. And like, that is cultivated through who you are, and then being who you are.
Yeah.
So like, if you aren't who you are, then how can you make them feel how you want them to feel? And like, how do you take them where you want them to go? You know? And I feel like also like, what do people think when they think about you? Like, what do you represent to them? Like, you know, how do you make them feel?
Yeah.
Like when I see this person on stage, yeah, they did all this, they did this song, and they're great, but what are they? Because you could be just like everybody. You could be so talented. You could be just like everybody else. So what makes you different? And you know, it's like, I think that's the power of the soul. I would go as far to say like, that's why I love hip hop. That's why I love poetry. That's why I like art. Because it's individualism. It's like, the best artist is going to take that template and just be so distinct.
It's like testimonial of your character.
Yeah, and if your art didn't hit the way you thought it was going to, there's just you just have to keep going and just make more art, or get more exposure to that art. It's just 2 things you can do, because that's every artist ever. It's just this infinite battle to get people to recognize it the way you think you should be recognized. Yeah. And like, I don't know. I just think like what you said about like it being about the things surrounding it, and like doing, like, there's so many great artists. It's what you're doing surrounding that that really makes you stick out. Like, that's so important. Yeah. And like, to me, it's just, I've seen so many times where it's just, there's no like people will be okay, but there's no like X factor for me. And I think like, I think part of that is probably just my ego, because I think I have this thing. I think I know what that thing is.
Yeah.
Like, I think I know how to do that. I know I can have 5 or 10 minutes of stage time, and it's like, okay, this is all I've got. This is 10 minutes. I'm going to fucking kill this shit. I'm going to show them exactly what I can do, and I'm going to utilize every single moment of that. And I'll try to, like, you know, if it's 10 minutes, I'll do maybe like 5 tracks. You have like the banger closer. You have like the emotions you take them through. And really, it's about performing. It's about performing for these people. I want to prove to them I am a performer. And so, like, when I see stuff where it's not like, it doesn't strike me, there's no X factor, then I'm like, oh, well, like, this is cool for this. But how would this translate to anything bigger? And how do you make this bigger? And like, I think a lot of people don't, like, for me, performance that's where the music is.
Yeah.
It's in the performance. Like, you can do it, like, and it's actually 2 different skills: to record in a studio and to perform on stage.
Totally different skills.
Because I think performance is so much more important when we're talking about getting the music across to people.
Yeah.
Like, making them feel who you are.
Yeah.
It's the performance, because I've heard your record, I can hear it, I can listen to it whenever I want, but when I see you live, that's the one time I have the chance to, like, feel the song with you.
That's why, like, singers can make you, like, cry when you're there live.
Yeah,
because you're seeing a person, like, experience those emotions in like the most powerful way and shit.
Yeah.
And
that's what I love about music, is that is so powerful that it can create that.
That's firstly with jazz too.
Yeah.
I know a band named Lady Loomis that does like jazz fusion shit, and they are like, all their shows, bro, it's literally like, I've never been more enthralled. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've been to big concerts and Lollapalooza, whatever. When I see this band play, I'm literally like, it's like, you can tell that they're like gaming it. It's so cool. But I wanted to say too, something I've noticed, I don't know if it's just Chicago, because I've never been to other cities and like seen what rap is like in other cities.
Yeah.
But I do know there's a big battle rap shit in Chicago. It's huge. And like, it's not like there's like a ton of events for it really, but it's like, there is a lot of people that do like battle rap shit in Chicago.
Oh, is there? See, I don't know much about this. See, I know that back in mid-Michigan, I want to say.
Michigan's huge.
Yeah, they had a big one.
I mean, that's like the land of battle rap, dude.
I forgot what it was called. My friend Joey Koff, he did it a couple times. He's great. He's a great battle rapper. But I mean, that is a whole different skill than rapping or freestyle rapping. I would say it's freestyle rapping with an extra layer. But
it's
I mean,
not usually freestyle.
But a lot of it's not usually freestyle. But there is a lot of freestyling that's happening.
I'd say it's like WWE, where it looks like a real fight and it's not.
Yeah.
That's kind of like, you think when you're a little kid watching it, you're supposed to think it's a freestyle and it's for real.
Yeah.
And the reason adults like it is because of the writing and the beefs and the drama.
But I would still say, though, are there not moments where they're playing off of things, and the most powerful thing might be, he said this, so now I'm gonna retort with this?
I think they like write a ton of shit. And it's kind of like a debate.
Yeah.
If you've ever, did you ever do like debate shit in school?
No, but I see where you'd prepare for whatever
like
they're gonna say.
Counterpoints and shit. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's literally...
He's definitely going to talk about my girlfriend, so I'm going to have to say
that's
this.
That's the whole context of 8 Mile. I'm going to say all the shit you're going to say about me.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what I've noticed is in rap, there's 2 subcultures that have like a total gray area mesh together, where it's the vibe rap of like people who make music totally alone, and then people who grew up making music in groups.
Yeah.
And the groups usually like tend to be more on the battle rap side of vibes. And the people who grew up just doing music by themselves, it's like vibes. Yeah. And I've just noticed it so much. You'll see like the mentality that people have when they approach it. Like, some people are so self-aware of like what the music that they're making in terms of like what they write about and who they're trying to portray themselves as, which is more like the battle rap vibe to me. Like, your WWE creating your character that is going into the ring or something.
Yeah.
And then there's people that are like finding the vibe of life in a way, and it's like I could make any type of sound that comes to me, but it's like who I am. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's really interesting to me because I'm like in it myself and like trying to decode myself because I've played the rapper Mr. Rap Man in my music. You know what I mean?
So which one do you think you are between those two then?
I think I'm fucking. I mean, I would be a total dickhead if I'm like, oh, I'm definitely like the vibey guy. I think I'm a vibe.
I know I'm the second one.
I think I'm the second one.
Because the thing is, I don't even give a fuck what anybody tells me about my music. I've never cared. Like, never once have I cared. Because in my mind, it's about me making what I like, and hopefully other people like it. I've never made music for a group, ever. Not even one time have I thought that. I've always tried to just make what I like. Always. That's why I like music. I've always thought I can express myself, and I don't even have to worry whether or not someone likes it. I can just express myself.
I feel like
there's no boundaries to that. It's just limitless. Like every time you pick up a pencil and you have that notepad, you can just go anywhere.
I totally agree.
But but I know that's not how everybody looks at it. Yeah.
No, that's what
I really like your theory because there's this. You're so right in that. There's almost like this different mentality in someone who writes in that group way.
Yeah.
Where they're always concerned about how it's perceived. And they're used to working on music with groups, so they're used to that. That's how they think about the writing process.
Yeah.
Whereas I'm used to just doing anything and going anywhere and feeling I don't need anybody to help me.
Yeah.
I don't even want anybody to help me. I'd rather you not.
No, I agree. See, I'm on that boat. I feel like I'm an independent artist, but I like travel from town to town in terms of like groups.
Yeah.
Like I'll go into different groups and I notice that vibe and
you're a wanderer.
Yes, literally. It's like I'm like just this sheep that wanders into different flocks of people and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hello, new friends. And then I leave at some point. Yeah, literally. And it's so funny, bro. And
day 345, they still don't know. I'm not one of them.
Dude, well, one thing, I mean, I'm from like the suburbs, bro. So I've just been obsessed with rap music my whole life. And like, I grew up with my mom freestyling and shit. So it's like, it is who I am.
Yeah.
I love rap music. But I didn't grow up in any rap culture shit. Like, I didn't go to a rap show until I was like an adult. And like, I didn't, and a lot of the people that I fuck with now that I've like been making shit with, they grew up in that shit. Like, cause Chicago, the underground, like real underground, like lineage scene of music that is like unseen because it's not mainstream at all.
Yep.
Like a lot of underground rappers and producers, especially producers in Chicago, are like related to jazz fucking legends. And they're like the nephew of like actual legends. And it's like kind of a community that's super closed off and not trying to be like inclusive because it's been a lot of people have extracted from it. And I've been to like a few shows with like these groups of people where I'm the only white boy and I'm like, it's a huge pressure because I'm like, I don't want to be that person.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's really, it's interesting because like, bottom of my heart, I love rap music, bro.
Yeah.
And I love the story that it brings to humanity and shit. And like, I think it's like an evolution of thought in a lot of ways to like bring art to that level.
Yeah, I think so. Well, I think with rap in particular, I mean, like I've always found that you can elevate consciousness if you do hip hop the right way. And that's at least how I like to think about it.
It's like a practice.
Yeah, there's a way to do it.
Like Dharma.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think that's just my Zen philosophy bleeding into the music. I think that's what it is. But I've always just found that there's a way you can do that. Like, it's about not... and I think the best art does this, whether it's film, whether it's paintings. I mean, it's poking at you. It's trying to make you think. It's making you feel creative as the listener.
And shit.
Yeah, and I think, like, we're all living vicariously through art. And so the art is... hopefully trying to get us to feel and then get us, like, I always love the types of rap songs where it's like I can hear it over and over and then I kind of get something going on that I didn't even notice was happening the first couple times, because that's what you can do with words.
It's like paintings.
You can layer the words on thick, and it's like painting, where you can have that perspective buried in there that if you were just looking at it passively, you didn't even notice.
You've had to have looked at the painting 100 times to see that thing you never saw.
Yeah. And that could just be as simple as a one-liner. It could be as simple as just one thing you say that people, it sounds normal, but then you think about it, like, oh, that's connected to this other thing that he said, and that, oh shit, that all connects, because you realize it's like a running motif, and you just, like stuff like that where you can use words to plant seeds. Like if I have a running motif about, it's a song about heaven, and so I'm not saying heaven, but I say the word heaven, I say the word clouds, I say the word sky, I say the word buried, I say all these words. And God, I say all these words that allude to heaven, kingdom maybe, and I never say the word heaven. Maybe I even cut that word out and I just say all those other words. Yeah. It would still probably invoke the idea that I'm trying to get across. And it's stuff like that where I think like it's so powerful what you can do with words. And I've always found that that's the coolest shit ever to me. Like I love that so much. And I think
that's what jazz musicians, how you were saying, like they're the geniuses. Yeah. My friends that are the jazz band dudes literally will say, like, I can't ever imagine how you can freestyle. Like, the fact that you can just invent words out of nowhere, and it's like to them, that's fucking insane.
Because they don't have to actually invent words with meaning. They can just make sounds.
It's like pure vibe. Yeah.
And often what's interesting about freestyling and how like writing is similar to freestyling is that it often is like a melodic thing that is then tuned into words. Like often that's how it works. Like if I'm ever trying to find a rhyme, it's like you're just trying to fill in syllables. Like it's like a party trick I'll do, but it's how I've learned I can get booked at comedy shows, like just easy. Yeah. And it makes me go towards the end too, because you have to put me at the end. And I'm just going to put bullet points of stuff everybody said. And then you incorporate all that in a freestyle. And
that's sick.
The crowd goes crazy.
I think I saw one of your videos of that.
So it was probably the roast battle one.
That's what it was.
So the roast battle one, the clip is actually...
Yeah, that shit was hard. That was awesome.
So I did that at Power. This was the whole seed of it, is like I started to go to these comedy mics and I would just rap. I would just do my music. And then there was this one mic that had a band called Power Hour. Yeah. And I knew that the band they encourage freestyling, but it's like, I don't want to just freestyle about nothing. I have to make it make sense. Like, how am I going to blow them away? Like, I have to make...
It's easy to feel stupid as fuck.
And I would look stupid as fuck if I just go up there and I just make shit up and none of it really has anything to do with anything. I was thinking, how do I make... Because I'm just the rapper guy at the comedy show. I want to blow them away. How do I do that? And so that's when it clicked in my brain. I think somebody suggested something like that to me. Just put bullet points of everything they say. And that, bro... That was it. Because
awesome.
Think about it. Like, no one sees it coming. That's the real trick. Everybody's watched this thing the whole time. They've just, sat through this whole open mic. They're kind of bored. They want to go home. And then they hear this and they realize, oh, it was all worth it because every single thing that I've already heard he's saying. And not only that,
it's like a recap of the night. They get like what a great night it was.
And they wouldn't even be able to show it to somebody if they filmed it because the person they show it to wouldn't even get it. They'd be like, no, he said this because of this. It wouldn't even make sense. You can't even film it. It's you had to be there moment, literally.
That is cool.
And so for the roast battle thing, they saw me do that at Power Hour. It goes crazy. Everybody loves it. And then they say, do that at roast battle, but also roast everybody. And now I'm thinking, well, that's kind of like impossible. Like you want me to be funny, like have funny roasts for everyone, and also mention stuff throughout the night, and also freestyle all of it.
Sheesh,
like,
bro.
Jeez, dude. Like this is now I can easily fall flat on my face because it's all about like putting myself in just enough risk category. Freestyle in general is risk. Freestyles are risky, no matter what. Because you don't know what's going to happen. And you can't have too much going through your head. You have to just be okay with it. You can't even really think about things too much. And so I figured it out, and that's probably the clip you saw. The first half is you just go through and strategically roast every single person. And that, to me, that's like the shit. Because I just get to call people, you're basically calling people the meanest things you can, one by one.
So fun.
And then, like, one of my favorite ones was... I throwing punches like a fight's on. Next is Femi, could somebody turn the lights on? Because he's black. And that one got a big laugh from the crowd. That was a good one.
That's hilarious.
Not only is Femi black, Femi's black, folks. I mean, it's just so a great line. And then what is it after that? Could somebody turn the lights on? Are you serious? This guy's coming from less than me. He's a gangster. Heard he studied at S&T, which in my mind is like a sort of like a slight 8 Mile reference, because I'm saying like this guy's a gangster. His real name's Clarence. Yeah, because he did. Femi studied at. He came to America to study at Science and Tech, S&T. So
that's funny.
It's a real fact. But you just go through, you hit everybody, which I love those too, because it's like most of the audience will kind of get it, but Femi's really gonna get it. He's gonna be like, oh damn, like he really is talking about me. Yeah. And so that one's really funny. So there was one where I said, he's got a podcast. I can't even remember how I set it up, but I said his dog named Duke said it was hot ass, you know, and his dog was named Duke. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure he probably didn't like that I said that, which makes it even better. You know, you got to just throw in little things. That's why I want more diss rap in the world. I think
part
diss
of rap
raps,
is talking shit.
Diss raps and hate rap, it's all part of the culture. We need more of it. It's so fun. We need more of it. It builds up everybody every time it happens. I mean, Kendrick versus Drake was the last big one. Before that, what was the last big one? It was Drake versus Pusha T. And then it was Eminem and Machine Gun Kelly. Yeah. We only get a few of these every now and then. Can we get some more? But anyway...
I agree. I feel like the smaller beefs, though, always come after the big ones. Yeah. And so obviously, like, bullshit.
Yeah, it's bullshit. Yeah, we need good, big, spicy ones. Yeah. But anyway, so that's that. And then after that, you do the party trick. You go through and you say little lines that everybody said. And it's as simple as, like, someone talks about dirty butt hair. So you say, yo... Check it out. I spit this. You heard me. You must hear everything I say. Yo, I got dirty butt hair. I stink. Yo, but I'm saying every single thing I think. And I'm telling y'all I'm jumping off. And what I mean is I'm on the brink. And then you just do all that.
Yeah.
Then you go on to the next line. And they're blown away that you can even rhyme words.
Just put shit together. Yeah.
So just the rhyming words part blows them away. And then you start to do that. And now they're just... that you just won them over. Yeah. And what I really love about it is it actually is comedic. Like when you think about it, it makes perfect sense. Like freestyling in itself is kind of comedic.
Yeah, it's like quick, witty type of humor.
And so it works in a comedic context almost always. So you could probably you can't really do a written rap in a comedic context always. But a freestyle kind of flies most of the time because people kind of think they're funny. I don't know what it is about freestyles, but unless you're really, really good and you can just say like a super serious freestyle and pull that out your ass, most of the time it kind of devolves into humor or it goes that way. Because
everyone that can freestyle is funny as fuck too. Yeah, that is like a thing.
And that's so weird. It made me doing that made me really think about it because it made me realize, oh, you can do freestyling in a comedy show and you'll get like every punch gets a laugh.
That's crazy.
And every punch, like every time I would say something that somebody else already said, you would get a laugh. And I'm not even like, dude, I don't know how the fuck to tell a joke to begin with. Like I would never go up and do stand up because I probably suck. But I think like it's the setup punchline thing. Like the audience is already primed for it and they already kind of know. And so as long as they get what's going on, and also with that, they're rewarded for knowing what's happening. Like they are rewarded for remembering. So I think that's also why they're laughing. They're like, oh yeah, I remember him saying that. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I remember him saying that. But yeah, and you just get to say crazy shit. You really do. Oh, dude. My favorite one, and this was like the best reaction I got, was the third one, because somebody said, as their roast to the other guy, you look like your N-word is nincompoop. Okay, it got a big laugh. So of course I wrote that down. And then like when I get into my freestyle section, I say like, I think that I'm rude. I think I'm the truth. I think that if you don't like me, I think that you might be the N-word, which to me is. And then I like hold the mic out to the crowd, and they said nincompoop. I didn't even have to say it.
That's funny.
It was incredible because I didn't even know what I was doing as I was doing it. I didn't even know that they knew what I was gonna say.
You could have like a lucrative career working on like cruise ships.
It's the stupidest stupidest party. It's
like
a dumb
people?
party trick, and it works every time. Old people would love. And dude,
drunk old people on a cruise ship. Mm-hmm. You freestyling for grandmas and shit. They would literally throw money at you.
I want to say too, this crosses all barriers. It can get kids. It can get elderly. It can get people of all colors, of all races, from any part of the globe, as long as they know English. I can get them, because it really is like, it's just like magic. It's like a magic trick. They're all just like, and I'm telling you, if you can just freestyle just a little bit, you can do it.
It's like
you should start doing
thing.
what I'm doing, because you can do it anywhere at any time.
Yeah, that's I do a thing when I open my shows. I usually try to do like the opening set
as a freestyle,
or no, not like the whole set, but I'll do freestyle things between my songs.
I've learned I need to incorporate freestyling more into my sets, because I always do written material.
Yeah.
And I need to find, like, even maybe to have a song that I freestyle on just in the actual track, and then to leave that as an open every time you do it live. So then it's always a different freestyle on that. Like, I thought that might be a cool way to do it. Just to find a spot where I have to freestyle to push myself in that direction. Because every time you freestyle, you get something different.
I'd say it's hard, because also a lot of people post freestyles and they're not a freestyle. Like, they literally wrote it and just remembered it.
Because the definition is kind of weird nowadays. Like, sometimes people think of a freestyle as like just an open, like just a long verse.
If that's what that means to you, then like, you know that's not what it means. Yeah. That's like a lawyer being like, well, technically.
Yeah.
Fucking.
It's just that people shifted the definition over time, because that's originally,
because
you make it up.
Lazy artists wanted to say what it is.
I think it's people went on the radio with writtens. I think people would go on the radio with writtens and lied, and that's when it became.
And then people who learned from that assumed, oh, this is okay. Yeah. And it's like, I mean, if it's okay to you, bro, I don't know, but. And everyone can tell it's not.
Well, and that's so common with like these like radio freestyles. I don't like it because it's like professional wrestling, where it's like the kayfabe thing, where any rapper would know that's not a freestyle. Like any person who's sat down and written a rap would listen to that and go, no way. Like, they were shown this before.
There's times where you can be skeptical and totally wrong, though.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
Some dudes are dope as fuck.
But the majority of the time, it's a written, if you're looking at a radio freestyle.
If it's like one of those things where the rhyme scheme is so insane, it's like, dude, like, I know you had to have thought of this before, because you can't do that. Like, certain stuff you just can't come up with on the spot.
Yeah, there's
like
probably, and there's maybe 5 to 10 people in the world who can. Like, there's a few people who are the best freestyles ever. Like,
exactly.
And they exist. Those people do exist.
Yeah.
But they're so rare. And so, like, you'll hear people whip out a freestyle, and but also, like, and I almost feel like there's a different feeling to a freestyle. Like, I'm saying Lil Dicky, he's a fantastic freestyler, because I get this. I don't think.
I don't even think his.
You think they're writtens?
Yeah, his radio freestyles.
Yeah, maybe they are.
I totally think they are, dude. I even would say a lot of Eminem's freestyles from back in the day were maybe not like fully pre-written. He even admitted before, though, like when he pulled up to one of them, he literally said like, we were just doing this in the car.
That was a Tim Westwood one.
Yeah.
I remember that.
And then they made an actual song out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think sometimes, like, it's one of those things where it's like, that's like the get your bag shit too, where it's everyone in the industry also knows like everything on the radio is for performance and marketing. So it's like, I can't really, if I know a guy that does that, I'm not going to knock him.
It just makes it look worse when you actually freestyle, because then everybody's like, why did that suck?
Yeah.
And it's like, that's not... because it was an actual freestyle.
Yeah.
Freestyling for real is hard.
Like, let me say some words and then you freestyle. Let's see how that goes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And most people can't do that.
Yeah.
Most people really can't do that. You know, I actually like...
Well, that's hard too, because that's like harder than trying to actually freestyle. Mm-hmm. To do it off of like someone doing the words.
Well, you familiar with Harry Mack at all? I mean, he's kind of made that his whole...
Dude, I love Harry Mack.
Yeah, like with Omegle. That was kind of his whole thing. And there is a method to that. It's all about, in my mind... because he's broken it down. He's explained how he does it. And I think I just can't... it takes so much practice. Because really what you got to do is... just give me any word at all.
Dinosaur.
So now you're going to come up with a bunch of words that are like a related or around dinosaur. So T-Rex, claws, Paleolithic.
Do you think about rhyming when you... if I start to think about the rhyming words, it'll just be random pointless words that aren't cohesive. So I have to
no, somehow it always makes sense. Like
That's
check
so
it out. When I put it
interesting.
on the scale, it's specific. I weigh it out. It's like from back in the day, Paleolithic. It's like somehow I always find a way to do it. But I don't know. I can't explain it. Like, I don't know what I'm doing when I do that, because I think it's mastering the other thing. I think you just have to learn how to connect the words before you can even do that. You have to already know kind of how, because that's why I've always liked poetry. I've always found my brain just kind of like, I'm good at like 5-syllable, like it, like scale it, like what was it, Paleolithic, or like yo, when we on the water sail, we go lifted, we so high from back in the day, Paleolithic, like, you know, like, because you're just coming up with words that rhyme, and then you're finding a way to justify the words as fast as possible. That's kind of how I'm thinking about it. It's like, and it's the punchline that makes it work. It's the fact that you're building up the Paleolithic that makes it work. But the hardest part of that whole process is, like you're talking about, doing it in the background the whole time.
To have like cohesion.
Because I can't, like, I can do it once, but then I can't like keep going up to these other words and trying to keep moving, because that's how you could do it. Like door, check it out, I'm moving through, I need some more, I need to get some paper, I'm moving through all these doors. I said, check it out, I'm blowing through all these jobs, I don't know, I just turn around, I'm doing all these knobs, I mean, my kind of thing, I did it just like I should, I built it from the ground, I built it just like some wood, like I would, like I told you, I mean, I
like
turned some more.
I could. No, so, okay, when you're freestyling, do you think about, it's like you're like,
I'm not good at doing that in an actual freestyle, by the way. I'm usually just saying random shit. This is me trying to show you what I should try to do more.
Actually cohesive.
Because it's hard.
Yeah.
That's really hard.
I agree.
That's what makes a good freestyler really good, is they know how to stay on target.
I think it's the three things you practice are pocket, actual like the actual what you're saying, like scientifically, and
which is probably arguably
scheme.
like the least, you think about that probably the least. If you're
I
trying to
think about it
freestyle,
the most, I feel like.
but I don't think you should be. Like, I think it, because if you think about it too much, I mean, do
I feel like if
you
I
think that
think
affects
about-
you or no? Do you think it, like, it's a good thing or a bad thing?
I feel like if I think about just what I'm talking about, the rhyming words come to me.
Okay.
And if I try to
Interesting.
think about the rhyming words, I'll be able to think of like one or two, and then I can't get past. And it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
Then
I know what you mean.
Start thinking about, okay, what am I talking about? So I have to like force myself to think like, what am I talking?
It's funny because I'm trying to get closer to where you are. I'm trying to like
Well,
get
we probably started at opposite parts of it.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's really cool.
exactly.
That's crazy.
Because my brain's all scientific and it's all just connecting the words before I even make them make sense.
Yeah.
You're making it make sense before you connect the words.
Yeah.
You're doing the other thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like leaving the rhymes up in the air for me to grab while I try to control like what is the content of what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Because I mean, like,
It works when I'm in the flow though, bro. Like at a show, we do freestyles at the ends of our shows. So it's like we have like a bunch of producers in our group and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have people like just play awesome beats at the end of the show for like
Nice.
30 minutes.
and just like a cipher type thing.
Yeah, anyone that wants to grab the mic can like start. We have like the wireless mics, so two wireless mics passing around, and it's like the rule is like as soon as one person is done rapping, if you have a mic, you have to rap as soon as they're done. So like if you
Hot
don't
potato.
want to, yeah, and it's so fun because like you get the bartenders to rap, and it's I think like rap is supposed to be inherently aligned with freestyling.
I think so.
Especially for like having fun, because it's everyone can do it, and it's everyone wants to feel like they can't because they're trying to be cool, and rap is not about being
A lot of
cool.
rappers don't like freestyling. They think I think they're afraid they're not going to look cool. I think that's what it is.
And that's it's like you're not really a musician yet then, like you're
Because it's not
on your
about
way.
looking cool.
Yeah, being a musician is about doing it, and like okay, it's like you could sit down at a piano, and like if you could like play music off sheet music, like yes, you could say you play piano, but you're not a pianist
Yeah.
until you can sit down with no sheet music and jam the fuck out,
Yeah.
like in like a real actually good way too, not just like how I would sit down and be like, I'm so good at this.
Right.
Like actually someone who's actually could read sheet music and now they're past that.
Yeah,
And
or a pianist could improvise, and you could just throw something at them, and they should be able to handle it.
Yeah.
Because they just know.
Yeah.
You know, or like the reason people can jam is because they are so trained on an instrument, they just know.
Yeah.
They just know what's happening.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I think, and when I do it with my friends too, it's like the way that it's fun is when you're talking shit, not taking it seriously. When it's not fun is when people are trying to be cool and all this shit.
Yeah, and I find like even like that's my experience with interviews. I mean, and I find that most like the reason I've always liked doing something like this, I fell into it because I did an interview show and then I moved into like the podcast thing. But it's really because I learned that I have a natural like I can just make people. I think it's people follow the lead. And I think I just kind of naturally am just cool about things. I don't take it super serious.
Yeah.
And so most of the time, people follow suit.
Yeah.
And they don't take it super serious. But every now and then, you'll get somebody who's on a different wavelength than you. And that's always a harder interview.
Yeah.
Because it's always like somebody who's more worried about the perception. And usually you can break people through that. Most people have a version of that going on in their head. And you can break them out of that.
Oh, it's like my media thing. Like I need to present myself.
Yes,
so, yeah.
and especially, I mean, it's a comedy podcast, so it's comedians.
Yeah.
So what you'll see is like they'll be trying to be funny, and because they're thinking, oh, I'm not entertained, I'm not funny right now, and that actually ruins a conversation. It'll easily just tank a conversation because they'll just keep trying to be funny.
Yeah.
And it's like that's not what we're doing here. And I think like musicians, it's the opposite, where they're worried about like, oh, like my image, like what is my musical
when
image?
they keep trying to be cool instead of just being cool, like being a cool fucking person,
just being laid back.
Yes.
Yeah, which is like I would assume, like I think I'm laid back, so I think if you're not laid back in front of me, you're probably not laid back in front of anybody.
Yeah.
I'm being cool.
Yeah.
And
you
so,
got a cat and a dog that are chilling, like.
And actually,
that's
kind of
chilling,
it's a good test when people don't know how to respond to a cat or a dog. It's fine, kind of a good test of like how they might respond to anything, just to see. Now, some people, granted, are exceptions to this rule. You know, cats and dogs, people have different reasons for not liking cats and dogs. So I'll say that.
Yeah.
But it is a good test of a character.
I fucking love cats
how
and dogs.
People respond to cats and dogs. Because, like, I love when somebody comes in, oh,
that's how I am.
That's what I would do. I'm more, like, if I enter a premises and there's a dog, I'm probably going to look at the dog more than you. Literally. I'm probably going to look at the dog more than you. And if the dog's in the room, I'm probably going to pay a lot of attention to the dog. It's the dog and me.
Literally.
It's just what it is.
It's that dog in me, yeah.
I love dogs.
I feel that's so hard.
And then I just something about like I just can't stop myself from just like if it's there and I know it likes me. I know it wants me to pet it.
The dog's not trying to be cool, you know. The dog's just being himself,
and
dude.
that's what it is. That's really what it is. I think animals are closer to the core of reality, which is that there is no reason to think beyond the now. It's a freestyle.
Yeah.
Everything's okay, and there's nothing outside of right now. You see? And the dog just gets it. The dog's just chilling.
Dude, animals are just living in a pure constant flow state.
Yes.
And we overthink just by being conscious at all.
Yeah. My favorite, one of my favorite Zen koans, which is like their little riddles, is what does the cow think? And the answer is moo.
What does the fox say?
And that's the same. What is the answer? And and it's as simple as that. The answer is as simple as that. The cow says moo, the fox says ding 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 ding. There's no meaning behind it. It's just the cow thinks moo. And so I think that's how life is. Dude. But we invent things. We invent all sorts of reasons for things to matter, and we have a perception of life and death and the past and the future, and that fucks you up because then you start to think about all sorts of other things.
We've created, it's like the gift of humanity is the ability to be an observer of the universe in the first place. That you are like a conscious being that is like able to look at things and be like, wow, this exists. That's crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then to be an artist is like, you have to be that observer and then learn how to totally turn it off and be something that becomes like observed as part of the universe.
Yeah.
And that's like, if you really think about like the greatest artists through time, like it's almost like a force of the universe. Like they were detrimental to that time in the story of humanity.
Yeah.
And it's because it's that they observed everything truly and like found a way to express it.
Well, that's why I think like if your art doesn't resonate, it might just not be your time. Literally, like art has a time for resonating. Like it has a time for. I mean, Rick Rubin has like a bunch of things he said about that, where it's
like the process and everything,
and ideas and how ideas travel, and like how ideas aren't really even ours. They just kind of are going around, and then that idea you have, maybe you see somebody else had that idea, and you never put it out there, and this guy did. It's like, what the fuck, like. I had that idea, but it's not your idea. It was just something that was in the air at that point in time, and that's why art resonates so much, because it's like a representation of the ideas that were floating around at that time. And art's like a time capsule. That's how I like to think about it. And if you're an artist, it's very easy to see that, because you have your own art you can go back and look at. It's like a little time capsule of yourself, you know, of who you were at that point in time.
That is crazy.
And that's what all art is. Like, you go back and listen to music from the 90s, it sounds like the 90s. And that, you know, it doesn't sound like that anymore. Music of the 2000s, like pop punk, does not sound. There's nothing like pop punk anymore. There's nothing like also like the early like metalcore music around that time. There's just nothing. There's stuff that's trying to be that, but there's nothing that's authentically that. Same thing with classic rock. Classic rock was so emblematic of what it was, and now it's just kind of like people trying to do classic rock again. It's not the inspired thing that classic rock was.
They're just like make music that sounds that way.
Yeah, because they want to do the throwback to classic. It's not like an inspired thing. There's this band, Greta Van Fleet. You know that band? At first it was kind of cool, but it's like they're just Led Zeppelin. Yeah, they're not anything else. And they've kind of embraced that. And I'm sure that's what their PR is telling them. Like, lean into it, be Led Zeppelin. But it's just like,
I think
at a certain point, wouldn't you want to like completely try something new and reinvent classic rock? Then make classic rock put this new spin on it we could have never fucking expected, because there's no point in making a Led Zeppelin song. We've all heard Led Zeppelin before, and to me that's kind of I think creativity's kind of been in this weird standstill for a while. Dude. I think we really need like strong creative heads to just flip the board and just make everyone have to start reinventing. We need more Michael Jacksons to just come around and fuck everybody up.
Because seriously, kind of what you said is like people thinking about like being rewarded for the art kind of in their lifetime maybe. Yeah. And like I think artists historically were not rewarded.
Or not in the time we expect to be.
Or just like the majority of like, because art means craft. So it's like a craftsman. So majority of crafts that were like visionary art for most of time had no marketability. Because it's literally like, dude, I'm a peasant. Why would I buy your like fancy statue? Yeah. Like, and it's like, maybe if you're like in the noble class, you could have made a statue for the emperor or some fucking shit. Yeah. But it's like, if you were into whittling shit, you're not gonna make $1 million doing that or whatever the fuck. So it's like, you genuinely are into it for like, you're discovering yourself and like deeper shit. And that's like even what I think with like movies now, like, cause I'm obsessed with lighting shit, and you could watch a movie from the 1930s and you're literally like, this is like the cleanest, most beautiful imagery I've seen. Like, this is like better than what people can make today. And it's not because of the technology. Like, we have better technology, but because it does more work, like, people aren't as talented and like don't put the effort in.
The standards are lower.
Yeah.
So and I think a lot of that is because, I mean, I think a lot of it, my theory was the move from film to digital, because I think it changed the standard for filming.
It's an efficient business now.
Yeah. Now it's like, well, we have 1 million shots. What do we need? We can just shoot as much as we want. Back in the day, it used to be every second is money. Yeah. Every second. And now it's like, if you shoot and film, that's a choice. That's a crazy choice. Because now you're going to have to think about all these economics. But I think it actually raises the standard so much because you have to, those economics matter. And then you have to, every shot matters. And you know, and the way what I always think about too is, the reason there's not oneers in movies so much anymore, because we don't shoot on film. Because you used to shoot on film and you'd have to cut all that.
And it was a flex too.
Yeah. Yeah. But it was a flex, but it wasn't like,
the choreography.
It was a flex, but it was a flex that wasn't even a flex to be a flex. Like, they were doing it because it would actually have costed more for them to break it up into all these different. It would have been a bitch for us to do all that. So let's actually just do it all in one. It's going to be one roll of film. Let's just do it on one. Fuck it. We can just take one day and just do it. And like that would have been the easier way to do it rather than now where it's like you do a oneer, now it's a flex. Now it's like we don't even have to do oneers anymore. We could just cut everything. Everything
well,
and everything
most oneers aren't a oneer.
And they aren't even oneers anymore.
Yeah.
They aren't. And like there's always been tricks, but oneers used to be regularly 4 minutes, like 3 to 4 minutes. Nowadays, I think you don't see that so much anymore. Most
longer
scenes,
takes are a big thing again, though.
They're getting there,
like,
but they fake it a lot. People still fake it a lot. Like it's
like
a lot of digital
movies.
tricks.
Yeah,
it'll be cameras panning or guy walks in front of the camera or all those little things where
or even
the shot, you know.
In 1917 or whatever, that was like the first movie that used like AI transitions, like the ones you see in like music videos.
Oh, I didn't know they used that.
Yeah, so they did like AI morphing. So literally it would be like the same image, kind of like the end frame of one of the shots for the oneer and a start frame, and it's like the dudes are in totally different spots, and they did AI morphing, so like he kind of takes a step in the right way so they are in the right spot. So it was like AI animated it to work, where in the past they would have had to like weirdly morph the pixels together and it would have looked like what the fuck just happened.
Yep.
With AI now they could literally be like the guy literally just kind of over.
I never even thought about that. Yeah,
dude, and with faces too, because like face morphing is so huge with like cutting shots together because expressions change.
Right. Oh, right.
I've had to do that for stuff and it's a bitch. Wow. It's insane.
That's crazy. You could cut two completely different takes from the same angle.
Yeah.
2 different performances.
Yeah.
If you like, I like the way that he's that's genius.
You can't straight up like take 2 takes and put the face from one onto the other.
No, but you could do a transition.
Meshing them. Yeah.
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 Like just in this second where he's pausing,
it's crazy.
We're gonna switch it from this one to this one,
dude. And
it's not even noticeable. It's that good. Wow.
No. Wait, let me show you.
I didn't know that was even possible,
dude. AI blows my mind now.
That is incredible.
I did this music
The
video.
capabilities of that are nuts. Because I mean, there's so many takes that would just be ruined like that, where it's like, the first choice he makes is perfect, but after that. So you did a music video and you used that?
Yeah, I'm trying to pull it up just to show you.
Okay.
It was the first time I did a AI transition. Where the fuck is it? Here it is.
All right, here we go.
So all the camera motion and shit was AI interpretation. So I made like a flat 2D plate in After Effects of like all these different, like the bird layer, the glitches.
It's all AI?
So it's all filmed assets that I layered as like a 2D plane. And I told the AI to like basically interpret a camera into that scene as if it's 3D. So it separated the layers itself.
Really?
Dude, it blew my fucking mind. So like AI, it doesn't just like...
Whoa.
You can prompt
it. Makes it look 3D.
Dude, you can give it the prompt of like...
Clouds are moving even.
Yes.
The clouds are moving.
And in the 2D layer, I had the clouds moving, but they were just moving left to right. They weren't like 3D at all.
They're like shifting almost.
That's what I mean, bro.
That's pretty cool.
So there's AI shit. Like, this is like a monthly thing I have to use.
Which is that Runway? Which one is that? There's so many different...
Envato Elements.
Envato Elements.
Honestly, I think there's like probably a few parent companies for the AI that just outsources to all those websites.
Yeah.
And they
I think most of it is Sora or the whatever other big model there is.
There's a sick one called Higgsfield.
Okay.
They're like random names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and some of them can do more things than other ones. Like, a lot of them have like weird barriers where you can't do certain things, obviously. So like, they're censored in ways. So if you want to have like a music video where a guy's shooting the gun and this and that, you got to go use the Japanese AI video generator. You can't use the American
private
one.
Private model.
So
you can download a model that works offline.
Yeah. And what's the thing called? Stable Diffusion. That's the big one. But that's pictures though.
That was like the first deepfake stuff.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Do you know like Corridor Digital?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're like my biggest inspiration.
They're great. Yeah. They've got so many great videos.
Yeah.
I mean, I've nowadays they do a lot of those VFX breakdown things But
I grew up watching like all their old shit.
Yeah.
And like the vlogs and shit.
I mean, they're kind of like along the lines of practical VFX that you can do, and like teaching people how to do that stuff. I remember
like
they did some video
knowledge.
on deepfakes that was crazy. When
they did like a Tom Cruise and a Keanu Reeves one.
That was it. Yeah. I remember that one. And then they did a breakdown one just to prove that it wasn't actually lookalikes, because I really thought it was lookalikes when I saw the video.
You know Nico, the guy from Corridor? He did the Heart Part 5 music video. He did the deepfakes for that.
What?
And it was like he couldn't talk about it until it was out and shit.
No way.
And then he talks about it on their podcast. Yeah.
Because that is an excellent example.
He's like the leader in deepfake shit.
That video is phenomenal. The way that it handles the deepfakes. Like it's
insane.
So smooth.
Yeah.
It's actually like it's kind of, you remember that Michael Jackson video from the 90s where they do all that face shifting?
Yeah.
Like, it's the only one I can think of that's like that close.
Yeah, that
and
was
even
like
that one's ahead of its time.
It was the first good morphing shit. Yeah.
I can't even believe that was made in the 90s. That looks like something that looks like the Heart Part 5, where it's like I would believe the Heart Part 5 is now.
Yeah.
But that being in the 90s is nuts, because I think there's a guy going frame by frame in that one. He'd have to. They'd have to be going like actually shaping the faces and then controlling the fade like so deliberately.
They have to like paint it in that way.
Did he explain how he did the Corridor digital? Like how he did the Heart Part 5 video? Did he explain it at all? Did he break it down at all? I wonder how he pulled that off. Is it all just simply deep faking and then fading the deep fake into the other deep fake?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think because what they did is there was like moments where the face changes and you can't really tell exactly when that moment is what's cool about that video.
Yep.
Because he's like looking around. So he does this or he does this and it's a new face or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, all deep faking is you like track the facial points that are like what are they called? The landmark points for your face. Mm-hmm. So it's like it's like what your phone tracks.
It'll be like mocap.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
And they basically have to take your face, take the point data, and train it on the new face model that's built off all the images of like Will Smith or whoever the fuck. And it's like basically so you would get like just the face of the person doing the same animation as if it's mocap.
There's some crazy there's this one deep fake Instagram I found where it was just so weird. It was just like all these different deep fake videos, and it was just always them doing dumb stuff, like dancing and stuff. And it would be Jenna Ortega. They got Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh, I did see that.
It's very popular.
Yeah, that's a weird ass.
It's just a weird vibe. That's exactly like it. Almost comes off like those like predatory YouTube videos where it's like, what the fuck kind of pyramid scheme like fake money laundering thing am I looking at right now? What is this?
Yeah.
Because I think it's, but maybe it's just foreign and I just don't understand it because it's foreign. But it's like they're using American celebrities. So if it's foreign, maybe that's why it comes across as like alien, because it's like foreign people doing American celebrities. Because it'll be like Leonardo DiCaprio, but he's dancing like
it was weird.
And then I'm pretty sure the guy who's Leo is like, he looks nothing like him. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. It's just some guy who doesn't even know who Leonardo DiCaprio is, who was just told to dance, and they know that they're gonna make like $100K off the ads, so they do it anyway.
That's so crazy.
It's a really weird thing. And these videos are, I wish I could say what the channel or what the account's called.
I can picture the video though. I know what you're talking about.
There was another one where it's like they're at the park and it's Leonardo DiCaprio and I want to say like Jenna Ortega sitting at the park, and it's supposed to be like a movie scene. But you know, is it this easy? Like, do I just have to put a deep fake of Leonardo DiCaprio as me?
Yeah.
And that's how I need to do all my music videos from now on? Is it that easy?
You remember the one guy that blew up, the Forbats guy, and he did an AI deepfake video of Kanye like saying that he makes good music, and that's how he blew up.
I didn't remember that. No, that's good. That's a good one.
Literally his trick to blow up was like he posted what I've learned about music marketing too. You know content seeding?
No.
So you know like the rap news pages?
Uh-huh.
All those are run by agencies. So it's like one agency is like affiliated with all of these channels, which probably are run by like one guy each that is like doing it as his like hustle thing.
Yeah.
But they all are like affiliated with these agencies. So artists who either are like already famous and have the money, or are like invested into and trying to do their blow up moment, what they do is like they put it, I mean, the deals are probably like $50,000 deals with the agencies, where all the different channels on Instagram, TikTok that are like the culture news, like the music memes, like all those pages, they all post like a batch of memes and videos of the same person at the same time. And it does what like it's kind of, because I studied media shit, so it's like the news is literally like presented narrative, so it's like thought leadership, like that's how companies do marketing, is like, we don't need to like respond to our customers, we need to make them think, you know,
right?
Like we need to make them think things. And that's like pretty much how a lot of like content shit is now, is like, for example, if you had like a thing where it was like, you built yourself a runway where you're like, okay, I have this project and this thing and these events all happening in like the next 6 months. So I'm gonna like content seed my shit and invest like hella of my money, or if you were like a nepotism kid, like, you know what I mean? Like that's why it's a lot of these young artists that blow up randomly are nepo kids, because they had a connect to the agencies, or they had like money to pay for it.
And that's why people have these dumb conversations where it's like, oh, I don't even understand what they're blowing up for. That's why you go to their account.
It's obvious.
And it's obviously like, you look at the views and the comment ratios and all this, and you're like, well, this doesn't even make sense, because it's obviously what's happening. It's just
and most people don't have taste. So if everyone thinks it's good, because that's what the content seeding does, is you think it's rap news. So you think it's like a credible source that has curation.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Someone came up to me the other day, and this is the newest one of these people. I didn't even need to look him up to know that he's one of these people. I saw a clip, and I saw like a 10, 15-second clip, and I was like, oh, I get what's going on here.
Like what?
He said, have you heard of Too Slimy?
Oh.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
And I just said, no, I haven't heard of Too Slimy. You need to look him up. And I just remember thinking, I don't need to look him up.
Yeah.
And I remember I was scrolling, and I saw a Too Slimy clip, and it just made me realize I was right, because it's
like Coco Melon rap,
and that's the entire commentary surrounding it, is people just talking about like, what even is this? And like, to me, it's so obvious what's happening. It's just a big marketing machine,
and it's like, its own genre. I think
it's its own genre,
really
but
rap.
I think it feels so forced. Like, I don't think that people are actually gravitating towards that stuff. I think it's what you just said. I think people are being told that's what they're supposed to be listening to. And actually think, I would say this about movies
it's like
too.
a marketing idea.
Audiences aren't dumb. So music audiences aren't dumb, film audiences aren't dumb, but they are dumb when you treat them like they're dumb. You can condition an audience. So I think over time, music listeners have been conditioned into thinking like, oh, well, music can be anything. And so then somebody like this comes around, and it's like, well, I guess this can be anything. I mean, it could be literally anything. So, and I just think like, it's weird also how it all falls under this umbrella of hip hop, because hip hop, I guess, is such a broad term nowadays that it can just be called
all music
anything.
Is kind of almost like, a lot of music is called rap now.
Yeah.
But also I was gonna say is like, you're tapped into like taste. Like, even if it's not your taste, you can still know when something's like, that's fucking sick.
Yeah.
The average person is not. And like,
of course,
that's why the content seeding works, because it's like this thing of like, hop on the bandwagon. This person just blew up and went viral, because that's what we grew up seeing actually happen. Like, early internet, early social media, people genuinely went viral, and it was like an actual event that everyone would kind of like. Early SoundCloud, it was like, it brought
I think
teenagers
it used to
together.
really be a product of your work. I think it really used to be, you had to have a genuine skill or a genuine thing that makes us believe in you. Yeah. Especially in music.
That's why all the SoundCloud dudes that blew up early, even Billie Eilish and like all the SoundCloud generation, they had a mass of music on SoundCloud. Yeah. It wasn't like one hit song all of a sudden. And that's because that was like a real event that happened in culture. Yeah. It wasn't a business thing that was structured. And now what we have is like this hyper-structured thing, because it's also like, Instagram is not entertainment. It is data collection. So it's like,
yeah, of course.
You use it as entertainment, but it's basically targeting. So it's like, it's the way that all the businesses know what to target you in every other app.
Yeah.
Because it's you created a profile of interests by all the things you interact with. So it's like, if you're into rap, you're going to see the rap news, which is the posts that are paid for by the big companies. And even if it's not like a boosted post, it's like a high engagement profile that Meta knows, like, this is a business. This is not like an artist that, or like some dude, because like you're supposed to think it's just some dude that loves music and makes memes. It's not what it is. It's like it's probably multiple people that run the account. It's probably like dudes that go to an office and like do emails all day. It's not a dude on his phone. And that's what we are supposed to think it is, because that's what the power is. It's like, oh, this guy who's tapped in found the new thing that's happening. But what really happened is it's an agency that got paid money to disperse this amongst all the channels. So it seems like everyone woke up today and this guy is like the new big artist.
Yeah.
And that's what you see. So like, I would genuinely say, like, a lot of these rappers that have blown up recently that are mid as fuck, like, they have a cool style, but you listen to 5 songs and it's like, they're not talking about shit. Like,
well, I feel like it's
really
like,
there.
and a lot of it's, they're doing the same thing. They're not even trying to. It's, to me, creativity and musicianship. It's just trying new stuff.
Yeah.
And it seems like a lot of them, it's almost like this weird TikTok-ish, Instagram-ish mentality of like, you have a thing that works, do it over and over and over and over and over and over again, and then that's what their music is.
You become that thing.
Who's that guy that blew up? His song was so popular. I ain't never ever said, baby, I don't know wrong, ever had, baby. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't never rep a set, baby, and do no wrong. I forgot how this song, what the name of the song is.
No, I'm thinking of a totally different. I'm thinking of like Rebel Without a Cause or something.
Oh no! I mean, if I type in "I ain't never rep a set, baby," I'll find his name.
I can kind of remember that.
That's how the song goes. Let me type it in just to see. I ain't ever rep a set, baby. So $1 Million Baby is the name of the song. It's by Tommy Richmond. So you got really popular.
Oh my god, that song!
You know
bro.
what I'm talking. It's very popular.
Like it was like the edit song that everyone used for edit videos.
And he performed that song live, and I remember everybody kind of hated on it. And then he had a bunch of other songs, and they were all kind of like, I like the style of what he's doing, but it's like what you just said. Once you hear like 5 of the songs, you realize like, oh, this is all just kind of the same thing. Yep. And that's what everybody would say in the comments. It's like, you have to try something different. You have to do something, because that song works, but it just kind of seems like that was like his best shot. And then after that, it just becomes, well, how do I recreate that? Or how do I just create that vibe over again in a different way? It's like, maybe do that for an album and then do a whole different album. Like, that's what a lot of artists do. They kind of re-evolve and change and shift.
Yeah.
And what artist stays the same forever? Probably none of them. So it's just this weird thing that has come into being of like, let's do the same song 20 times. I would never even want to do that.
Yeah,
like,
if you blow up off a single, you have to make an album. You can't keep doing singles. You'll kill yourself.
If you blow up off a single. Yeah, because I don't want to make a big project unless it's like I have a so solid of an idea behind it.
Yeah.
Or I know people are going to listen to it. If you blow up a single, it's like the clock is ticking. The clock is ticking. The single
and if
is
you just do
blowing
another
up.
single, it's not going to do as well.
Yeah.
Like, it will disappoint absolutely.
And honestly, that's the best time to drop a project is when all that momentum is there.
That's what Aminé did.
Yeah.
When he did Caroline, and then he dropped the Yellow project or whatever.
Right.
Dude, I fuck with Aminé. I think he's a legend.
Me too, yeah. I haven't dived deep into his music, but I've always, like, everything I've heard is awesome. He's
like,
really good.
He's the type of dude who stays the fuck out the way of all the bullshit, for sure. And he's like, he has his own team, his own, like, his homies and him, they blew up together.
What's his most popular song?
Caroline, probably.
That's the one.
And then like Red Mercedes.
Yeah, I do know Caroline. It's Caroline's. I just didn't remember the name because that's the song I'm thinking of in my
Reel
head.
It In.
Yeah.
Reel it in. I got a bad, bring it in. Yeah, that's such a good song. Dude.
Yeah, he's great. But he just stays back. He just kind of stays out of everything.
Yeah, he's not trying to be the best rapper at all.
Yeah.
Like, he's genuinely trying to be a sick
I think Anderson
musician.
.Paak is the same way.
Fuck yeah.
Anderson .Paak's probably like the best background guy in all of hip hop music.
Absolutely.
Just because he contributed so much.
Yeah.
But he doesn't really. Him and I
Like
guess
Frank Ocean?
The argument could be Frank Ocean, but he's got a lot of main character energy. It's kind of hard to put him in like.
Does he though? Because when do you see him?
You don't see
I
him,
feel like
but
that's
like
just the
when
vibe
he's
we
there,
get.
he's the guy.
Hell
He's
yeah,
number
he
one.
is.
But
Dude, that's like Michael Jackson.
Who else am I thinking of? Not Anderson .Paak, but he does all the instrumentals. Pharrell Williams. Pharrell Williams, I think, falls into this, where it's like he's never really the main guy. Whenever he's there, he's always a supporting character.
Yeah.
Whereas I feel like Frank Ocean's like he's not there. He's like Batman. Frank Ocean's more like Batman. When you see the Frank Ocean signal in the sky, you realize Frank Ocean's coming, and then he's like there, and it's amazing. But when he's away, you don't see him for forever, for years.
Yeah.
You just wait for Batman to return.
Well, they also like it's because they are like collaborative in their like Pharrell made so much shit for so many people.
Yeah, so much. Yeah.
So it's like why would he stop?
Yeah.
Like he doesn't have to be the main in front to keep doing what he's doing.
Yeah, and he even has been, and he just kind of fizzled back away.
Yeah.
Like when the song "Happy" was so popular.
Dude, and then
like the one time he was
Nerd
huge.
Project.
Oh yeah,
That was so fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I've gone back and listened to that shit so much.
I think it was a big part of that Lego movie that just came out too. I thought that was him, but maybe it was somebody else
Yeah.
doing a whole bunch of. It was like someone told me it was a huge Lego movie, like it was a Lego musical. It had. I didn't watch it, but
I've
I
never seen
really
it.
want. Dude, it's crazy because they had a huge lineup. Like it was like Kendrick Lamar. Like they got all these huge musical
That's super
artists
cool.
that are popular right now. It was like a biography of somebody. I'm gonna type in Lego.
That's really
musical.
cool.
Yeah. I'm surprised you didn't hear about it because Pharrell. Yeah, Lego Pharrell. So Piece by Piece is what it was called, and it's a biographical. Yeah, right. Biographical documentary comedy film, co-produced, co-written, and directed by Morgan Neville. It follows the life and career of American musician Pharrell Williams, who stars in the film through the lens of Lego information animation. And so, who are the artists? Let's see. Voice cast: Pharrell Williams, Morgan Neville, Gwen Stefani, Kendrick Lamar, Timbaland, Justin Timberlake, Busta Rhymes, Jay-Z,
Dude, that's crazy.
Snoop Dogg, Pusha T, Missy Elliott, Nigo, Teddy Riley, and Tyler the Creator.
That is an insane. Wait, so that was for the soundtrack or that was for the actual movie?
I
like,
think it's
voices?
the soundtrack too. I think they all
That's
did
really
songs.
cool.
Yeah. And
That's really cool.
And I think Pharrell Williams is like the helm of the project. Obviously, it's about him, but
Yeah.
it's probably like the glory of being that background guy is when time comes, you can call in the Avengers. You can just have
Absolutely.
everybody do your thing. 'Cause
Yeah.
you're just everybody. You're the cool guy that's always did out everything for everybody else. Why
He's
would we
like
say no?
John Carpenter or whatever.
Yeah.
The guy that did Star Wars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that would be George Lucas. John Carpenter, he did the horror movies. So he did like
Or
Halloween.
The music guy. What was his name?
Oh, you're right.
Is that John Carpenter?
Is that John Carpenter? I think John Carpenter's the other director. Who did the music for Star Wars? Let's find out. You might be right. Music, Star Wars.
There's like the two. There's the Star Wars guy and then the
John Williams.
John Williams.
John Carpenter is the director of
Got you.
Halloween. Yeah,
Okay.
but John Williams is the Star Wars guy.
Yeah.
What else did he do?
Him and Hans Zimmer are like the fucking gangsters of movies.
Yes, Hans Zimmer is crazy. You know,
Dude.
some people will tell you they don't like Hans Zimmer. Some people, like film snobs, will tell you like, oh, Hans Zimmer, he's actually not.
They could never even understand how he makes his music.
Do you
if
ever
they
hear
hate on
the Twin Peaks theme? Like how that was invented?
No.
Oh, dude. So I think it's Angelo Badalamenti is his name. And it was just him and David Lynch. And he was just describing, there's like a whole story of how it was invented. And just, it's so dreamy. It's one of the dreamiest themes I've ever heard.
Yeah.
And it was just literally him playing the piano and David Lynch telling him the idea of the show and the story of the show. And like he's talking about the beauty of Laura Palmer, and you get into this beautiful, just fucking
That's so
ethereal
fucking-
section of the theme.
Yeah.
And then David Lynch describes it as, okay, she's disappearing, she's going away,
Yeah.
and you can just hear it. You can literally hear it.
That's awesome.
It's fucking so good, and I think like that's what a great theme does, right? It's
Yeah.
like It's about conveying the emotion of the project. That's what you can do with film music. Film music is its own beast, really. And the best film music is leagues beyond everything else.
Yeah.
A bad score can ruin a movie too. Like I'll say, when I was watching the Scream series, so one of the things that threw it off the most, for one, the sound design in the first movie is so good. So like if you think about that when you look at all the other movies, it's not as good. Like, especially the last 20 minutes. The sound design in the last 20 minutes, for a horror movie, fucking awesome. Because it's just like this weird, like, grimy thing that's happening. It almost makes you, like, it just wrenches everything up. It's like turning a fucking wrench. It's awesome. Whereas, like, none of the other movies do that. But then the fifth movie, because there's a break. It's like 1, 2, 3 come out. Fourth one's 10 years later. Fifth one's 10 years after that. Problem is, the main guy who created everything, Wes Craven, who created he created Freddy Krueger, then he created Scream. He dies after the fourth movie in like 2011.
Damn.
So when this film comes back in 2020 or 2022, it's new people approaching it. And one of the things that I really hated was the shitty score, dude. It was like boring stock horror music.
Yeah.
And it's like, you had Wes Craven doing this shit before he knew what he was doing. It makes you realize how good he was with just even the sound, like that the music matters that much. Because the new one was just like, they kept doing this thing where it was like they would hang, because they think they're being meta, but really it's just annoying, where they'll hang on a fridge and then they'll do this big build up, like, oh, nothing there.
Yeah.
It's like, could you be any more obvious? And they do it like 5 times, and they're trying to be meta, like, oh, see how we're so smart. It's like stuff like that where it's just dumb music, because the sound matters way more than you think. Like just that little sound being there is like stupid. Like you actually build more tension by not doing the sound.
Yeah,
by just having the door there.
Refrigerator hum or something.
Yes, and also you build up to a cheap fake jump scare. Like sound and jump scares have always drove me crazy when it comes to horror. Like relying on a loud sound for a scare. You should only do that if it's a really good scare, because you can get away with jump scares.
The Woman in Black?
No, but that's good. That's good.
That's like OG jump scare movie.
One of my favorite jump scares I can think of in like a modern horror movie, I haven't seen it in a while, was Insidious. Because I think
super sick.
It's back and forth. They're doing a conversational scene, but then the jumps, there's no sound.
The face behind
That's what's so cool, is there's not a big sound. It's just the face. And that makes it even scarier.
Yeah.
And it makes me think, like, that's probably how it works. You probably don't even need the sound for a lot of jump scares.
Also, the story for Insidious is so good.
Yeah.
How it's like the boy is lost in like the dream world.
Yeah.
Dude.
I need to go back and watch it, because I don't think I've seen it since the first time.
So fucking good. I feel like that's one of those movies where like anyone watching it that has gone through any form of shit, they're like, yo, this was what it was like to be a kid. There was demons trying to get me in my sleep. Literally.
This is what it's like to be stalked by demons. I remember. I know.
Yeah.
This was me.
Dude, I grew up getting nightmares, bro.
Yeah, I believe it.
So, yeah. Dude, that's actually a thing in my music and film too. Is like my shit is a little bit darker, where like it's hard to explain. Like with existential shit, I feel like there's so much strength in like that vulnerable, scary, dark shit that's in you, where it's a little bit of the part where like I think in order to like become an actual like gentle person, you have to like actually know your capacity to be like a psycho.
Well, I think that's why like the most happiest, creative, nicest people are probably like the ones with the darkest side, is because it takes that capacity of understanding.
Yeah.
Like, you have to know how far that goes to understand even the value of joy and the value of spreading love and joy. Like, you have to know the darkness within yourself.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I think you're just kind of flat. I think you just kind of stay flat. Like, you kind of need to have that bad stuff happen, or at least like
an
have
edge.
Yes, yeah, an edge.
Yeah.
And it's not like, and that could take all sorts of shapes and forms for different people. Like, it doesn't have to be like you grew up in this poor environment or you grew up this bad way. It could be anything.
Yeah.
It could be literally anything that adds this depth to you. Because it could be like having someone in your family that is like abusive or does drugs. It could be maybe you lose a loved one at a young age and that just changes you forever.
Bro, honestly, for me, not even crazy traumas.
Near-death experiences are good ones. That one will do it a lot of the time. What was yours?
Honestly,
get anything
probably
at all?
near-death experience, but more just a macabre vibe.
One of the times we jumped off, I didn't land in the snow. I landed nearby. Changed me forever.
I landed in the snow on a sign. My friend did. That was crazy.
But anyway.
Yeah, no, just like macabre and just, you know, like death is like not the scariest thing to me. And I know that sounds so like cornball.
Yeah.
I think that there's like, I super believe in afterlife shit. Not in like just like heaven or whatever, but I just, you know, you had to come out of your mom and you were screaming and crying because you did not want to come out of there. I think that's what dying is like, is you don't want to leave your body, bro. It's like your womb.
Yeah.
And I think there's a beauty and a truth that everyone knows in them that you can like pull out when you pull out the macabre, kind of like not the Dax like Joker rap where it's like I'm sick and twisted, not that shit, but like kind of just certain emotions that are, I think, always associated with negativity.
Yeah.
And if you put them in positive light in a way, it's so fucking powerful for people. Like when I have focused on like really pulling that shit out of me is the only times I've really had people say some shit to me about my music.
Yeah.
Where it impacted them or something.
I think that's what I do when I perform. I think when I perform live, I'm tapping into something almost dark. I don't even know how to describe it. And I always, that's why when I get off stage, I almost feel like lit up. Like it's like almost like there was something that took me over. And it's not necessarily like a light force. I wouldn't call it a light force. It almost feels like evil in a good way.
Yeah.
Where it's like you could do something with that darkness. It's powerful. And I think it's just the depth of my soul that I'm tapping into. I really think it's just everything I've ever experienced. Because in my mind, it's like what I was saying. I got 5 minutes, I got 10 minutes. I'm going to be everything I am in these 10 minutes. I want to be everything I am. And I want to show, to be that. I don't want to waste any of this opportunity. And so it's like, I think you tap into, it's like why actors are often so complicated, I think. Because there's such a, I heard something recently, and I can't stop saying this quote to people because it's like it lit off a light bulb in my brain. And it's, an artist is a person with a problem to solve. And I think that's a really good way to think about it, right? Because I think that problem can be the darkness. It's like and it's constantly having this thing in your head that's like not right. And you know it's not right and you want to fix it.
Yeah.
And that's like art is always inching closer, but you never really solve the problem.
It's your little curse.
Yeah. And I think that's a darkness that looms over you.
I absolutely agree.
And I think that it makes me better. I think that I always am never satisfied, and I always see this darkness looming toward. I think like death is the reason to live.
Exactly.
And so
and that's what I mean, like being able to face that.
Yeah.
And like being able to face like the thing that got me to actually commit to art was like wanting to die and deciding kind of on some like born again shit. Like I'll kill myself right now and the rest of my life is my afterlife.
Yeah.
And I'm doing literally like what I'm supposed to do, what I feel I'm supposed to do, and like not doing what I'm useful as. And like I think that is a little bit of the darkness part too, is like the power. Like there's a lot of power within also like for performance, the actual bodily anxiety feeling of like that jitter, that is literally energy. Like that is, and it sounds like you are someone who harnesses that.
Yeah.
And I feel that because that's why people like
that's why
drink,
it's there.
but that's why people drink before doing a set or like smoke, because they start to feel it and they want to numb it. But if you lean into that feeling and you try to control it, bro, it's like riding a scary ass horse.
Oh, dude.
You know what I mean?
That's
it's awesome.
That's my
It's
everything.
the way.
That's my, again, like my party trick, my magic trick. Because I just
Absolutely.
do that 1,000%. Because
Yeah.
in my mind, like, that's why you're gonna remember me. Is because most people don't even think to lean into that.
Yeah.
Like,
And you're being your truest self.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, crazy as fuck. Like, I like to think I'm genuinely crazy as fuck. And I'm reserved a lot of the time. Genuinely crazy person. And when
Yeah.
you're performing is when you genuinely can be
sometimes
crazy.
I think about that. I'm thinking, like, sometimes I think they must see me on stage and think, oh, he actually is crazy.
Yeah.
Like, this whole time we've been thinking maybe.
Yeah.
This is the proof.
One of my musician
Why is he
friends-
yelling?
Yeah. Why does he yell all that shit? Does it hurt? My friend said it sounds like your music is like what a mental patient who can't get out of the asylum writes. I'm like, that is my life, actually. I can't get out.
It's so funny, the idea of like a totally well-adjusted guy, and then you hear his music, and it's just fucking murder music. Like, what is going on in your head?
That's why he's
like this
okay.
businessman who just listens to fucking X all day. Like, who are you really, though?
Dude, because if he wasn't listening to that, he'd be killing and shooting.
He would
and
be doing it.
That's
Yeah.
I really think that. Like,
Yeah, and I think music is an outlet for the artist just as much as the people listening. I think ideally it's an outlet for you before it's an outlet for anybody else. Like,
Yeah.
that's what makes it an outlet, is that you get to live through it and they do too. Like,
Yeah.
I like to think of it that way, where my most effective song is probably gonna be the song that I'm affected by.
Yeah.
Because I have that connection is so strong. Like, it's just alive. Like, it breathes life
you like
into
created catharsis.
Yes.
It's like you literally manufactured a cathartic experience.
Yeah.
That you then recorded so others can share in it.
it. Yes.
Because that's what I mean is like being a musician is not just being a musician, bro.
No.
You're recording your music that you record. That is a record of something of that thing you did. And so many people just think about it like, I'm just putting lyrics on a beat, and it's like, no, dude.
Yeah.
Like, it's so much deeper.
There's
It's crazy.
a song I wrote. So it's called Forever Never After. And then the concept behind it, I just read the book Brave New World. And
Hell
when I
yeah.
read, have you read the book
So
before?
sick. I had to read it for high school.
It's a great book.
Yeah.
I mean, that along with 1984 are the best dystopian novels there are. But I actually think Brave New World might be better. And
That's sick.
It's so good.
1984 is awesome.
yeah, they're both incredible.
Brave New World is like better story.
And I also think they're
1984
both
is just
connected
scary.
to our reality. And Brave New World, the story of Brave New World is more human in a sense.
Yeah.
Like, it's more tapped into, I think, like the core of our instincts, which is we just want to be satisfied. And that's kind of the idea that the ultimate idea is like hedonism, and this idea of a totalitarian government, a government that wants to control you. They're not going to necessarily do it through obvious outward power and domination. They're going to do it through hedonism and just giving
Yeah.
you enough to pacify you and make you happy all the time. And in the book, there's this thing called soma, this physical thing called soma. It's crazy because the book's written in what?
Yeah.
1935. And soma could be likened to the constant dopamine machine of algorithms and social media and all this, where you have just enough all the time to where, oh, you're depressed. Well, pull out your phone. You can find something to look at. And there's always this undercurrent of being satisfied. And
It's kind of like karma. It's like the cycle of karma.
and there's this really excellent part in the
Because
book
you have to
where
pay to be satisfied.
you have to pay to satisfy. Yeah. It's like karma that costs money.
That's why
Monetary
meditation
karma.
is, and like fasting, it's like, I don't need satisfaction, so
Yeah.
I'm not going to pay. So
Yeah.
I'm exiting the system. That's that whole thing.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
But in the book, he sees his mom, and it's like his mom is so in it. She's in the hospital and she's dying, and she's so inundated with the soma. She's just staring at this TV screen, which is funny because TVs didn't exist in the book is written either, right? She's staring at the TV screen,
Yeah.
and she just can't even look at him. She's just so distracted, kind of like an iPad baby. There's like an iPad baby scene in the book because she's so soma'd out.
That's
She
crazy.
can't even look at her own son, and it's like,
Or just parents that watch the news and like don't look away.
yes,
Yeah.
and so.
My dad's like that.
In the when I was listening to I think my dad was a little like that.
He's
too.
like a Fox News dad
Yeah.
that just is glued, dude.
Gotta love our Fox News dad. He's right though. You don't understand.
And it's the most like just abhorrent fucking like rants. Anytime I walk in the room,
Gutfeld is right though.
Dude,
that's what the dad's
guy.
pointing at the TV's beer, setting the beer down. Get out. If you're gonna talk shit about Gutfeld, get out.
I got a word for that dude, and it's chotch, dude. Chotch.
I thought you were gonna say chopped.
No, he's a chotch. He's the definition.
What was my train of thought? What was I saying right before that? Before Fox News, right before Fox News.
Soma and like
So Brave New World and all this. And so I remember I had the chorus of the song, and that's kind of what made the whole thing make sense, because it's this idea of like, you don't really want to dream forever. That was the hook. You don't really want to dream forever, like that. And I knew that was it. And so then it's like, okay, how does the verse then feed into this entire concept and get that point across? You know, because one thing I always try to do, is really important to me, is to never be too on the nose. In my mind, it's boring, and I think a lot of rappers do that. It's like, that's not art anymore. Now you're just telling me, you're preaching, basically. You're telling me your viewpoint. Movies shouldn't even do that. A lot of films do that, where it's like, you're not letting me feel this out and find my own thing. So, okay. Alarm ringing, birds start singing. Just another day on the earth start swinging. What you wanna be, the bees will keep stinging. The birds will keep chirping, the mud will start slinging. But you are not a constant. God, give me love, give me life, give me conscience. God, give me up, get me right, give me progress. Get me in the mood to infuse with the process. Cause I've been feeling out of sorts, I've been feeling stuck down. Outdoors, feet is in the muck. Now luck is in the buck. Now a buck is hard to catch. Funny how my heart and my mind going fetch. Funny how it's hard to rewind, going flex. See, my head's real large, so I always know it's next. Drew me to the arts. Now I coalesce. I'm a giant in the stars. Orion over breath, defying over everything. Therein lies dilemma. Soma in the coma, a pariah in the center. I'm alive within forever. Died in the now, droning in the moment, feeling time fizzle out. Karma called the cops, tell them you have got the perp. That's a wake-up call, baby, what I have earned. I used to want to dream, now I want to live. Solitary murder, a mistake I forgive. You don't really want to dream. And that's how it goes.
Hell yeah.
So I think it does all of that. I don't need to tell you that idea and all those themes for it to get across.
Yeah.
And I think that's missing from a lot of rap. That's the reason I brought it up, because you said like a lot of people don't even have the message or an idea.
Yeah.
Like, to me, that whole thing, like, that's one of my favorite songs I've written, because it's such a strong idea, and it's so obviously, I think it's on the face of it, it's powerful. It's telling you, stop wasting your time. You don't want to dream forever. It's telling you all that, but it's doing it so succinctly and so straightforwardly. Like, and it's easy in rap to dabble and to move around and to just do anything. And I think when you're so precise, it just it hits you. Like, it feels so purposeful. And that's hard to do in poetry and rap and all this, to be so precise and intentional. Also, like, if you're talking about, like, again, like staying in the pocket and flow and rhyme scheme, it's like doing those two things at the same time and juggling that. Because, like, you know, you could do all the way one, but now it's hard to flow, and now it's hard to, like, what I suck at is storytelling. That's my big thing I'm bad at, is I can't, like, build a story. I just can't do it. I'm not good at it, and I've tried, like, to tell, like, a story throughout a song. For some reason, my mind always goes, like, oh, I want to, like, it's got to be, like, an underdog story, like a boxer who, like, you know, he fucking sucks, but then he's good. In the first verse, he sucks. In the second verse, but even then, I still haven't done it.
I almost think about, with story stuff, it's like a concept.
And you need the whole thing before you even do it if you really want to do it right. You kind of have to know the arc if you want to do it right. And most of my songs, I don't write that way. I just kind of find the thread and then go.
Yeah.
But like, I've heard, like, Kendrick Lamar say, like, everything he writes, he knows how it's going to end before he starts. And it makes me think, like, everything?
I think, well, for writing scripts, I'll say you have to do that, because when you're free writing, what you're doing is like pure generative creativity. Yeah. So you're doing this thing where you're stacking stuff on top, where if you create the first layer and then the last layer, it makes sense what should go in the middle. Yeah. And it does, it's
Right.
With movies, you kind of have to do that because like the scenes and story, like it is just a story. You know what I mean? Like you can't just make it just look good. It's a movie. So it has to have something that's carrying it throughout. So you almost have to know how it ends because you have to write yourself there. Otherwise, you'll just be like, and then helicopters came in and blew everything up and they were saved.
That's my movie.
Yeah. That's what a teacher
Get to the
used to say.
chopper!
I had a teacher that used to say like, yeah, if usually you know someone's bad at writing when it ends with like fucking elephant commandos save the day or some like random, because it's like bad storytelling. You think that that's like a plot twist, but a good plot twist, the audience is supposed to like, all right, my favorite thing with writing, have you ever been at a movie and you or a friend that's really into movies, you're like, oh fuck, like this is gonna happen, I know this is about to happen because of like something you just saw or something one of the characters said. You're like, oh, it's obvious, like I figured it out, like I'm so good at figuring movies out. That is actually really good writing. And it's the writer leaving hints in like really clever ways that not everyone, like the writer wrote it knowing that only the people that are paying really close attention will pick up on it.
It's like
and that shit's brilliant, bro. It's insane.
I think it's like you can do it in rap, where you can build up a rhyme to where you almost know it's coming. You can also do it in comedy. I think so. It's like there's this idea in comedy: less is more. Yeah. And the best thing you can do is cut out words and find the shortest possible way to say something. And so, because it's just funnier that way, it just is. And I even think it goes farther than that, where if you can make the audience know the joke and you don't even have to say the punchline, because you'll see jokes like that where it's like you can just give them a look and like they already know where you're going with something. Those are almost the best ones, because then it's like you are so on leading them that we all already know what you're getting at.
That's like Alfred Hitchcock, how he would like not show the violence in the shot because it's the audience. It's implied. Yeah, and it's like what you see in your head is scarier than what you would see on screen. Yes. So it's like that is a weird connection that is. So it's like good writing. A super good setup doesn't even need a payoff, because a super good setup, the audience knows what the payoff is supposed to be. And it makes them feel like they're geniuses, because the whole point that you wrote it that way is like that they're supposed to feel like, oh, of course it's going to be this. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Well, and then there's this interesting thing where you'll see now, like especially with shows, this idea of subversion of expectations, which flies in the face of all that. Where they say, oh, well, you know all that stuff that you paid attention to, that you looked at and you guys all theorized about, fuck you. Just because you think that, we're going to do the opposite. And that's like subversion of expectations, which actually I think is like it's anti-storytelling. Yeah. Because it's like you created all these threads and all these ideas. Like, I don't know if you know much about Game of Thrones or how that ended, but one of the big sins at the end of that show is like everybody hates the ending. And
that's what I heard.
One of the big things that makes it wrong is this subversion of expectations idea, where it's like, if you follow the thread of the entire show, the whole thing from the start, the very first scene, it's really a medieval show and it's about like political things.
It's got boobs in it.
It's got boobs and it's got all this crazy stuff, but really it introduces this weird mystical aspect where it's like there's these white walkers beyond the wall, and they're like, there's a wall at the top of the north. So it's like if you had America, and then above America at the top there's a wall.
Canadians
and then
were
the Canadians are terrifying white walkers. Yeah, that's what it's like. And so imagine this.
That is so funny, actually.
And so they're basically like ethereal creatures that are beyond the wall, and the wall is to protect us from them, right? And so that's what the show starts off with. And then it kind of just doesn't really fuck around with that for a whole long time. It's kind of like an underground plot that you know is going to come back towards the end. Yeah. Problem is, like, George R.R. Martin disappeared, and so he wasn't around to really, like he wrote the books and he gave them all the source material, but he didn't write the last two books that they were hoping he was going to finish by the time the series wraps up. So they probably had like bullet points of what he told them was going to happen, and that was it. And so they kind of like had to just fill in the blanks. And what happens is the whole show, you have the White Walkers, and you're thinking like, if there's this big antagonist of these mystical creatures, you do have this big protagonist character who's going to kill that antagonist. That guy's Jon Snow. Jon Snow is the guy who's going to kill the big bad guy at the very end. He just is. It's everything you've set up from the beginning.
Yeah.
And so at the very end, for a shocking moment, guess what? It's not Jon Snow. It's Jon Snow's little sister. Why? Because we all, and literally this is the explanation they gave. We all knew you guys wanted Jon Snow, and we just thought that was too obvious. So we decided we were going to do this instead, just to, just kind of change it up. And it's like...
It's like when The Walking Dead killed Glenn. It's
like when The Walking Dead killed Carl.
Yeah.
Because Carl was supposed to be... didn't die in the comics. Glenn did die. But actually, you're right. It's when they fake out killed Glenn the first time.
Exactly.
And then it's when they killed Carl. It's both of those.
Yeah.
Because when they fake out killed Glenn, that's when the show lost me, and that's when the show lost a lot of people.
Same.
Because I was thinking, so if you folks, if you didn't see The Walking Dead,
that was in the alley, right?
Yes. And what it was up to that point is the show still had stakes in the sense that if someone dies, they're dead. And we'd seen people die that were main characters. And so every time you see a main character die, and this is the rules the story has established.
They're fucking gone.
They're gone.
Yeah.
And so Glenn is with this fucking asshole, and they're out trying to survive. And he's like with this guy who's kind of like a loose cannon.
Dude, right?
Coward, yeah. And so he's a loose cannon, and Glenn's kind of fucked because he gets stuck on the top of a dumpster, surrounded by zombies.
Dude, I have a clear image like that's.
I remember where I was when I saw it. I remember what couch I was on and how I felt.
That's so funny.
Because it changed my entire outlook of the whole show. I couldn't believe that they did this. So the guy next to him looks over at Glenn. He's got a gun with like one bullet left inside of it. He looks at Glenn. He says, "I'm sorry." And he shoots himself in the head. And then he falls over onto Glenn, and they both fall into the pile of zombies.
Yeah.
So now Glenn's fucked. Yeah. And then not only that, you see Glenn's guts get torn out of him as he screams, "Ah! Ah! Ah!"
And then they just said like, "Oh, he rolled under a truck."
And not only that,
or something.
They gave us a couple weeks to think he was dead.
Yeah.
So the next week, it's like, and this is what pissed me off, is you get all the reaction videos, you milk that, because that's what happened. Everybody reacts to Glenn's death. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And there's another layer to this. If you were a fan of the show, you already knew that Negan was coming soon, and Glenn kills Negan, or Negan kills Glenn. So Negan shows up and he kills Glenn. So this is like them subverting expectations.
So because
they knew
it. Yeah.
Because they knew that they knew that you would be thinking, well, who's Negan gonna kill? Because Glenn's already dead. They were trying to fuck with the audience.
Yeah.
And it's like they're treating the audience like they're stupid, because this is the thing. They did it for a shock moment, and then what pissed me off was over the next couple of weeks, they obviously were gonna bring Glenn back, because it's like she's looking for Glenn and maybe she's gonna find him. And I'm thinking they wouldn't be doing this. Why are they even teasing that Glenn could be alive? What's going on? And then for 3 episodes later, they start it with Glenn, and then he rolls under the dumpster and finds a way out of the situation, fucking,
and it was the other
Mission Impossible
guts.
Style.
Yeah, that's so fucking. And it was like a callback to like the first episode, kind of. Too.
Oh, because he covers himself in blood. Yeah.
And when Rick's under the tank.
Oh.
Yeah.
You can't show me someone die on screen. And then what it reminds me of is the rule of like dream sequences, where if you've established yourself as a show without dream sequences, and then out of nowhere you show me like someone kill the bad guy, just kill him, and then the character wakes up. I'm like, what the fuck is this show anymore?
Did you see
they did that in
Reptile?
No, I didn't see that in Reptile.
With not.
Was it in Spider-Man? What are you talking about?
What's his name? No, it's like it's not Guillermo del Toro. What the fuck is this actor's name? He's like the sickest actor. He was in Sicario.
Oh,
he's like the hitman guy.
Benicio del Toro.
Yeah. He plays a detective, and oh fuck, you should see this movie, but I'm gonna spoil it a little bit.
Okay, you're gonna spoil it bad? There's a lot. How about you gonna spoil it? Maybe he's gonna.
No, I'm not gonna spoil it. Okay, fine.
Don't spoil it.
But it has a crazy dream sequence in it. That's
and it's
all
a good
saying.
one.
Random though, like the rest of the movie has nothing to do with that, and then random dream sequence, and it's like you're like, whoa, it's really cool. And that movie is also about some deep fucking shit. Like it's about a detective, but it's talking about the world and some crazy shit. It's really cool. That's why it's called Reptile. It's literally about like reptile conspiracy shit. No joke.
Lizard people.
It's like the reality grounded version of what lizard people are. Like just slimy fucks.
They are real. What are you talking about? There are lizard people, man.
I don't think that there's dudes whose skin
Get real, bro.
Yeah.
Get real, man. What if I just had like whip out my snake tongue?
Funny.
Yeah, you would not be. That would not be funny. You would be frightened if I really had a snake tongue. But I mean, like if it was like if I shape shifted. I mean, my eyes shape shift. And
I'd shit
remember
myself.
when Justin Bieber shape shifted when he got arrested, like in like 2012?
No,
you don't remember this? So there was probably like a camera glitch, but everyone was like, "Oh my god, Justin Bieber's a reptilian" because of the way his eyes looked on the camera.
Yeah,
I'm surprised.
Dude, some of that
that's a throwback for anybody who remembers, because that's like some OG Justin Bieber knowledge back when he got arrested in like 2012 and he was a shapeshifter.
I can't believe that was. I've seen like the Secret Service shapeshifter videos and like.
Oh yeah,
dude. I just think like if you're. Man, I don't want to be that guy. I believe in conspiracy shit, but
I think they're definitely wearing skin suits. They're definitely putting on masks and wearing skin suits.
Things are real.
Yeah.
I think they want you to think that they have the ability to shapeshift.
Right.
And they laugh that people think that they can't.
It's just like UFOs, how so much UFO misinformation is given to you by the government.
Yeah.
Because like it discredits all the real UFO information and it makes it all just look like weird nonsense. And then they can just easily give you nothing all the time.
Also, the UFOs like were historically always just the most like advanced bombers that we had.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
So we started seeing UFOs in the same decade when America starts manufacturing like space age technology and long range bomber planes.
Yeah.
During the Cold War.
But it's also right around the invention of cameras that's the problem. Is you could argue that that's around the time that we were able to start documenting this with cameras and videos. Because, I mean, like, it makes me wonder, like, is it true there was no UFO encounters before the 1960s? 1940s? None? Because I think I thought there was always, like, cave paintings and things like this of, like, UFOs. Maybe I'm wrong. But I thought there was always depictions of it.
Yeah, like on like the Aztec pyramids and like in Egypt, there is like weird depictions of shit. Where you're like, that could be a space guy.
One would assume.
Part of me.
I mean, they didn't even have flying objects, so.
One thing that I have like gathered in my, I wouldn't say I'm an art historian, but in my career of researching art shit, the further you go back in time, record like stories or like actual like a written record of something, it was meant to be an interpretive experience and not like a factual matter of fact record.
Yeah.
And that came from like military order, like that idea of like record, which is like this happened and this happened and this happened and that is the factual events. That came from like military shit over time.
Yeah.
And like the records of militaries, that's why in textbooks it's so much war and shit.
Right.
And before that, a lot of like recorded history was interpretive storytelling. So it was like a lot more symbolic stuff and a lot more like best way I can say it is the New Testament in the Bible is like letters and a documentary of events. So it's like 4 dudes who are accounting for Jesus doing what he did, and then their letters and shit.
Right.
The Old Testament is reinterpreted from Hinduism and Buddhism and Zoroastrianism or whatever. Like, it's basically what, like, for Abraham to be able to talk to God, right? He had to have had all of these stories that came from humanity. And like the story of the like of the what the fuck is it called? Like the Israelites crossing the desert, like leaving Egypt and all that. Like that comes from like Hindu and Buddhist stories, and like a lot of the figures are the same through time.
It's like a telephone game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think, like, a huge reason you can know is, like, I personally have a hard time logically believing that, like, Noah gathered every animal from on Earth.
Right.
Logically. But, like, if you were to try to approach that story as, like, what is the interpretive meaning of what this can actually mean for me as a person with a soul and everything, it means so much more, you know?
So you know Joseph Campbell?
Yeah.
Book right there, The Power of Myth. Dude,
Yeah.
that guy's fucking awesome. And he kind of paved the way for that entire philosophy for people to even have. Because, I mean,
That's sick.
That's his whole thing.
I've heard of his name, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So if you don't know, he did a thing called The Man of a Thousand Faces, I think was his first, like, big book.
Cool.
And what that book is right there, it's called The Power of Myth. It's with Bill Moyers, and that's from, like, a 60s, some I think NBC, some interview he did.
Yeah.
And it's one of, like, the best interviews ever, and I think it was from the book. And he's just doing that with mythology. He's saying all of that about mythology, that these are not stories that are meant to be taken literally. They're meant to be interpreted spiritually and to be understood as guiding references. It's like he created this whole idea of the hero's journey. And that's like this concept that's now pretty widely known, where it's like you've got every story is sort of the hero's journey. Every single one. It's like this transformation.
Yeah.
And that's what a lot of biblical stories are. It's what a lot of mythology is. It's this...
It's a character arc.
Facing of this impossible circumstance, the death of a previous self, and a rebirth into something new. That's a very, very, that's like the earliest template of the hero's journey. And you know, it even like there's I forget what it's, something in the Argonauts that comes before even the Odyssey, because it was the Iliad comes before the Odyssey, and that's what the Greeks wrote. And a lot of these earliest stories are the Iliad.
I love that shit.
And then the Odyssey's the next one, and the Odyssey's like this, exactly that, the hero's journey and this big epic. And it's all surrounded, even mythology, like,
and a lot of
people think about it like these
real.
mythological stories were things that were like told. Like, no, this was like stuff that would, the telephone game, like it would just end up getting written down, but it's really just a bunch of different cultures gathering these different.
And Alexander the Great wanted to be like Odysseus.
Yeah.
So then, because of the myth of Odysseus, a real human had that as a goal. So like they reached for that.
Yeah.
And regardless,
I think he thought he was related to.
He thought he was the like
Achilles.
a sun god.
I think he thought Achilles was his dad or his uncle.
That's what it is, Achilles.
Yeah.
But I think it's his mom raised him. Alexander the Great and Jesus are on the same vibes, where their mom raised them as if they were the son of God.
Yeah.
But Mary was like, she believed in like the God of the universe, where like the Greeks believed in the sun god.
Yeah.
It's just really interesting.
But it gets complicated because, like I'm saying, like it's an amalgamation of things, really. It's like this Greek culture believed in a sun god, and this Greek culture had all these different gods, and this one had all these different gods. And eventually it all got assembled into like the stories of
pantheon.
That's why there's different versions of Zeus. That's why you hear like this one version of Zeus fucks around and sleeps with everybody and hates humans and always kills humans. This other version of Zeus is actually like the ultimate god, and he's kind of like, you'd think of more like the Christian God, where he's just kind of the overarching God over all the other gods. And like there's different versions of what they call Zeus to be, because there's different, it's almost like there's these archetypes of gods that were already there in our heads, and it's really just we're playing it out.
He was like the king of the gods or whatever.
And it's weird that there's always that. Why does that always happen? Why does it always, when there's like a culture of gods, there tends to be one that's like the main god? It's just funny how that works. Like we always pick one.
It creates the
and he's
structure.
The sun god. Why does he always happen to be related to the sun?
Because it creates. Well, I have a theory for that, because, you know, King Louis.
Yeah.
Did you ever read the book of the Laws of Power?
No, but I know about it.
Power?
I know about it.
So sick. It's so cool, because it's like it makes you understand the brains of like the most insane dudes that ever lived.
Yeah.
And it's like, holy fuck. And King Louis, he like created, I don't know what the name is, but like the Palace of Versailles or whatever. And his room, like his suite, was literally like at the center of this palace. And he had every noble from every like county in France. They had to like live in the palace. Like they didn't get to live in their land that they owned under the crown or whatever. And he did that intentionally so that he would be at the center of like all the drama and like everything. And that is like the sun god archetype is this like archetypal character in the world that is like, they try to like create a system that they are the center of, and it's really interesting.
Yeah.
And that's like, what got me like into Jesus a few years ago was like, I got really into that, and then I was like, that is not what I want to be at all. And then I realized like Jesus is the guy who literally like the 40 days in the desert was offered that, and then he rejected it. And that's what is like the true power is like, oh, all the things that I thought I wanted in terms of like the world, I have to almost get rid of my personal self in some ways, because then I become the thing that I always wanted to destroy and beat, and you know what I mean?
Well, also I think it's a story about how even when you do all the right things, society will reject you. Like that's the ultimate story of Jesus, is he was sacrificed and he was right. He was sacrificed and he was right.
Well, he only did it because he knew he was right, but he didn't know he was right. It was faith.
It was faith, yeah.
But he knew he was
and I
right.
think it's faith in oneself, that it's that idea of sacrificing yourself due to faith in oneself. I mean, that's also the actual real life story of Socrates. That's how Socrates died.
And didn't he have a quote where he's like, if a perfect man lived, he would be crucified? And he lived before Jesus.
Wow, that's a crazy fucking quote. Wow.
Dude, I've looked into like, why did Jesus, like, from the Christian perspective, it's like Jesus wasn't just like a monk guy that ascended. He's like, he was like a universal event in a sense of like a specific time and place is when it had to happen.
Yeah.
And it couldn't happen at any other time and place. And if you think about it, it makes sense, because it's like literally within 100 years of like the Great Enlightenment in Greece, where they like, Greece became enlightened because they basically started trading with like Egypt and other countries a lot more. And they basically like realized like everything we are comes from you guys. Like our whole culture came from you guys because of our ancient ancestors trading. And it was like this full circles thing.
Yeah.
And it was like they started realizing like intercultural, like I can gain from your culture, you can gain from mine, and we can actually discover more about the universe by going outside of our culture of understanding. And I think that like the earth had to be at that place for someone like Jesus to be around.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's interesting to me, because it's like just as much as it was a universal event that like God made it happen, it's also like what was happening on earth was a formula for a person like that to exist.
Yeah.
But it was like such a rare,
and that's cool, just as much an argument for God.
Yeah.
That
it's like a written story.
It seems like divine intervention in a
Literally,
sense. Like what are the odds of such circumstances? It almost seems like things happen for a reason, and there's some type of divine thing happening.
Yeah.
Like you could just as easily say that it's an example of the circumstances happening to be that way. But I mean, like, I don't know, man. Earth itself is quite the fucking coincidence. Just the whole thing. Yeah. You have to believe that we're just like the luckiest things in the entire universe that we can perceive. Like we just happen to be able. We're just far enough from the sun, and we're just far enough from the moon. Like all these things. Like
to
I think there's so many miracles that just being alive you have to accept. That like something like that being divine intervention is not so hard to accept in my mind. You know,
at all.
That makes it. And there's things that happen to like that in our lives. I think where like it seems like things happen at just the right time. Where it's like, I think that happened right when it was supposed to. Because if that had happened at any other time, it might have been different.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I have those things in my life where it's just like, oh, I guess God was sending a message or something, because I don't like the way that was. It happened right at the right time. You know, it's weird. And it's like that thing where, you know, you think everything's like, it just, life takes turns. Like I feel like life literally comes in waves, you know? Like genuinely. God speaks in strange ways. And it'll send a Jesus at a whole culture if it wants to, you know?
Literally, you could have the worst time ever, and then right after that is the best time you've ever had in your life.
I think that's when it happens. Yeah. It's always like that. Yeah.
See, that's like when
that's why you got to be careful when everything's going great.
Yeah. This too shall pass is the best saying,
because it goes both ways.
Yeah,
this too shall pass, the bad and the good.
Yeah,
and in the end, it all passes. Yeah.
Dude, that's like my dad right now, he's in the hospital for lung cancer shit. So we've been having the coolest conversations. And the getting to see my dad at a place where he is just so grateful to be alive in the first place and to have lived a life that he can say he's like proud of and shit, it is so inspiring to me because I've seen him go through his shit.
Yeah.
And then it was being faced with death made him be like, God, I've had such a sick life and I've been down in the dumps, you know? And it's definitely made me be like, kind of like, I don't think Earth is heaven, but like I think it's supposed to be, and we have free will and we like make it hell.
Right.
For each other.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Because I think that's a Tupac thing. That's a Tupac quote. He says like, heaven and hell is here on Earth. Like, hell is like the street where like a homeless dude is dying while he overdoses after having like crazy life. And heaven is like the mansions. And it's the system that we've created on Earth gives like the wrong people the rewards. It's really interesting. That's why I think like faith is so important of like knowing that you're a soul too. Because it's like, I joke with my friend Jacob about like my goal as an artist is to get shot in the head. Like I'm not doing it for money.
I say to everybody, they're gonna get me like they got Kanye. That's what I say.
That's funny.
They're gonna. You guys like me now. You have to like me when they get me like Kanye, because they're going to.
Yeah.
I promise. I will look just as crazy as they make me look. I promise you.
I feel you.
Because I feel like that's how it goes. To be your authentic self is actually, I think, frowned upon. Mm-hmm. And I also think to follow to follow those types of values and to be yourself is frowned upon. Like to truly preach togetherness is not popular.
Not at all.
People act like it is. It's not.
Yeah.
People like to dislike things and to castigate others, and you have to have 100% belief that that is wrong. And you have to test that belief all the time, and you have to truly believe that. You have to believe in forgiveness in everybody. Like I think about it like one love means one love.
Yeah.
Not like multiple loves or love for this person or this person. It's like one. There is only one. And
that's how one love, one soul, bro.
Exactly.
I think we all have one soul that we share little pieces of.
And you're always everything you do always feeds back into you. Like your actions, you can't be separate than what you think you are. You are your actions. And so everything you do always is you. Yeah. And so if you spread hate but you think love, you're actually not that. You're hate. Mm-hmm. Or the other way, you think hate but you spread love. You're not actually love. And it's like it's this thing where
people that love themselves spread a lot of hate.
Yeah, I think so.
People that hate themselves spread a lot of love. Isn't that weird? Yeah. I feel like I know so many people who like think they're a terrible person and they're the best person ever.
I think it's because
And then shitty people think they're dope.
Yeah.
And it's like crazy.
Yeah, I think it's because people who experience self-hatred want to lift other people up. Yeah. Like they just know
like Robin Williams
how to be a hater. They know what it's like to do that. And so that they just don't want anyone else to ever feel that. That would be my guess, because you're right.
It's like emotional, like accommodating for people. Like you can sense the emotions that others, like empathy or whatever. Yeah. Like you can feel, so you're like, no, I need this person to feel good. Like it actually matters to you because you have felt that shit. Yeah. Yeah.
And I think, like, again, it's a selfless act, and it's not popular. And it's also, like, it's tested all the time, because I think modern culture truly is hateful, and it truly embraces, like...
Dude, the biggest live streamers are, like, racist fucks.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, that's the biggest thing right now.
It's cool. It's cool to be. And it also, like, this idea that...
that's because of the tribalism bullshit on Instagram.
Right, exactly.
Where it's, like... the niche algorithm batches all these people together. Yeah. Yeah.
Because, I mean, like... And it's not algorithmically popular to be nice. It's just not. Like, that's the other problem. Literally. I think, like, algorithms have fed into this idea of, like, like the most popular thing you can say is the most divisive thing. And so people actually have started to talk and think that way when that didn't used to be the case.
And if you're that way at an event, everyone's going to fucking hate you.
Yeah.
And the guy that's like, I just love everyone here. Y'all are basically my best friends. Everyone loves that guy.
Because that's real life.
Yeah.
That's real life psychology. That's how. And also, someone once told me this, it blew my mind. The kid on the playground who makes the most friends is the kid who's nice to everybody. And everybody, like, he sees the best in everybody else.
Yeah.
Because then they see the best in him. And I thought, oh, like, that's just like the rest of life. It's always that way. But I think that when you extend that into, like, political issues and philosophical issues, that's where it gets messy, because it's like people want you to pick a side and they get mad when you don't pick a side.
Yes.
And people will see that as you picking a side,
especially like Twitter-brained people.
Yes. Well, I think because
it's always a debate.
And I don't think that people in real life think this way. I think social media has trained people to think people think this way. And so when you talk to entertainers especially, they're all so wary of what they can and can't do, because they've got this perception that you can't approach certain subjects. And in my mind, it's like, I just hate that everything is even that way. Like, if I'm talking about something political, why is it that I'm on a side automatically? What if I just have this, like, humanitarian view of just, like, again, if love is the core of everything, I don't give a fuck about, like, a Republican or a Democrat or if I'm black or if I'm white or if I'm... I just have an opinion about the thing. But everybody's constantly concerned about, like, optics and who's saying what. And it's just, in my mind, you're losing the purity of ideas when you start to think that way. You're not... Everything has to have a qualifier, and nothing is just exploration anymore. And nobody's really...
Well, a lot of people don't actually, like, produce those feelings themselves either. They kind of are given the feelings. Like, everyone I know who's, like super liberal, like, active... They have someone in their family who's, like, super conservative. That they fucking hate. Like, hate. And, like, bro, I grew up...
And you can tell they're protesting.
And I grew up, like, with super racist Republicans in my family and super, like, anarcho-socialists, like, in my family. So it's super... Like, I've always just seen it as, like... also, the beauty of America, too, is, like... I don't even think that you're supposed to think as a voter. You're supposed to think like a politician. Yeah. Like, that's the whole point of being an American, is like, the whole reason we have guns is so we can, like, go kill the politicians when they're corrupt. Right. And I think Americans don't really have, like, the balls to lead themselves with some shit. So they identify with a party. Because it's like, there's a lot
Which
of
I think is human
responsibility.
nature. I would even go as far to say that's probably human nature. We just fall in the line.
You defer
most of the time.
And it's because it's honestly, like, imagine what it took to rise to the occasion for the American Revolution or whatever. Because they had to, like, assert freedom and then fight for it. And, like, I really think it's one of those things, like, you gotta kind of be firstly, you gotta, like, actually know what's good in the universe to a degree. And not be, like, fooled by the circus.
Which is the core of a religion or of a moral guidance, is that you have a core thread of ideas that nothing can stray you from, you know? Like, no matter what they tell you, I know it's true, you know?
And you operate based off of your code. Like, you don't... I think also capitalism, like, super makes people, like... go against their values on a day-to-day basis, like, even to the degree of, like, walking past a homeless person and not giving them money. I think it's everyone's values to do that, but because of the system, you don't. So I think it's like who we are inside as Americans, like, wants to come out so bad, and then it's like we're given all these things to waste that energy on. And I'm pro-protesting, but, like, I went to DePaul, and, like, when I was there was when they were doing, like, the Palestine encampment thing, like, when they were, like, they took over the campus. And I wasn't involved in that because I was doing my own shit, and I was like, I'm too busy, to be honest. Like, if I lived on campus, maybe I would have done that shit. But, like, my... thing that I've seen is, like, none of the people that did that are consistently, like, committed to that thing. And I feel like that's, like, a whole thing about being an American is, like, we're the ones who, like, have a constitution. We have freedom of speech that like is technically God-given. We have certain rights that are like innegligible. Like you literally cannot take them away because they're God-given. And it's like there is a responsibility that comes with that. You're supposed to evolve to a certain level of like maturity of self and all that shit. And I think a lot of people do not want to do that.
No.
Seriously, because imagine a perfect world where like you could have just intelligent, intellectually honest debates with people about politics.
Right.
Like where people never lied and never like got mad at you. Like it would be the coolest thing ever, honestly.
Yeah.
And we would be a utopian society.
Yeah.
But we're given the distractions to get mad and be like.
And I think, like I said before, people are stupid, but they are stupid when you treat them like they are, and when you trick them into like.
Fine, I'll be a dumbass. Fuck it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You think I'm stupid? I'll show you stupid.
Like I think if we led with such decorum, people would respond accordingly. But people have been told, "Oh no, you're a dumbass. You are a dumbass, and this is your dumbass entertainment. And this is how the dumbasses treat each other." So we're gonna have two top dumbasses talk to each other on a stage for 2 hours. You know, and I like being a dumbass too. You know, I actually enjoy it.
Yeah,
I actually do enjoy it. I'm not gonna lie. I think of it like it's like growing up with abusive parents living in America.
Yeah.
You know, it's like they lie to you all the time and they treat you like an idiot, but eventually you just learn to accept it. And you grow up and you kind of hate them, but you still love them because, you know, they gave you your life. But ultimately you hate them. And it's just this weird parent relationship we have with America. Like, you know, we all deep down love freedom. But, you know, all that other shit that our parents did is probably not cool, you know. It's like giving people acid and then having them take care of us all the time was probably not cool. When they gave the babysitter acid as a social experiment. That was a little weird. Don't know why they did that.
That's wild.
But, like, yeah, I just like this analogy of, like, the government as our parents. Because, like, that whole distrust, that's where it's, like, the same kind of type of distrust you'd have with, like, someone who's supposed to look after you. It's like, you know, we still are all stuck with each other. I'm not gonna go to another country. I don't have other parents. So it's all these people who say they're gonna move, they're never gonna move. So can our parents just be nice? But no, that's not gonna happen either. It's kind of impossible. I think America's actually impossible. I think of it like this weird experiment where no one's really tried freedom like we have, and we're kind of just been fucking the thing up this whole time. And like World War I is really where it got fucked up because we were still independent up to that. Like up to that, we were still actually technically independent. Yeah. But then we kind of joined everybody else again, and now it's like, well, what was the point of separating America from everything else if we're literally everything else? Just like Britain was, and that's what we were trying not to do. Like, in my mind, the whole point of America is to decentralize everything and make it so we just have... It's all going to kind of work out because it's all decentralized, and we don't have this big-ass king and this monarchy and this world government we're supposed to be working with. Fuck all that. Fuck kings. Let's do it our way, America style. And then look at us now. Look at us now.
George Washington, he literally said in his, goodbye address, like when he was like, I'm done after 4 years, like this is my goodbye speech, he said, I know that a dual party system will destroy our country and invite opportunistic, like, I can't remember the word, but like snakes to take advantage of the system that we have set in place.
So funny he said that early on too, right?
Isn't that crazy?
Because he just knew. It's obvious. Well, because no ideas are two-party ideas.
And originally, like, a party in politics is like representing a like rigid ethics or like
that's my point.
Mission.
Yeah, like no person follows such a flat. Like you can't just put one person in one category and just do that neatly beyond with thousands of people.
You could,
but you're oversimplifying so many things by doing it that way.
I feel like America, if it was honest with its parties, we would probably have like 6 main political parties.
Well, yeah, and probably 5 to 10.
But they do, But they do 2 because what it does is it creates the illusion of choice, but it's a uniparty. And they work together.
Right. Two wings of the same bird. Yeah.
And you the way you know this too is because of the way that what's the term, like the transition of power.
Yeah.
So like in America, when a new president comes into power, like the cabinet might change. Sometimes they don't really change the whole cabinet.
Yeah.
But they'll change.
And then there was
like,
that
a bunch
Obama
of shit.
email. Do you remember that? When Obama got an email for who his cabinet was going to be, and then he picked the cabinet that the email gave him. Like he didn't even pick his own cabinet. Yeah.
That's crazy. I heard he was like a best friend of the CIA. I heard the CIA loved Obama.
I bet.
That he was like, he thought he was like a secret agent is what I've heard.
So I'm a Men in Black. Is that right?
Yeah.
So I can just come in here whenever?
I mean, I'm sure Trump's on that shit too. He thinks he's like Mr. Homeland. Like he probably watches The Boys and is like, I love this.
I don't even know why they're making fun of me like that. That's basically real life.
He probably doesn't think it's making fun of him.
Not even funny. This guy's actually really cool.
He
That
knows
Homelander
what
character.
he wants.
Yeah, he does what he wants. You know, I wish I could fly up to the sky.
Did you see what he said about being prime minister of Israel? He literally said, by the way, it's treason to be like a sitting politician and say that you want to be a politician in another country. That's an act of treason, actually. But he literally said, I have such a high approval rating in Israel. I'm most definitely going to run for prime minister after my term in America is over as president. And I mean, dude, if he does that and Republicans don't turn around and be like, you were right, it would piss me off so much.
Trump as the prime minister of Israel is actually crazy. That would be crazy.
I mean, fun fact, he's Jewish.
Like for all the American people who are like, no, we're not that connected to Israel. Like that would be the funniest thing to show them is just, no, look, Trump is...
Dude,
he's literally running their country.
And Jared Kushner is like an Orthodox Jew. He's like in the like Chabad stuff.
Yeah.
So like he, like you know the Miriam Adelson thing? That's who like funded the Trump campaign. Is Miriam Adelson, and that's who also funded the campaign of the guy who just beat Thomas Massey.
Right.
Who Trump backed.
Yeah.
And guess who else Miriam Adelson funded
Who?
to be in power? Netanyahu.
Oh, my man.
And that's why Trump and Netanyahu are buddies, because they are literally like in a company together. Because that's how politics works, is like the investor that funds all the campaigns is the boss of this company, and they have their little puppets. Like, that's just how it works.
Yep. That's why, you know, it's so... It's funny because Trump had this whole thing about how he's like, it wasn't independently funded the second time around, or the third time around, because he was saying they were screwing him and they were making it impossible. But he did say it was independently funded the first time. But, you know, he's just as bought as any of these other people. And that's the whole thing, is taking money out of politics. That's always been the problem. It's money in politics and it's money in medicine. Like
I'm
those two
super
things...
into politicians dying too.
What is?
I'm super...
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I think if you want to be a politician and you want to, like, be given that type of responsibility, you should feel the target on your back.
Well, maybe, like, we bring back throwing at pine cones at windows. Maybe we bring back pine cones.
Yeah.
We bring back, like, because I think it's just, like, at least... actual protesting, like I remember when they went to some politician's house, and it was like this big news story because you went to their house. Yeah, like that should be the norm. It should be like, hey, we know where you live.
That is how it should be. Yeah,
like I don't think it has to be a physical threat, but it should be, you fuck with us, we're gonna ruin. We can ruin your life.
Yeah,
we're the citizens of the place that you rule over, and we can easily there's more than us than there are of you.
And we're Americans. That's the whole point.
That's the whole point.
The sovereignty lies within my body, not within you. So it's like, literally, in America, it's the one place on earth where a citizen has the right to, like, call out and I mean, I don't think you have the right to kill a politician, but, like, in a universal sense of, like, how every empire and everything has always been. Yeah. America is where, like, politicians are supposed to be death penalty if they fuck up.
Yeah.
Everywhere else, it's like maybe the king beheads someone because they weren't loyal, but we're the king. Like, the citizenry is the king.
I have to be so bad. I have to be so bad. Oh
yeah, bro. No, you're good.
Woo.
That's so funny. We're talking about killing politicians.
I know. I was like, this is probably a bad time. when you said this is an efficient setup, before you say all this, like, it makes me think, because part of what makes this as an efficient setup is that there's no one else here. You don't show up and you don't see another guy there. And like, I've thought, like, how would I even have a producer? Because basically my thing is I can just do this whenever I want. So I'd have to just be able to have a guy on call that would just show up whenever I want, because that's the only way to do this right. Because it's hard to even schedule this kind of thing if you don't have like a wide open availability, because most people can't do only Wednesdays at 8 p.m. You have to kind of accommodate to everybody if you want to have everybody. And how do you have a producer with that? And once you introduce one guy, two guys, three guys, once you start throwing cooks in the kitchen, all of a sudden everybody wants to add ingredients that you don't even like.
Yep.
And you're like, well, honestly, man, I don't really like that ingredient. And it all becomes politics. It all becomes like trying your best to fight for your original idea that you actually liked, while other people try to change it over time. That's why bands break up. It's why everything never lasts. It's very, very hard to get along with anybody for a long time. And that's why the best, most efficient cycles are the ones where you are that auteur person all by yourself. And I think like my best artistic thing that I've ever figured out is just to have systems like hammered down that I can do over and over and over again. Like there are things that I could do better, but I have systems that are consistent, right? Like the podcast comes out all the time. I want to get back into releasing music not monthly, weekly. But I think I've dropped like 5 songs this year, 6. So at least close to monthly, right? And that's good enough. Honestly, 12 songs a year is good enough, but I want to do weekly. Like that's the ideal thing. And I've done it before. It's just, it's getting that system and then making it realistic. And also like I would say even with simple things, right? Like you have a song. If you have a song that you want to promote and you want to film a music video for it, but a music video is expensive, right? You're only going to film one music video, and that music video will be done, and then you'll only have like the 3 minutes of content that is, and that will be it. So what's the solution around that? Well, all of us have these things called cell phones, or you can get a GoPro or anything. You just go anywhere. What I like to do is I'll get like 5 to 10 takes of me. I try to think it develops a theme depending on where I go. So if I go to like the beach, it'll be the beach. If I go to wherever, it'll be wherever. And you just pick some spots that work. If you have a friend, have them hold the camera, and then boom. Now you just throw some captions on that, edit it a little bit. You've got like you can make 1, 2, maybe even 3 different little music videos for your song. And you could do that all in one day.
Bro, with trial reels now too. Yeah. You can post like anything that you're insecure about.
So that's been around for a minute, but
dude, I love it.
So what is it exactly?
It's literally, it posts your reel to everyone but your followers, and your followers can't see it. And like only every once in a while does it kind of glitch, and you'll see that one of your followers liked it. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I do like literally I just record rants, like not like hot takes, but just like kind of me talking about life shit in like a positive, like it's important to be a good person, guys, type of shit. Yeah. And you could post 10 of those a day and you're not annoying any of your followers. You're not changing your branding. You can experiment, and you can also put as minimum effort into it, and you kind of get maximum output, because it's like you're not afraid of it changing how your current audience already perceives you. All it's for is to like be a wide net to like cast out. Yeah. And I've had a few like videos hit, like one was like 30K a few weeks ago and one was like 60K views. Really? And they get a lot of shares because of the stuff that I'm saying is like, I think it's like a shareable thing. It's like I'm saying something about this important thing about life or something, so they send it to their fucking mom or something. You know what I mean?
But if you're a mom, you need to watch the next 20 seconds of this video. Yeah.
But I just literally just record it while I'm driving and I'm thinking about something, and I've been telling all my rap friends, like everyone I know, I've literally been saying like a huge part about being a rapper is you're a deep thinker and you also are articulate. Yeah. So I think literally just attempting to record some videos about your deep thoughts about anything that is like what you think about in life, what you ponder, and record your thoughts and post it as a trial reel, and it works, bro. Because rappers are deep thinkers. Like, the ones that are good, in my opinion, are all deep thinkers, no matter how, like, obvious it is. And, like, that's what's interesting about rap, is that it's a deep, really interesting perspective from, like, all these perspectives.
Yeah.
It's worth trying. Because also, the way I think about it is, if someone finds you that way, they're immediately invested in who you are as a person, and then they see that you do all this other cool shit, and they're like, holy shit, I'm gonna follow this guy.
But your followers eventually see it?
No, unless you choose for it to be posted to your followers.
So it's like a secret post.
Yeah. Wow. Yes. It's like a private post, but it's the reverse. So it's like only the people who don't follow you can see it.
And then once they follow you, they'll never see it again.
It's just not on your profile anywhere. Yeah.
I wonder if they can go back and find it after they follow you.
If they save it or something, probably, yeah. Or like send it to someone. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had a friend that liked it.
And that's how friends would like it, because it must have gotten sent or something. That would be the only way.
Whoa.
Because I was thinking, like, it must not just disappear. Because it must.
No, they're there. Like,
But if someone follows you, they don't see it. So that's the big thing. Is like, if I was already following you, they wouldn't be there for me.
Yeah, you wouldn't see it at all.
Exactly. They're there for you. But if I look, I'm not going to see it. Like, I could go right now. It's not going to be there.
Like, literally just me ranting and shit. That's when 35,000, me talking just relationship bullshit.
Yeah, that's funny, because that's not what I see. Yeah. If I go... I guess I see a little bit of that, but mostly it's like more music videos or like content like that. That's interesting. So that is like, wow, you're kind of blowing my mind.
It's really worth trying.
Because at first I thought like, oh, I don't really get it. Like trial reels, I would just post something because I wanted to get the engagement I wanted to get from everybody. Why would I want to hide it?
Yeah.
But that makes sense, because it's like, it's almost like people are just getting to see a different thing, and then...
And you should post everything. Every post you do should be a trial reel that you then post fully, because it tells you how it's actually interacting with a new audience and not your established audience. Because then it tells you, oh, maybe I need to make like the hook of the video more catchy, or maybe I need to do these things to make my videos just more watchable for a new audience.
Yeah.
Because you won't see those stats if you don't do the trial reel.
You just see the people who are already following you.
Yeah, all the stats you get, it's all the people who already support you. So it's like, of course, they're going to like it and watch it. But if you want to get, like, kind of like market data in a way.
That's interesting.
Yeah. That's like, because I do music videos and all the Spaghetti West shit. Is my company Spaghetti West.
Yeah.
So since high school, I'm the one who posted the music videos, and I was the one with the YouTube channel for all the rappers. So I'm the one posting it and promoting it. So I was the one trying to figure out how to do all that shit forever.
Yeah.
YouTube Shorts is huge too.
Yeah.
Fucking huge.
Oh, yeah. YouTube Shorts is basically as big as Instagram and all these other things. I think, like, honestly, I don't even know about TikTok anymore. I used to like TikTok. I used to actually like, especially going live on there. Like, TikTok used to be the shit. And now, like, it's just so, like, monetized. And I think that, like, and also, I really think, like, you said Instagram's spying on us, but I feel like TikTok's the ultimate spy. Like, at least with Instagram, I can pretend. With TikTok, I can't even pretend. Like, I feel like it's just, like, spyware that's not even trying to not be spyware. It doesn't even show me what I want it to show me.
Yeah.
It just shows me stuff, like, I don't even want to see.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, Instagram at least tries.
Yeah.
I don't even get it. And that so, but also TikTok, you used to be able to go live on there, and you would get you used to be able to post before you went live, and then you would go live. And you would get this giant surplus of viewers from the live and on your post. It would be cool because it would and it made sense.
Yeah.
Because what it was you scrolling, you're scrolling. Oh, look, there's this post and this post just got posted and this person's live. Let me tap this, because right around their profile it would say they're live. Oh, now I'm watching their live. And that makes sense because it keeps people engaged.
Yeah.
And then for some reason they stopped doing that. And I think it was right around the time they added monetization for TikTok Live. So they realized, no, you know what, we can make money off of getting the views on these lives. Let's just make people pay more, and then they could actually get more viewers on their live. And TikTok has just gotten so much worse over the last like 6 years, because I'm talking like 2021, 2022. This is around the time that going live was awesome. Yeah. There's people I've met through TikTok that I still like have like go show up in my lives today.
That's crazy.
But I don't think that's quite the same. All right.
I never used TikTok ever.
No, you don't. Just stay
like,
away.
I've tried posting some of the Spaghetti West stuff on there, and it's just like, I feel like it's not meant for that style of stuff.
I mean, anything. If there's stuff that anything can kind of work on there. I just think it's kind of, I don't know. I just don't feel as if it's
just brain rot for me. Like Instagram kind of is too.
Yeah, but I think like the audience on TikTok, like at least from the comments and what I've observed, people are generally like ruder on TikTok. They're more like, I think it's actually like younger people, and that's why like it's like actually kids. I literally think that's what it's like, a bunch of like 8-year-olds most likely.
Weird. Young people share their location on Instagram.
Yeah, that's weird.
I know this
Snapchat
rapper,
too.
Dude, I know this 18-year-old rapper, and he followed me, and we were gonna do a video, and when I followed him back, it said like he started sharing his location with me, and I was like, oh, what the fuck? I was like, is the new generation just like conditioned to not be afraid of anything now? Because that's insane. I don't even share my
that
location.
That means 24/7? Like
it's just up 24/7. You just see where he is. Anyone who follows him on Instagram can just see where the fuck he is. That's not safe. That's crazy. And I feel like what they're doing is trying to normalize that and normalize like location surveillance so that we don't even think about that as a form of privacy.
Well, that was already a thing with Snapchat maps.
Yeah. But I never had my location on ever.
Me neither.
Because that's so fucking weird.
Yeah, it is weird. Why would you want people to know?
And I don't want to like be going over to my friend's house and be like 5 minutes late and then have him be like, you haven't left yet. You know what I mean? It's like, I know I'm late, bro. I don't need everyone on earth to know I'm late.
That's how I feel. My mom would always say, like, you need to be on the Life 360 because that's the family app.
That's what my sister tries.
And I'd be like, no way.
Same.
Like, I see the way you guys talk about that. Like, they're like, oh my God, she's running late. Check the Life 360. That's what they always do. I don't want to be part of that. Yeah. I watch them, like, monitor people.
I had a friend fucking do that to me when I was supposed to go to his birthday party, and I was at my girlfriend at the time's place, which was nearby, and she was just like having an episode, and I didn't want to tell him that, and I like was just like, bro, I can't come right now, and he's like, I can literally see that you're down the block, and I'm like, dude, I cannot leave where I'm at right now. Like, I would die if I left right now.
I can literally see you're down the block.
And he was like, he stopped fucking with me because of that shit. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. It was crazy. But yeah, 1984.
1984. Here, I'll pull up this beat. Here,
dude, 1984 type beat.
1984 type beat. 1980.
Freaky and Frisky.
1984.
Yeah.
19. I've been 19 before. I've been 1984. I've been a whole bunch of ways. I've been running, reading stories. I could tell you for days.
What's the lore?
I've been 19 before. I've been
scooting in. J-Fuck run around, bitch, fruity in the mans. I've been doing this shit since the begin. Okay, I beckon upon the twins. These baby girls, they look at me like, him?
Like when, like, they asking me like when. I'm looking down, I'm wearing Timbs. I say to her, huh, I took some hymns. I'm feeling crazy. I went to the gym.
I got my pump. She pumped it in. I pumped the bike up. J-Fuck, go for a ride. I'll shoot your trike up. I did it fast. I'm a Chicago guy. J-Fuck on LSD, that's where I like to fly. North or south, which way you trying to go? I don't really care, they is all some hoes.
It's a street I've been down before. Now, rolling, riding. What's the street? I can't find it.
Late.
I'm bored. Wait, over there. 1984. Cruising in a Chevy, 1984. Motherfucker feeling heavy, feeling crazy. Little whore, she be in the sidecar. I'm in a motorcycle, bitch.
A motorcycle, Vespa. Bitch. Electric.
Electric trick. You don't know how my tricks go.
I'm on the highway.
So sick, coughing on all these sick hoes.
Did a kick flip on her teeth. Yeah, it's cold.
Yeah, let's go. Then I spit some shit on 6 foes. With the sick kick flip dough. On her tits, on each nipple. Whoa. Yo, I'm doing a fucking nollie tray flip off of this. I mean, this is stuff you can't talk about often, bitch.
It's straight knowledge. You get the knowledge from a fucking fist.
Dome, which is the shape of a boob. I mean, you know what I'm saying. I mean, take it, it's true. I mean, never mind.
Be my mama, grab my bone. What's a dog? Wait, I fucked up the whole quote.
Whoa. I'm quoting Einstein. I'm getting brains, feeling fine like Weinstein. Like,
that's a sick beat.
That was a good beat. That, yo.
Synth splash.
I've been following a politician. I've been
down the sidewalk in the alleyways.
I'm creeping behind him. I got a politician that I've been following for a minute, and I think he just might allow me in. I mean, I don't know why I'm thinking about this again, but I think that he might just need me a friend. So I walk up, I say, Mr. Smart Guy, hey, how you doing? I got tarred eyes. I'm looking at him blank. Yeah. I don't even know to say. He say go away, and now I'm going cray. I swing the knife. I swing it once, twice, and 4 times. I slice him once, and now he's screaming. I got more rhymes, but I can't say them no, cause I think that I can't ignore that in a minute. I think I have to go to court. So they told me not to say any of that stuff, but everything I said up to now is legal. And by the way, nothing I did was lethal. And it was an accident, actually.
It was an accident. It was unintentional manslaughter.
Don't even know the politician's name.
The butcher knife was not for his daughter. I was trying to do this shit. I'm really not no plotter. But I left his forehead looking like this dude was Harry Potter. I fucked him up. It was just an accident. I was drunk as fuck. I just saw him in the alley pissing. I fucked him up. Okay, you know, I recognized his name. I voted for him, so I said, let me shoot your face.
And I understand how a cop's position's the opposition, but I didn't mean to do this. It's not pretend, man. I was just following him. I just got positions. I mean, I hang out there like all the time. I got a lot of friends. It's like, you ought to mind, you ought to understand the way I go. I don't even know that guy or how much money he make though. He might make 4, he might make 5, he might make 6, but
it don't matter, he's still a lizard in this bitch.
And I still sliced him in this bitch. I cut him 3/4 times. I cut him thrice in this bitch.
Eating frog legs.
Frog legs, I'm getting frog head. Motherfucker, you don't know me. Bitch, I sleep in frog beds. Bitch, motherfucker, I did this all the time. Frog led all these tadpoles to their frog head.
I had him jumping like I was shooting with some frog lead.
Do.
That's what I'm in there.
Listen up, cause this what the master frog said. Yeah.
The master frog upon your damn head. Like Ratatouille.
Yo. I got Ratatouille bars, motherfucker.
Ratatouille.
I'm in control.
Yeah, I got a rat and he live inside my Gucci. What? Yeah, he up inside my booty. Yeah, he's the one who come up with all the movies.
Oh, I got a hamster inside of my ass.
Yeah, and when I shit, he like the taste of grass. He moo like a cow. Moo. He said, what's the fucking move? Nothing's new. Yeah.
It's never ending, that's right. Incessant, itchiness. I tried some cream before, Ow! Damn! That's what I said. I said, ow! I love this hamster, and I know this hamster loves me. I am his home, the whole life, and I don't know what to do. Cause out my ass I can't breathe. He's climbing higher in my organs. He's moving right now. Ow! Fuck! I think he's inside of my lungs. Oh God! I'm coughing up blood. It's like a xenomorph. This ain't even music. This real life. This is actually happening. It's more like documentation. Ain't nobody know what it's like. Ain't nobody know what it's like to be me when I get a hamster inside of my ass and I be walking around all the time. I try to walk around and I'm trying to talk to you, but really I got a hamster.
Yo, get it, hamster.
We're inside of my
Love to see a hamster find his freedom. Breaking out. Free hamster. Free the ass hamsters all around the world.
No.
Yeah.
Don't do this to me.
Yeah, you're right. Free the hamsters. Free the hamsters, man.
No, please, God, no.
No, free the hamsters. Fuck you. We don't believe in you. Get the hamster out your ass, weirdo.
No, please, you would never.
Yeah, that's right. Can you make a hamster noise? Oh my God, there it is. Oh my God.
Yo, someone get a vacuum.
Someone get a vacuum. I can see it. It's tail.
No, please. Oh, God.
Oh my God, he had 100 hamsters in his ass.
There it is. I got it.
Oh my God, they were wearing him like a skin suit on my fuck. Oh my God.
Oh, we got it out. God. Oh, that was good. That was a good one, man.
That was fire. Those are some bars, dude.
Might be the best.
See,
freestyle.
that's jazz, dude.
Yeah,
that's jazz.
Real jazz.
That was real jazz.
See, I don't think I understood jazz very well.
See, we could have done that, no joke, with a jazz band in front of an audience, and that would have been famous already. That's how jazz is.
You're allowed to
They
do that?
love. I mean, that would have been like funky jazz, like
Got a hamster.
Gen Z jazz, dude.
Well, yeah, I've learned I can do that. Because that works for like that, you know, they
It's also like the AC/DC vibe a little bit.
You're right, and I could probably bring it down.
A little Kermit the Frog.
I could probably bring it down. Oh, I see trees of green, red roses too. I feel like it's all.
That's crazy.
I see them green from me to you.
I can't do that.
And I think to myself,
Nice place.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Oh, I can do British.
Oh, I thought you were doing De Niro just on the face. You look like you were doing De Niro.
Robert De Niro.
Yeah, no, well, I can do
And
British.
he's British now.
On British De Niro.
I like to do British when my teeth is out.
On British De Niro, eh? Ooh, British De Niro to teeth out. Ooh, that's good. See, that's like Cockney British, I feel like.
Casino. This is my casino. That's
Bring him back in the back of the casino.
Break their hands.
Bring him back there.
Break their bloody hands.
Break his bloody hands.
If you count cards again, I will put a hamster in your ass. Alright.
Listen.
British fucking freestyles.
This is actually
Dude,
a 1984.
I have this beat saved.
It's a 1984. It's called 1984. That's why I have
Who's is this Chase Bank?
RVM Beats. Maybe it's the same
crazy.
sample though.
Probably the same sample.
Are you fucking ready? We're coming in, British kids, we're from the tins. Yeah, that's a neighborhood I made up in northern England. Fucking near the river and the churches and the hills. I crack coconuts for dollar bills. I got a knife, not a gun. I still kill motherfuckers with the throat for thrills.
Oh, what you want from me? I mean, I'm coming on the scenery. I'm what you want to see. I mean, I'm greatest rapper in the world. I came in with a boy and a girl. I got a whole team. I got a whole people on my side. I'm causing motherfucking death and genocide. I'm killing motherfuckers. I said I'm so flawed. You coming near my team? I said you're gonna die.
I'm not British, that's just something that I implied. I've been doing this to get rich. J-Fword on this shit, I never needed bitches. Okay, it's okay, I'm good in the kitchen. Okay, I watch Gordon Ramsay. He's like my dad and he's kind of like my pansy. Ha ha ha. Sorry Gordon, don't be mad. J-Fword on this shit, yeah, I am the top lad.
Yeah, fuck what they do say. Motherfuckers, we came from the UK. Did it and they'd always bump it. Motherfucker, I'll be eating on the tea and crumpets.
And
Eels, motherfucker, you feel what I feels, bitch. I'm on Instagram and I'm always getting real with the reels, yeah. Motherfuckers feel me so fly. Motherfuckers know me, I'm not always the dope guy. Yeah, I came in, I'm selling weed. Motherfuckers feel me, I'm open, I'm so free. Yeah, which is weird, I'm from the UK, where we can't do things that you can do. But
like
actually, motherfucker, I spit, wait, actually the cops are at the door. We couldn't write this rap.
I posted a meme.
I posted a meme before
and now
this.
I'm on the floor.
I'm on the floor. They said, I have to go to the hospital.
At least they cannot shoot me with the gun because it's the UK. They don't have ones either, and that's great.
That's great, actually. I grabbed a kitchen knife. I sliced him 4 times. I said, I'm spitting fly. I sliced him like I spliced that rich guy. And then I went outside and I got high. And
I got real high.
Then I got to the sky because I was so high. I was in cloud 9.
Started floating all around. I talked to the queen and the crown. Everything I do is because I'm from the dog pound.
And then the bridge fell down.
It fell.
And then the bridge fell down.
I
the London
burned
Bridge.
it out.
Ooh, down, down, down. Tea and crumpets. Ooh.
Dude, do you know George Watsky? You fuck with Watsky?
Oh, I know Watsky. I didn't.
Yeah.
I forgot that was his full name.
Yeah. That felt like one of his songs.
You're right. It kind of did. Didn't
Like
it?
that's so funny.
I've never. I think I really nailed. I never got to try my British. I feel like it's actually because it's kind of in the way that they stick the bars.
Yeah.
Like it's about sticking it
Emphasis on random.
Emphasis on the
shit.
fucking shit up. We're gonna come in. We're gonna fuck you motherfuckers up.
I'm gonna fucking win this rugby game. Like that.
You motherfucker. You think you'll come at me? You blood clot motherfucker. Win this rugby game, bitch. Oh motherfucker.
Tom Hardy is the coolest person on earth.
I think Christian Bale's really got it figured out.
He's Australian, isn't he?
I don't know.
I think he's Australian. I think he's Australian.
Australian.
I think he's Australian. All the greatest actors in the world, they're all just Australian. Margot Robbie's so fucking sexy, man. And she's Australian.
Yeah.
Like a crocodile.
Shout out Margot Robbie.
Yeah.
Yo, this one's for Margot Robbie. Yo,
Yeah,
yo,
Margot
this one's
Robbie.
for Margot Robbie, motherfucker.
That's your cat's
Yo.
name.
My cat's named Margot, and she ain't even in the room, but I named it after that because Margot, adore you, I adore you, and I would open doors for you, and I would do anything for you, I would do chores for you, I would wash your dishes, I would watch your bitches,
all the
I would
way.
watch anybody, I would be vicious, I would bite anybody that came around you. Yo, I would spit game around you. I would tell you everything.
Yeah.
I love you, Margot. I love you, Margot Robbie. I love you in every single movie that you were in. I love you in every single movie, and I can't name them right now, and I think that's a sin. I love you.
Margot Robbie, please, for the love of God, sit on my face. Margot Robbie.
Send me feet pics.
I would drive you insane, but not in the way that I want to argue with Margot Robbie. You're the hardest in the room, you know? I just want to love you, Margot Robbie. I don't want to say anything I'll regret, Margot Robbie.
I don't want to say anything I regret on a camera, Margot Robbie. That's how much I love you, Margot Robbie. And I mean that. When I say this, it's not a hobby. It's for real.
No.
I'm not saying this shit as a game. This shit's for real. I am not playing. Margot Robbie, you is my thing. You is my bitch. Margot Robbie, you is the thing that I think about. You is my itch up in my brain.
I think
Margot
about her when I wake up, not when I go to bed. I promise, I swear.
I swear.
Only
Yo.
when I wake up from my dreams where I'm smelling your hair, Margot.
And that's normal.
Yeah, that's normal. There's no sexual involvement. It's all like, it's more like you're just like a object.
An object that I could clone. And I mean that I could take a slice of your hair home, just a little piece, just a little strand, and then I never hit delete. I hit double. I'ma get a double. Just a little couple. Just a little bit more. Just be my own Margot Robbie for my own home. Yo.
I started selling multiple Margot Robbies to all the homies who need a Margot. I tell them, you gotta remember which one is your hoe.
Yo, never get it mixed up.
Because you don't, yeah. I'm so sorry, Margot.
I actually think she would have liked that.
I think she would have laughed because she's Australian and Australian women have...
Good sense of humor.
Yeah, right.
You said that. They're the best women.
That's where it all started.
All right, this is the grand finale. This is the grand finale. This
is like some, this Chase Bang.
It is.
That's so sick. Yeah, my brother listened to Chase Bang, he banking. Motherfucker, we get money, we take that shit, we take it. It's not no prize, it's not an award. I just got this shit, I dug it up, I got it like a sword. I'm the one, I got some cousins and we all the one of ones, we rare as fuck, we something. We did this shit like we always knew this shit was coming. I hear him humming like he's about to say some crazy something. Yeah.
Flow as far as you can. And if you know, then you ran. And you did, and I know that you can.
Pretty quick.
Hey. So you could move out, and you could move now, and you could move up, and you could move down, and I can see far, and I can see round, and I see a whole sky, and I can see clouds, and I don't think a thing.
It all just seems to get deplete, like it's a brand new scene. Wait, is that crazy? All those times you thought that you was so fucking lazy. Nah, bro, that shit, it was in the dark, but it's amazing. Whoa. I might be white, but I ain't no shady. What? Yo.
And I wonder, and there's clouds now, and there's thunder, and it's loud out, and I'ma plunder as much as I can, but I just wonder, and I think now, and there's a whole lot of things now that I could write down, and I think out, but I just
I'm on the brink.
I wonder wonder, and I just
It's on the cusp of my
wonder.
Fword, dude, that's like a whole song.
Yeah,
That was like a song, banger shit.
that was a grand finale.
Hell yeah, it was.
I'm glad we had a grand finale.
Dude, I haven't had a fire freestyle session like that. Shit, that was awesome.
That was awesome, wasn't it?
Yeah,
and we got it on
dude.
camera. It exists.
Yeah,
People
that's
will see it.
crazy. That's nuts.
The end of this like 4-hour episode.
Fuck yeah.
Freestyle.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
So do you post the whole episodes and clips, or do you do like...
Yeah. So the clips.
That's awesome.
I have a guy who edits the clips for me, and then the podcast I post like basically in full, except like the 30-minute break we took basically in full. Yeah. So that ends up being the 4 hours, and then the clips all get posted. Like usually
Sick.
it's 4 clips that come out like just around the episode. All that people see the clips. You'd be surprised, dude.
Yeah.
Podcast is crazy. Like some people are gonna watch this. There are people that
I
are
saw
still
your
here
clips
listening to us
before.
talk right now. They exist.
Yeah.
And it's amazing, and we're so thankful for you. But
Yeah,
those
shout
clips
out
be
to
going
that.
crazy. Like those clips, that's really what spreads the word about the. I think it's all kind of it's like a net. It's like you're fishing with the net. It's like it's all a funnel.
Yeah.
And like eventually, all these people fall to the bottom, and they'll watch anything that Fxck does.
Yeah, that is crazy. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Especially like when you have like the lane that you've been building.
Yeah.
So you have a catalog.
Yeah.
So
and-
people can binge you when they discover you. And
And
shit.
right back at you though, like when you have a body of work, right? People
Yeah.
have all this shit to look at. That to me, that's so important. I just think it's so important. It's beyond important.
Yeah.
it's like the thing that matters. So Crackalak, I mentioned him to you earlier. He once gave me great advice, which is like, if just imagine that the person you want to give you an opportunity, whoever that is, like whoever
Yeah.
you look up to, imagine they give you an opportunity right now, or they find out that you exist right
Yeah.
now. What would they see when they look at you? Like, what can they find about you, and what can they see? Is it what you'd want them to see? Because if not, you have more work to do before you get
Absolutely.
where you need to be. And I think that's like such good advice.
Absolutely.
Whoever your mentor or role model is, you can pick who it is. Just imagine they're going to pick up the phone, they're going to call you, they see what you've already done. Wouldn't you want it to be like what you'd want them to see?
Dude, can I tell you a schizo like thing that I... So do you know Earth Gang?
Yeah.
I love Earth Gang a lot, and I specifically love Doc. Like, there's Johnny Venus, and then there's Dr. Dot, and everyone knows who Johnny Venus is. He's like the guy with the abs, and then Dr. Dot is the guy who's spitting bars, bro. And I have been genuinely obsessed with his music for years because it's just... He's tapped into like a certain thing that I feel like I just immediately am like, this is my shit. I can't explain it. It's like
Yeah.
sick fucking like his writing style reminds me of like Kurt Cobain's like irony humor, but it's like rap shit and it's dope. And and I've been like following him forever. I have watched his live streams forever. I would talk to him in live streams, be like, you're the dopest dude. It'd be like live streams like 5 people on Instagram just watching.
Yeah.
So it'd be like he knew the people who were watching his live stream all the time. He'd be showing us new music. He had like a...
That's super cool.
Dude, and he has a SoundCloud that only has like 1,000 followers.
Wow.
It's called Free Graffiti. And he just posts like his own whatever the fuck I want to post music.
Yeah.
And I got to film a show at what's the fucking Urbana-Champaign school? College of Illinois or whatever the fuck it's called.
I'm not
University of Illinois. I don't
I'm sure
even
people know what it is.
Yeah, Urbana-Champaign. There's a show out there for someone I knew, so I went to go film her, and I offered it for free because it was opening for Earth Gang, and I was like, if this is a chance to meet Doc, huge, bro. Like, not even as like a career thing, just to meet him as a person.
Yeah.
And dude, I swear to God on my life, when I saw him, he looked at me, and the way he looked at me, he recognized me. And I swear to God, dude, it was this feeling. There's total chance I'm just schizo psycho and it's all in my head. But I swear to God, bro, it was like he has checked my shit out and like never expected to see me at that show filming for someone else and like just to be there. Because I was in the green room. Like I literally was like sitting near him.
Uh-huh.
It was fucking crazy. And I was talking to him and I tried to tell him about my spaghetti west shit, and then a random like hoe came up and tried to get with him, so he was talking to her, and I was like, you know what? I concede. I had my time and I'm happy, bro. It was crazy. But yeah, and it was one of those things, like, he's a dude I look up to because he's like reserved, like a recluse and like real as fuck artist, and super for his like core fans. And I'm like, there's no way he hasn't seen my messages. Like, he's responding to my DMs, and I've messaged, or he's responded to my live stream chats.
Did you tell him who you were?
Yeah. I told him, like, one of his biggest, I was like, for real, I'm one of your biggest fans. When I saw him, I was like, woo woo woof pet, which is like a thing he only says on his SoundCloud music. Yeah. It's like his code for his shit. Because he's like Wolfpack, but it's like his, there's so many Wolfpack things in rap.
That's funny.
Yeah.
So he had to have known. Yeah, because it'd be like, I told you like how I have my TikTok people. Yeah. If one of them came up to me in real life, I would immediately know. Because that's like, I'm live and they're two of the people that are always there.
Exactly,
like,
bro.
It's Danny and Marty. That's their names. I know their names. Like, if I saw Danny or Marty in real life, I'd be like, I know me. I'd be like, because you probably looked at their accounts. In my mind, they've always been like a figment of my imagination on my phone. Yeah. If I saw them in real life, like, I'd be like, oh my God,
that's so crazy.
You're real? You're really here?
Yeah.
Like, Marty is really into Shoe Nice. If you know Shoe Nice, he eats things. That's Marty's thing.
I remember that.
Yeah, Marty's like big Shoe Nice fan. And Danny, I met on the 4th of July one year. I was back when I could go live on TikTok and have people show up. I went live on the 4th of July. And there Danny was. Anyway, I can't. It's history from there. They're like my two most consistent live people. That's just like
awesome.
Yeah, they're my little squad. I call it my coop troop. I got my coop troop, my chickens, and my roosters.
Yeah,
you know, up in the coop troop.
Dude, I call my like audience my flock of fucks.
There you go.
Yeah,
yeah.
We're the fucks.
Spread your wings.
Yeah, that's the whole. Yeah,
flock of
fucks stay together, dude. But.
Fucks that fuck together stay together.
Yeah, dude, that was because it was my nickname when I was a freshman in college. Like, before I was rapping, people called me J-Fuck, and it was like a thing at parties, and it was the thing, J-Fuck fucks, because I would like fuck, bro. Just that year, it was just a phase.
Fuck.
Yeah,
like that.
I was like friends with a bunch of cool ass dudes, and I was also on the football team at this D3 ass college, and I accidentally stole the girlfriends of like 5 dudes on my team back to back to back, and I felt fucking terrible. Yeah. But they were fucking like going for it. I didn't even mean to do it. Yeah. Like, I didn't even know that it was their girlfriend, and then literally multiple times at practice, dudes coming up to me like, you fucked my girlfriend. I'm like, that was your girlfriend? Did not seem like she had a boyfriend, bro. Wow. I'm a freshman in college and I don't know anything. So
you should incorporate that more in your brand, you know? Like,
J-Fuck?
Yeah, you're a fucker. You're a woman fucker. You're stealing everybody's girlfriends.
I have a song
you
called
You should be like Chris
Buddy.
Brown to start taking pictures with all the girls.
Yeah. Dude, I literally have a song about getting head in a bathroom at a bar.
Exactly.
Yeah. And it's literally like a fun song. Girls love the song. Because the hook is, ooh, hey, she sucked my dick. Great. Ooh, hey, she sucked my dick. Great. And it's like just a fun, good vibe song. I'm not like sexualizing women. And it's more like, isn't it so fun to suck dick? Please. Please, girls, don't you think it's so much fun? Like, we should have some fun. And
it's a female empowerment song.
I mean, it was, when I made it, I had a girlfriend, and it was like more celebrating that
I
we
like
were
it.
so
I
sexual.
liked it that way of looking at it.
Yeah.
Because it's like a way of like,
that's how girls see it. Girls fully see it.
Girls
that
are just
way.
thinking like, okay, like
I am good at sucking dick.
Yes, I am good at sucking dick. Yes, I am.
It's the same thing where guys are like, I'm good at beating up the pussy, bro.
Yeah.
It's the same shit.
Yeah.
Guys don't want to say I'm good at eating pussy. That's like not masculine.
Ooh,
so you say I beat up the pussy, bro. I destroyed it. That's what girls say. I fucking sucked his soul out.
Couldn't that easily become like a gay anthem though too? Like,
absolutely. All my gay homies love the song too.
I bet. Yeah, because I was gonna say.
I am totally fine with that. I feel like I'm kind of fucking gay.
Yeah.
Like,
no, it's kind of fun. It's just like fun how the songs. It's all categories.
Yeah.
It gets everybody.
Yeah. Also, when I'm a J-Fuck, I'm totally like, what is gay? Like
is
when I'm
gay?
J-fuck mode, it's like,
You just fuck everything.
yeah, I just fuck everything, bro. I just fuck it all.
That's what I'm imagining. Park bench, like, what is gay? I'm
Yeah.
fucking all.
I'm fucking trees. I'm fucking plants.
Donut. Oh, it's all.
Photosynthesis.
It's fucking.
These fucking
You got a sunflower.
chloroplasts.
You just cut it, hole through it with your dick.
Unbelievable.
You know? Someone gave me a pizza recently because I work at Giordano's in the South Loop.
Hell
and they
yeah.
gave me a pizza and they said, do whatever you want with it. You know what a deep dish pizza looks like, right?
Yeah.
So he said, do whatever you want with it. And I said to him, American pie. And I don't think he got my joke because I thought
like
that was
an
such a
American
funny
pie?
joke. He said, do whatever you want with it. I said, American pie. Because I'm thinking that's
Yeah.
like stick my dick in the middle. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Like, imagine fucking a deep dish pizza. And
Did
actually,
he
if
think
it
you
was
just
hot,
meant like, oh, like a classic pie?
yeah.
That's
Well,
crazy.
It's all the same. Any pie. You could fuck any pie. If you really want. You could fuck all sorts of things. If you're fucking everything.
I would stick to like banana cream.
Of all the pies, you do banana cream. Apple pie. That's what I would do. Banana cream's wait. Apple cream's a good, or banana cream's a good choice. Because it's,
Maybe too cold. I didn't think about that.
banana cream would be cold.
Yeah, it's cold. I
The
think.
cream. Yeah, apple pie. Yeah, because the apple pie is like, it's just got the warm insides that you need. And that's why I honestly think the deep dish would be comparable. Because it's like a nice, warm, saucy inside.
That's crazy.
And if we're talking about fucking everything,
dude, that's what
what I'm saying is, why would you fuck a park bench? Why would you ever fuck a park bench? I've never understood those stories.
Dude, when I was
don't
a
know
kid-
how. I don't care how homeless you are. You never fucked a park
You can
bench.
put this on the podcast 100%. I don't give a fuck. When I was in elementary school, I would, if I was alone in the bathroom at school, sometimes. This is before I ever jerked off, ever. Never, ever did that yet, okay? Sometimes, just because it felt good, I would climb on top of the stalls and just like ball pressure.
Ball pressure. What do you mean? Wait, you're gonna have to describe.
I would just sit with my nuts on the wall of the stall, bro. And dude, don't know why.
Push
It
all
wasn't
of your
even-
weight into your balls.
and like my gooch or some shit, and it felt good, bro. And I didn't know why. I didn't see it as sexual. I literally was like, this is just the shit that I do that feels good when I'm bored at school. And I didn't jerk off for years after that. Like this was very far before that.
Crazy, dude.
Yeah, dude. Literally, I remember
The imagery alone is nuts.
foot on the toilet seat, foot on the back of the toilet, slide over like a horse, bro.
Like, what would you do if you caught a kid doing that?
Dude, people walked in on me and I would just pretend like I'm fucking around. I was just like, I'm just climbing.
So funny.
Dude, it was crazy.
Because I don't know how I would react. I'd be
Yeah.
like, what were you doing? Like, I'd probably inquire a little bit. Like, what were you doing, though?
Oh, dude, I'm just gooch ball pressuring right now, you know?
Yeah, but you didn't understand it, though. You would never be able to explain.
I did say gooch back then.
So you did
I
say-
remember being like, yeah, it feels good on my gooch. Yeah,
That
bro.
is so funny.
And then I had a homie who was like 2 years older than me that somehow we would always use the bathroom at the same times. And he would go to a urinal and just to fuck around, he would just like piss to the ceiling.
Really?
He just had the art. What is it? The
arch.
or the RP,
The stream.
the pressure
the
PSI.
stream-
Hit the PSI to hit the fucking ceiling, dude. Straight up vertical. He'd be sitting in a urinal and pretend like he's about to pee into it, and then the pee would just go straight up, and it would
if I-
literally splash.
I wonder if I could do that.
And he was a 4th grader.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
I remember one time I peed in front of somebody, and they were like, wow, I remember when I could pee like that. And I've never thought about how I peed before. Because, like, yeah, PSI
Yeah.
is the thing with peeing. Like, some people
Absolutely.
dribble, and some people can like a fucking jet stream. It's actually crazy.
Well, it's also how much you gotta go.
It's also how much you got to go.
Yeah.
But I think I can, like, consistently, I can pee pretty solid. I'm a solid peer.
Solid pisser.
Solid pisser. Like, I think I
I had a
passed the piss
solid-
test.
I was a little yellow.
Well, if we're talking color, I don't know. That's just
Yeah.
hydration, man.
Yeah.
That's hydration.
That was because I had a drink last night, you know.
Drink any water?
I drank water when I woke up. I chug water when I wake up.
Dude, my thing right now lately has been I've been trying to not drink coffee and I've been drinking tea only, and it's been fucking me up so bad. Like, it's fucking me up as a human being. Like, I think I'm starting to hallucinate a little bit. Like,
because it's stronger?
I'm being for real. I think it's because the tea is like it's an antioxidant. Like, I'm constantly consuming an antioxidant, whereas coffee is actually kind of the opposite. It's an oxidant. So I think my body is like completely kind of confused, because I've drank tea before, but I never switched all the way over like this. I've been doing it for like almost 2 weeks now, and my body is like my whole digestive system, my sleep cycle, my everything.
That's crazy.
But I think it's the caffeine too, because with tea, it's like a steady stream of caffeine. Like, that's how they describe it, where you can even have the same amount, but it's more steady, whereas coffee just hits you. And I love coffee, but dude, like, I don't even know. I feel like I'm entering a different realm of reality sometimes. I'll be like, is this even real life?
Yeah.
It's the tea. Yeah, it's like, it's crazy. That's where I'm at right now. But you know what? It's been 4.5 hours. We can wrap this bad boy up. I think it's a good enough time, as always.
Absolutely.
I think you've made it to the upper echelon, the top 5 longest episodes. Congratulations.
Really?
Yeah, because I know if it's
Crazy.
above like 4 hours 10 minutes, it's got to be in top 5.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'll
Which
take that
means
shit.
we had a great time.
Yeah.
That's what that definitely means.
That's dope.
So thanks for being here, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. And also at the end, we do 2 things. 2 things. The show's obviously for 3 to 5 year olds. That's my core audience. It's the kids. That's who loves this. That's who watches this.
Well, you want to get the propaganda into their heads young.
Early.
Yeah.
That's my idea. That's the time to show them the way, is how I like to put it.
Like the Mandalorian. Yeah. Little one, this is
Why
the
does
way.
the Grogu gotta be green? Why the fuck does he gotta be green, huh? That's what I'm saying. Why can't he be any other color? Or wait, is it the other way around? Imagine if they made Grogu black. That would actually be really funny. They make a
Grogu
black
the
Yoda.
tiny Yoda?
Black Yoda would be fucking crazy. Anyway, this is for 3 to 5 year olds. That's the audience.
I'm just picturing different scenes of Yoda, but he's black. That is funny.
It's like, just the image of that alone is funny to me. I don't even know how they would do the character. It's just the idea of, and also the concept of like everything is turning black, so they turn Yoda black. Like that one would be a funny conversation to have with people. Like, we don't need a black Yoda. And then you'd have people be like, you're a racist. You're a racist. I can't believe you don't like black Yoda. Just the whole thing is so funny. Because I actually think I have this concept, I have this idea in my head. That's where we're at as society. You could come up with any idea, and it could it's realistic. Like, you could come up with any idea, it could be anything, and it could actually probably happen tomorrow. And I think that's one of them. Like, Black Yoda, I could actually see happening within the next couple months. Like, that's not unrealistic.
There's probably been like
there was a guy in a boardroom
about it. Yeah.
there was definitely a guy in a
That's
boardroom who
crazy.
pitched it already. And there's a couple other guys who went, no, not yet. We have to wait.
They're not ready yet. Wait until phase 7.
Yeah, phase 7 of the Marvel Universe. We'll bring back Robert Downey Jr. in blackface like Tropic Thunder again, and we'll also...
Yeah, what if
Black
Disney
Yoda.
does like a Disney Universe movie where it's just all of the fucking...
Everything?
That'd be sick, actually.
I actually
I'd
would
be
like
into
that, but because that's just the nerd in me. But I don't
It
think they would do
suck.
it well. It would suck. It would
yeah.
suck so bad. But I would want to see it because
It would have to be like the best movie ever made.
Yeah, because if it had everything,
And it's Disney, so they could spend all the money ever on it.
they could just make
All the money.
It could be a Kingdom Hearts game or a Kingdom Hearts movie. You could just make the Kingdom Hearts
but
movie.
It would suck.
It would suck
If
so
they
bad.
made a Kingdom Hearts movie, it would suck.
I know.
Yeah.
That's what I don't want it, but that's
Yeah.
what it would be like, something like that, where they try to combine everything. But really, you want it all in one universe. It's like the Avengers. It has to be Disney Avengers, where like they're all together. And I think you should bring everything back. But okay. We're sidetracking. We're getting
Margot.
off track. Margot's telling us 3 to 5 year olds are our core audience.
Yes.
The kids, they're on the school bus. They're about to take off their AirPods. They're going to enter the real world and touch grass. It is up to us to give them advice. So at the end of this
Truly.
episode, we give the kids advice for the children.
Yeah.
Watching this show, my core audience. And also, too, the social medias, where people can find you, the place they can see your face. They spent all this time with you. They might as well spend some more. What do they type in on the interwebs to find you? The floor is yours, sir.
My Instagram, I am Fxck, and my Instagram is JAY_FWORD, Fword. Some people interpret that as J Fword or whatever.
Fword.
Yeah, a lot of people put Fword in, and I'm like, no, FW, and then it's. I had it as J Fuck at one point, and it's just you get shadow banned. So I had to do JF word.
Yep.
And then my like company and network is called Spaghetti West. It's kind of like we're groups of people that do crazy shit, and I make movies and shit. I don't know. What else should I say?
All the things you
Oh,
do.
yeah.
The place they can find you. Also, like, you didn't say your advice for the kids yet either.
Yeah, what along the lines of like what?
I like to leave it up to you.
Yeah,
it's a freestyle exercise. I mean, think about it. Advice for the children, the 3 to 5 year olds.
If I was a kid growing up today, you know, with all the crazy empty calories and AI and, you know, porn, I would probably, you know, want someone to kind of explain, like, is the world ending? And it's like, duh.
And there you go. There you go, kids. That's the advice. The world is ending. If you were wondering, just get it over with already.
But the world doesn't mean planet, you know?
Well, the world actually does mean planet. A planet is a world. That's what the world is. Earth is a planet.
I know, but world actually means that it's basically the world is our current understanding of human history. Mm-hmm. That is what the word world means.
Okay.
So it's like the end of the world as you know it really is just like maybe the world's just going to change for the better. Or maybe it doesn't. Who cares?
Yeah.
Make something. Actually, though, if you're a kid, fuck everyone that says not to make art and make the stuff that you like to make. And the more people hate on you, the cooler you are. But don't be a lame person that wants haters. All right, I'm done.
All right. All right, kids, you heard it here first. That's it. That's done. We're J fucking off. That has been all here today on Radio. Clocking out.
Bruce Radio. Clocking out.
Double down, competition couldn't help him to rock. Missed the whole time, holy fell through the flock. That's an ordinary miracle, wealth to the block. It's a balance in the character that's calm and collect. It's apparent his caricature is lost in the mess. It's hysterical, the picture that they put to his face. It's a confidence administered to earn their respect. Live a little light a candle.